Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change. Get ready for a day of gratitude and nostalgia at the Swesco Annual All-Year Group's Thanksgiving and Remembrance Service. Join us on Sunday, January 19th, 2025 at the ICGC Christ Temple at Boseokai in Accra at 2 p.m. The service will also mark the launch of the 66th anniversary celebrations of Swesco. Wear your Swesco cloth and be part of this special gathering. Contact your year group president for further details. Let's make this a day to remember. See you there.
We have very special symbols known as Adinkra symbols. The Akan word Adinkra literally means farewell or goodbye. Let's find out more about the important history of Adinkra symbols. Buckle up for our adventure! Yay! Can you guess where we are? We are at the Adinkra village! It's time for our activity. You definitely don't want to miss the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
Watch the Wonder Space Show on Saturdays at 12 noon only on Channel 1 TV.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working? How?
Who's that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change.
show of 2025, and I'm doing this alone. So, I mean, you're stuck with me for the next couple of hours. It's going to be an amazing... I'm joking. Let's welcome the one, the only... the indefatigable, the one, the only.
And I know you can't do it without me. I know you can't do it without me. Because I also can't do it without you.
Of course.
Yeah,
we're like twins now at this point.
I'm telling you, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, darling.
Oh. Guys, welcome. Welcome to a brand new year. New year, new me. The resolutions, are setting.
This year, I haven't set any resolutions.
Set some.
No. God is in control.
Someone was telling me
point, God
how
is in control.
they went to register for a gym, on 30th December. 2nd January, day inside, you go. Today, this morning,
my bread. Already.
Or that baby.
How much was the gym membership?
And that person is in my house. Charlie, guys, see, you can do it. All the resolutions you've set out, you can do it. Like, believe in yourself.
How much was the gym membership?
Oh, it's expensive.
Hey.
It's expensive.
And already, today's what, 4th?
Yeah, 4th.
Already, what bread?
Charlie, 30th December, gym. No problem. 1st January, holiday,
what bread?
2nd, you went. 3rd, you went. This one, I'm like, Paddy man, remember Swana? Some way.
Have you set any resolutions?
Yeah, a couple.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not setting any this year.
Why not?
God should take control and to lead it. Already, it started out as a very tough year.
Yeah, I mentioned that at time.
Yeah, so, God should just take control of this 2025.
But it was a crazy end to the year. I agree with you. A very difficult end to the year, and also a very difficult start to the year for some people. Because imagine you have like all of your business, all of your investments, for instance, in Kantamanto. They are starting the year, and I hear people who say, and I particularly know the cold store because I bought from there before, in that area, and everything ground zero. The fridges, it's one thing if like your goods in there are all gone, but like your tools, equipment, and other machines you use for your work are still available. But the fridges,
everything.
So for somebody like this, they are wondering like what's going through their mind. At this point, people
sometimes
went
start
for
questioning God.
December stuff like they've not
they
been
haven't
able
even
to sell.
it.
They are hoping that it could like cash in the new year, and
but
all of that
when
happens.
they rebuild and you go back, I promise you the prices. Hey,
yeah, that one today because Nah, shit. Yeah, but I mean, hat outs to all of the affected, traders in there, beneficiaries of the traders, family members of the traders. I was listening to this lady who was saying that her mom's shop, 3 shops, all gone. She doesn't own the shop. She's fine. She works in a bank. She's cool. But the toll of having to see, and I must even admit that according to her. So yeah, it's really difficult, and we are praying that you receive all the strength and grace you need during these really tough times.
All right. Should we delve into the news review?
Yeah, if we go inside, Charlie, one of the features of this holiday is that the news never went on a break.
I know. Normally during the new year,
2nd January, 1st January, everybody's happy New Year.
Fine. Everything is cool and calm. Not this time
hitting it up with family.
Not this time around.
You're hitting it up family. 2nd January, more like okay, still cool, beach vibes. Charlie, but this time around, 2nd January, Parliament. I was in Parliament on 2nd January. I couldn't believe it. In fact, I lost track of the day. I'm like, it looked like some random 4th August or random 3rd May. Yeah, there was nothing about New Year vibes.
The High Court is sitting today.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine? The High Court is sitting today. So
there's been nothing really.
This New Year is just back to back
about the holidays.
So like I've been saying, pray for your media friends because
like even like Christmas Day, I think there was something.
Yeah, something. There was something. It wasn't like easy. Oh, people were in your court. Media friends are relaxing. No. We worked throughout these holidays, so we've been working.
or you see your media friend, give him a hug or her a hug.
Hey, I was about to say, why are you being gender A?
Or hair. But if the hair a hug, no, boys to take advantage. So I have to be careful. Say, hey, Jude was saying already that we should give you one. And I saw the hug starting not to hug. No, calm down. So let me be careful. Give them a Pentecostal hug.
A Pentecostal hug.
Let's show them.
A Pentecostal hug.
Yes, it's not too.
Yeah, too. Maybe I'm okay. Maybe I'm fine.
Because everybody is guys, don't do that.
Maybe I'm fine. Maybe I'm fine.
Hello.
All right, so I have channel1news.com opened. The one is the digit 1. And some of the stories you'll find on the page. Mahama names Bevlo Latte Kofi Boache in 6-member national security team. Other stories you'll find on channel1news.com. Akufo-Addo has done his best. Posterity will judge him. Patrick Boama says so. Other stories, Akufo-Addo's tenure is an example of how not to govern a country. That's according to Boa. Complete Agenda 111 project, Akufo-Addo tells Mahama. Ghana is not broke. Economy is resilient. Those are some of the words from Nana Akufo-Addo. Akufo-Addo's aide-de-camp collapses in Parliament. You know, I was in Parliament yesterday and I saw it. We'll get into that a bit later. Akufo-Addo serving Ghana has been the greatest honor.
No, just on that particular one. For me, I think yesterday it was, the conduct of, certain people around the whole incident wasn't proper, right? Because, for example, we are watching football and somebody collapses. We see the protocol involved, right? The camera shifts from the person, their help. It's a private moment for the person and the family because maybe the family is watching, the kids are watching.
Yeah.
Then you have like, I don't want to go. They want to enter. The camera wants to enter. And I'm like, it's a director not there. Like, what's happening? They want to zoom into the thing. So for me, it was very cringe to watch. And I hope that the ADC, the president, is doing fine and things get better.
Another thing I also realized was the emergency response team. My goodness.
Yeah, I know.
Now, even if I don't know anything, in all my days covering as a health journalist, I've realized that when someone collapses, the position in which the person is in, you do not move the person. Rather, you try and, open up all the things that are constricting.
He was fully
yes,
clothed up in
uniform. So open up his buttons, open up his lace, so that
you're losing him up.
Yeah, losing him up so that the blood can flow before you pick him up and take him.
And this is what they were dragging. They wanted him to walk on his feet.
My heart. It was one of the MPs who I believe is a doctor. I've forgotten his name.
No, it was Napo.
It was yes.
Yeah, Napo went to the scene and said, no,
do not do this. So I'm like,
and he's a medic, so he will know.
The EMTs they don't know what they are doing.
Yeah, but you see, I saw a member of Parliament for South Dai, Roxy Nelson, also go on social media to also comment about the lack of a proper emergency system, right? And his point was that hadn't been the president, so this has been the same.
The president, the speaker,
so for me,
vice president, is this how they would have treated them? Because there's an ambulance right outside.
There's a lot of talking points, but I feel like also how we captured it on TV wasn't proper. Because you're watching football, sometimes it's not even like, it could be just a very bad injury. Right, maybe a broken leg and stuff like that. You give that person.
Yeah, they pan
they take it from it. You've been watching games where players have collapsed on the pitch.
Yeah.
The appropriate thing is not to put a camera on the faces. To what end? So that we see the person.
So we see the thing.
Charlie, we need to do better.
I think our media also needs to be trained on that as well. It's a very, very chaotic incident in Parliament yesterday, and I hope that we learn from it and manage such situations better in the future. Okay, other stories you'll find on channel1news.com. Akufo-Addo expresses deep sadness over Kantamanto fire. Live stream, Akufo-Addo presents final State of the Nation address. Yes, so we saw that yesterday. Banking sector cleanup was IMF's top 2017 recommendation, according to Artisan. Ghana Water Company Limited shuts down Bonsa Headworks over galamsey activities, and SHS reopening. They opened yesterday. Despite Chas's concerns. An abandoned Crowfoam market is my biggest regret. That's according to the Kumasi mayor. Other stories you'll find on channel1news.com. Cheddar donates 50,000 Ghana cedis to Kantamanto fire victims. Should I do citynewsroom.com?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, some of the stories you'll find. Court to decide on NPP's Mandamus application today. CTAG calling off strike, not an option. Akufo-Addo never changed. He stayed principled in office. That's according to Freddie Blay. CDS Thomas Opompepra promoted to rank of 4-star general. Prosper Bani leads Mahama's National Security Coordinating Team. Other stories you'll find. Joe Biden announces delegation for Mahama's inauguration. Call of strike. Timing is wrong. GTEC tells CTAG. Wama Akufo-Addo has done his best. Posterity will judge him. Corruption claims against my appointees were probed and dismissed. That's according to the president. And banking sector cleanup was essential, not a vendetta. He says Ghana is not broke, economy has recovered. That's according to the president. If you go on graphiconline.com, some of the stories you'll find.
Okay.
CDS Thomas Opompepra promoted to rank of 4-star general. 2025 marks the start of a new generation. Here's what to know about Gen Beta. Hey. Yeah, so the new generation starting from 2025 is Beta. Prosper Douglas Bani leads Mahama's national security team, including Kofi Boachi. Government had no choice. Ejapa Mesa on why borrowing was Ghana's only option. 20 key highlights from President Akufo-Addo's final State of the Nation address. Eastern Regional Minister inaugurates 2 markets in Achim Odan. Akufo-Addo calls for cautious approach to constitutional review. Your government is the worst. Minority reacts to President Akufo-Addo's tenure. Any other
wow, let me move to the Ghana News Agency.org. I leave behind a Ghana that is working. President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo in his final State of the Nation address. In fact, that very line was his very final line in his speech yesterday. Also here, government has enhanced Ghana's judiciary's accessibility and capacity. That's the president speaking. Some more on the State of the Nation address yesterday. We've kept the energy sector legacy debt at $2.5 billion. That's also the president speaking yesterday. President Akufo-Addo offers sympathy support to Katamanto market fire victims. Story on the Ghana News Agency. New Year, Catholic priest urges Ghanaians to spend wisely. I know they say spend wisely.
This your home doesn't mean that you've already started.
Yesterday I asked for my statement of account. Because I wasn't seeing some things clearly. I wanted to be sure that was me. I'm telling you.
It was just the 3rd of the month.
Yeah. You know, the whole of last week I was in Kempinski.
Oh, so you were Kempinski yourself? Yeah. But you forgot that.
So later
you were paying with your card.
No, some of them, no, it was on the house.
Okay.
Some of them, no, it was, never mind. Charlie, a lot that you can do something, you don't even understand yourself.
Right.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
One of those things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, God will give us grace.
God will give us grace.
And you bring provision.
Amen.
Yeah.
Hallelujah. That's the word of the day.
Let me continue. State of the Nation 2024. I hope Mahama completes the Agenda 111 initiative. Nana Akufo-Addo with that one. And guess how many they commissioned so far?
How many?
3.
Out of 111.
Out of 111. At a point, even rose up to 121. But I don't know the state of the remaining they added to that one. Ghana is not broke, President Akufo-Addo, but some experts disagree. And finally here, ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development wins Sustainability Award. And that's how the story is on. But it's still very heavy on the
SONA.
The State of the Nation address. And let me just bring this particular one because in the aftermath of that statement, on Eyewitness News yesterday, the Chief Executive Officer for Delex Finance and, very well-known financial analyst in the space, spoke of the president's comment about the country not being broke. Joe Jackson has been on some kind of wavelength. He's been talking about the fact that we were broke way before they did the debt exchange program. He's been on it for like a year or two before, the economic meltdown we saw in August 2022. The president said he's leaving behind a country that is in good financial health. And let me just bring excerpts of that story. Okay, so the story reads, the President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo says Ghana is not a broke economy as growth returns to pre-COVID-19 pandemic levels. And this story is on the GhanaNewsAgency.org. The country is not broke, as some propagandists want us to believe. We are handing over the country with a gross international reserves of almost $8 billion United States dollars. And that's the president. He said this when he delivered his final State of the Nation address to Parliament on Friday, 3rd January 2025. Economic growth has also returned to pre-COVID trajectory, with an impressive growth rate rising from 4.8% in the first quarter of 2024 to 7% in the second quarter and 7.2% in the third quarter. He noted that the growth of the economy further reflected the growth of the private sector credit, which in nominal terms grew by 28.87% in October 2024 compared to the 7.5% growth recorded in the same period of 2023. The president remarked that external balances recorded a surplus of 2.6% of gross domestic product in the first 9 months of 2024, compared to a deficit of 6.6% of GDP in 2016. The story goes on to say, regarding inflation, he stated that there had been a reduction from about 54% recorded in December 2022, following the effects of COVID-19 and other global economic pressures, to 23% in November 2024. The president also noted that the government had implemented significant measures to address the hardships that accompanied the economic difficulties. They included the budgetary allocations towards the school feeding program, capitation grant, national health insurance scheme, and the livelihood empowerment against poverty program. He stated that those achievements demonstrated the government's firm commitments to the policies, structural reforms, objectives, and targets under the ongoing International Monetary Fund loan-supported program. But, you know, of course, some people have been speaking, some people within the space. Speaking with the Ghana News Agency, Professor John Gachi, the Dean of the University of Cape Coast Business School, indicated that the recent growth had not benefited Ghanaians. He therefore asked the government to demonstrate control over fiscal issues by ensuring productive expenditure and implement programs that would send signals of confidence to the international markets. I mean, they barely have 48 hours, you know, left to do anything really in the capacity as, you know, government or leader of government. So I'm not sure about Professor Gachi's, you know, advice to the government. But hey, at end of a tenure, you know, end of an era, you know, 8 out of the 30 years of our democracy. You know, I've heard a lot of people say a lot of kind words about the president. So, for example, yesterday, Apenyo Markin was quick to remind us that Ghanaians will be thankful to the president for his service. And I've heard other people. Patrick Boama was with Ni Ayiko Kwine, you know, in the aftermath of the State of the Nation address. And he was of the view that posterity would remember Nana Akufo-Addo kindly. You know, he mentions the likes of free SHS. He talks about the fact that, you know, there's been significant investments, infrastructure investments in other areas, right? Healthcare, you know, hospitals have been built. But of course, you expect that from every president, right? Yeah, the economy, for a lot of people, wasn't really in good shape. And if you listen to a lot of analysts, they are quick to point out the economy as part of the reasons for the government, you know, massive no-show in the recent election. So I think in the coming days, we'll have, you know, a more broader sense of the president's legacy he's leaving behind. For now, I want to focus on the incoming administration and their message of a reset. But the reset, you know, they are starting with a jamboree.
Yeah, there's a walk today.
Victory jamboree.
And then after they are going to party.
For a party that was, you know, quick to tell us that, you know, it's going to be tough, it's hard. They started with a jamboree and they put Stonebwoy on.
And they've taken him off.
And their supporters weren't happy.
Yeah.
And they took him off, I hear.
Yeah, he's been, I saw it on social
that
media
that he's been removed
from the lineup.
But the point is that why even having a victory party for what? Have we not celebrated enough since December 7th? I mean, honestly, I don't see the head and tail of this.
I don't know.
But yeah, But also in Parliament yesterday, Ama Kofi Boa made his video went quite viral when he was quick to remind the president that his tenure has been one of how not to manage a country. We've seen certain videos, we can't confirm exactly what happened, but it looks like certain people in high places are not really happy with that particular comment. And he also mentioned the fact that, he read scripture to the president and said that, you are not going to see him again, so bye-bye.
He started singing.
The Egyptians you see today, you see them no more. Parliament can be fun sometimes. And that's why a lot of the time we admonish people that don't fight for politicians. Because when you go there in the lobby, they are drinking their coffee together. So I saw people happy on social media. Hey, I'm a coffee boss, Charlie. They fire the president. They disagree on how the country should be run and what the priority should be and how we should go about it. But fundamentally, beyond the politics, they are friends. So, guys, let's be calming down with the extremities and sometimes it doesn't help.
Let me quickly run through the story before we go. Court to decide on NPP's Mandamus application today. The High Court will today, Saturday, January 4, deliver its ruling on the Mandamus application filed by the NPP concerning the constituencies of Tema Central on citynewsroom.com. Okaikwe Central, the other ones, NPP concerning the constituencies of Tema Central, Okaikwe Central, Teshiman South, and Ablikuma North. This decision follows the court's earlier dismissal of an objection of the NDC, which questioned the court's jurisdiction to entertain the application. Lawyers for the NPP argued that the Electoral Commission should be compelled to complete the collation of results in the affected constituencies. Gary Nimaku, leading the team of lawyers for the NPP candidates, stated that the EC had failed to complete the collation process between December 8, 2024 and January 1, 2025, describing this delay as unreasonable. Nimaku emphasized that constituents in these areas have a right to know the results and the winning candidates. He further argued that while the NDC claims declarations were made in the affected constituencies, there is no evidence to support this assertion. Addressing video evidence presented in courts, Nimaku contended that the purported declaration in Tema Central was made by an individual other than the returning officer, which constitutes a breach of the law. So the EC, represented by Justin Amenuvo, supported the NPP's application and urged the court to order it to complete its duty. He conceded that the collation processes in the affected constituencies remained incomplete. He warned that failure to issue such an order could set a dangerous precedent, potentially enabling unlawful interference in future elections. So the court's ruling on January 4 is expected to clarify the legal obligations of the Electoral Commission and the procedures for resolving electoral disputes in the affected constituencies. So, yeah, the High Court is sitting today and we'll figure out the way forward on these constituencies: Tema Central, Kaikwe Central, Teshiman South, and Ablikuma North.
Amazing. The inauguration is up and running. Tuesday by this time. Maybe not. We'll be far.
I mean, we'll be a bit,
we'll be almost there.
Yeah, processes would have started.
We'll be almost there.
The event would have started by now.
And talking about the inauguration, my uncle.
Who's your uncle?
Oh, you don't know my uncle. Oh, Charlie.
Everybody's uncle is Katie. Is that him?
No. Joseph Robinette Biden.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. He's my uncle from.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't know
that. He's my uncle. I take a phone, call him. I'll say like, he's my uncle. He has announced a delegation for the incoming president's inauguration.
Okay.
When I saw the headline initially, I thought it was a red Joe Biden to lead delegation. And my mind just picked it up that way. I was like, whoa. Then I go back to check the facts around his engagements with Africa. Can you guess the number of times he's been to Africa as president?
Once.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And guess when that happened?
I think early on in his
Actually, the very last month in his term, Yeah, just last month, December 2024, after the elections where his running mate lost he visited Angola, and that's been his only trip to Africa. People have also chastised him for his Africa relations policy.
He's old though. We should forgive him. He's not.
Okay, to be fair, his running mate, his vice president
has been here a couple of times.
Has been to Africa, I think 3 or 4 African countries,
She's
including
been
Ghana.
To Ghana, yeah.
She was in Zambia, she was in Tanzania, I think she was in Zimbabwe as well.
Yeah.
So the US President Joe Biden has announced, the stories on citynewsroom.com, a presidential delegation to attend the inauguration of Ghana's President-elect John Dramani Mahama, scheduled for January 7th, 2025 in Accra. In an official statement from the White House, President Biden designated Shalanda D. Young, Director of the United States Office of Management and Budget, to lead the delegation. And the delegation comprised Virginia E. Palmer, U.S. Ambassador to Ghana, Karen Bass, Mayor of Los Angeles, California, for her long-standing engagement with U.S.-Africa relations, Frances Z. Brown, Special Assistant to the President and Senior Director for African Affairs at the White House National Security Council. So these are the persons that the United States of America, have sent to come offer their support for the President-elect's side. But it's interesting to know that the Biden administration itself, by January 20th, would have also exited, office and all of that. So it stands to reason how far-reaching, their visit would be in terms of support, right? Because, Trump is coming on board with J.D. Vance, they're coming on board with their own sets of principles and, ideas about how to run the country, how U.S.-Africa relations and Ghana's relations would be and all of that. So it'll be interesting to see, but I think all is set. Yesterday, we also saw circulars around the demarcation of the Independence Square area for the inauguration. We also been told that
traffic has also been redirected.
Traffic has been redirected. It's a no-fly zone in terms of drones now. So I think all is set pretty much.
Yeah, and I think accreditation has been given. Yesterday, getting into Parliament, if you don't have accreditation, forget it. Forget it. The guy, so the security man saw Charles, I know you, but you don't have accreditation. So we had to wait for JD to bring us our accreditation.
It happened to me on Tuesday. It happened to me on Tuesday, I've been to Parliament a lot in the last,
but you don't have accreditation.
So one of them is like, you are the guy. I was like, which guy? He said, no, you are the guy.
Yeah.
You're watching me. And you saw me at the Supreme Court. So I'm like, can I go have my car?
No, you don't have accreditation.
So I had to call a parliamentary correspondent for him to, work on things. And even that one,
It took a while.
Yeah, so it means institutions are taking our security seriously.
Yeah.
It just left with the protocol of managing things. And like we said yesterday, early on in the show, that spectacle, the spectacle around the health of the ADC, how it was managing the aftermath of his collapse. I think we could have done a lot more better.
Yeah.
We could have done way much better in terms of
we'll
managing
learn from it. We'll learn from it going forward.
But
we'll learn, Jude. So that's our news review segment. When we come back, what's happening?
Life is a celebration of moments, big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink adds a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva cocktail and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
We have very special symbols known as Adinkra symbols. The Akan word Adinkra literally means farewell or goodbye. let's find out more about the important history of Adinkra symbols. Buckle up for our adventure! Yay! Can you guess where we are? We are at the Adinkra village! It's time for our activity. You definitely don't want to miss the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
Watch the Wonder Space Show on Saturdays at 12 noon only on Channel 1 TV.
Get ready for a day of gratitude and nostalgia at the Swesco Annual All-Year Group's Thanksgiving and Remembrance Service. Join us on Sunday, January 19th, 2025 at the ICGC Christ Temple, Aboseokai in Accra at 2 p.m. The service will also mark the launch of the 66th anniversary celebrations of Swesco. Wear your Swesco cloth and be part of this special gathering. Contact your year group president for further details. Let's make this a day to remember. See you there.
Hello, are you ready for a show that the whole family can enjoy? Join us on our fun educational adventures as we discover interesting places, meet amazing people like a pilot, a soap maker, a chocolate maker, and more. That's not all. You will learn about our culture, explore musical instruments, symbols, and cloth, learn all about kente, gather around and listen to our folk tales and discover the interesting history behind our stories.
Wow, this show is really informative.
Yeah! We'll also have fun experiments. Whoa! And lots of art activities.
Look at my spider.
So beautiful.
You definitely don't want to miss the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
Wonder Space!
Watch the Wonder Space Show on Saturdays at 12 noon only on Channel 1 TV.
They are the trailblazers, the pioneers, the unsung heroines who break barriers and set new standards.
Hello there, welcome to The Woman in You with me, Zoe Abubedoado. Now, this is a show that celebrates the extraordinary resilience, strength, and leadership of women everywhere.
From the pioneers in enterprise, politics, and health, their stories are our stories.
I was very satisfied with doing something very little. But when my mother introduced the eggs and I started, it kept me so busy that I had to be there in the morning, afternoon, and evening.
I had been playing around with the different facets of it, and I realized, listen, I'm really onto something. I decided to formalize it, and I formalized it probably after, just navigating the space and doing different things and trying my hand at different things probably played around with it for like a good 5 years before I formalized it.
Be inspired, be empowered, be the woman you were born to be.
Join me, Zoe Abubedoado, every week on Channel 1 TV as we celebrate these women who inspire, empower, and lead by example. It's time to celebrate the woman in you.
The Woman in You with Zoe airs Sundays at 6 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome back. This is Breakfast Daily Weekend right here on Channel 1 TV with myself and Eno Safo. I'm just gone by the news review segment where we're trying to recap some of the big headline stories from the whole week, specifically on Friday, where the president held his final State of the Nation address. We would love to hear from you as well. What the state of the nation is from your perspective. Do you agree with the president? Do you disagree with him? The majority leader, Penny Markin, in Parliament said yesterday that history or posterity will be kind to the president. Amakofibwa, the deputy minority leader, disagreed. Well, of course, it's politics. But for now, we'll shift focus. Share your thoughts with us. 0204 447 033. 0204 447 033. But for now, we'll shift focus to tell you about our favorite segment on the show. Because we literally get to tell you what's happening.
Yeah.
So there's a lot happening in town, and our people are clamoring. They want us to talk about what is happening.
Minutes chilling before everybody's brain resets to work mode. Last minute chilling before everybody's brain resets to work mode.
Yeah. So you have the what's happening segment, right? Amazing. So what's happening?
Experience Volta Region 2025.
Oh, sounds interesting.
Yeah. So it's happening today, but the thing is, bus net 2, because it's 4 a.m. So they're telling you to kick off the new year with an unforgettable adventure. Join trips and vibes today, January 4, as we explore the wonders of the Volta region, featuring the breathtaking Amejope Canopy Walkway and Amejope Waterfall. And the pickup location is Accra Mall, 6 a.m. So you have to catch up with your own vehicle.
You have to follow them.
Catch up quickly. The fee is 700 Ghana cedis. Reserve your spots with just 200 Ghana cedis. But like I said, bus net to dada, so you have to follow them. What do you get with this money? A comfortable round-trip transportation, delicious meals, snacks, and bottled water. Entry fees to all the sites that they'll be visiting, professional photography to capture your special moments, a day packed with fun, exploration, and adventure. What are they going to be doing? So they're going to walk on the Canopy Walkway, surrounded by nature. You're going to marvel at the serene beauty of the Amejope Waterfall, photo shoots in some of Ghana's most stunning locations, and the Volta region does have some very, very, very stunning locations. And then you're going to be able to immerse yourself in the tranquil environment of the Volta region. And yes, I've been to the Volta region. Absolutely breathtaking.
Definitely.
Absolutely. The water is still blue. That I can say.
But to be fair, I saw a video of the Ankobra River, and I was so impressed.
It's gotten, it's cleared. It's clearing, or it has cleared up.
It has cleared up, I can say, or 70%.
Okay. But in the Volta region, their water is still blue.
Yeah, so I was wondering, is it our Stop Galamsey now? I think you played a role in this.
We played a role in the Stop Galamsey.
Yeah, because you couldn't have followed City and Channel 1 TV within the period of September, October.
And not hear about Galamsey.
And not hear about it, or hear about it and be indifferent, right? So when I saw videos of the Ankobra River, I was quite impressed. And I hope it's replicated in other water bodies and areas around. Yeah.
When I remember, we had a Stop Galamsey Now shirt.
Yeah. Charles,
Fred Duho, and myself and Abeku went to go get food. So I said,
in fact, I know he's an ignorant. He's talking from a place of ignorance.
And I'm saying, and he laughed.
He's talking from a place.
When you have your assets on Galamsey side,
it's two things. It's two things. So it's either he genuinely doesn't believe that the fight will yield any benefits. Or it is just purely from an ignorant standpoint. So you call it.
Yeah. But anyway, so experience the Volta region. Am I mentioning it well? Those in the Volta, am I mentioning Amejope? I'm mentioning it well. Hey, say me. So Amejope Canopy Walkway and Waterfall. I haven't been there yet. Fred Duho, if you're listening to me, let's make time and go to Amejope and go and chill. So yeah, transportation included. The bus near to 6 a.m. But you can still, follow them and go there and enjoy a day in the Volta region, to experience the Volta region like no other. It will be fun, though. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
And so I'm sure if not for anything, you can go to their social media handles and see what's happening. TikTok and Instagram, trips_vibes01 and trips and vibes GH on Instagram. Right. What else is happening? Today's peer fun fair.
Today's peer fun fair.
Yes.
Peer, I say Oyonko.
Yeah, Oyonko.
Hey,
How
they
they
say
say that
family
in Ghana?
edition.
How they say that in Ghana? Peer.
Oh.
Like Oyonko.
Oh, what's the word is not coming?
The word is not coming.
It's not coming.
It's not coming.
It's
Okay.
not coming.
So
It's
yeah,
not coming.
today's peer fun fair, family edition. So yeah, get together before it gets busy. Tickets 50 Ghana cities, single. Family of 2, 70 Ghana cities. Family of 300 Ghana cities. Family of 5, 165 Ghana cities. And it's happening at Achimota Mile 7 AstroTurf. Okay. I will not pass there. I can imagine.
You know where not to pass.
At least I know where not to pass. This is also kind of a way to tell people where the traffic will be. So yeah, I know where not to pass. 50 Ghana cities for single. Family of 270, family of 300 Ghana cities, family of 5, 165 Ghana cities. 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. happening today at the Achimota Mile 7 AstroTurf Park. Oh, you get Piva. You get a free drink on entry. Piva. And you know they sponsor most of our programs here. So yeah, you get Piva for free. And it's free for kids below the age of 1. And Famille will be performing. And then, okay, this one, the boys will go. EA Sports. Mo game now, mobile from one
to the game. It's FIFA, you know, it's FIFA.
Yeah. So yeah, there's gonna be a Wari, Ludo. Yeah, I mentioned it. Oh, producer, you're not listening to me. I mentioned Famille is performing. There'll be jumping castles, bouncy castles, cotton candy. I mean, there's so much happening. If for nothing at all, Famille is performing. So, yeah, make your way to that Achimota Mile 7 Astro. Maybe you haven't taken the family out the whole, the holiday. This whole holiday, you haven't been anywhere because you've been working like us journalists. And so today,
I know.
Today is the day. Today is like the final sort of holiday something. So you take the family to the Today's Peer Fun Fair, family edition, happening at the Achimota Mile 7 AstroTurf Park. You go spend 1 hour. Yeah, you're tired, you want to sleep, but at least take the kids out, go spend 1 hour and come back and make memories. They'll be grateful to you forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. All right, what else is happening today? Is it BIF or BIF Field Day 2025? BIF Field Day. BIF. I wonder what the BIF stands for. BIF Field Day. BIF Field Day.
Media, I was going to say best friends forever. Charlie.
But where's the I?
I'm sorry, so I take it out.
BIF Field Day. Okay, so you step outdoors, you enjoy a day packed with exciting activities, laughter, and community spirit. So they're inviting you to their upcoming Field Day event where there's something for everyone. The event seeks to promote mental health awareness through physical wellness. And the purchase of each ticket comes with a BIF Field Day t-shirt happening today.
The BIF, no, what does it, you know what it means?
I'm still getting to it. No, I haven't seen it yet.
You should come and tell us.
Saturday, 4th January, 10:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. UG Stadium. So what do you expect? Friendly games and challenges, delicious food and refreshments, prizes and surprises, and live entertainment. All ages. All ages. Bring your family, friends, and a whole lot of energy. Whether you're there to compete, cheer, or simply soak in the atmosphere, this event is for you. Let's make memories together and celebrate the joy of community. We can't wait to see you there. There'll also be lots of photos.
I like
it looks like a competition. It looks like our Olympics.
Yeah.
Does it not?
I like the concept behind this, right? You know, it's a mental health awareness. You know, yeah. You know, so it's great that you get people out there The other time I was talking to somebody and the person was telling me that there's apparently a rage room,
There's a rage room in Ghana.
There's a rage room in Ghana,
You should visit. Like when you're pissed.
Please.
Go and see that
Charlie.
When you're stressed, you go in there, you'll be hitting things. You'll be fine. And then when you come out,
if you are stressed, you are going through something.
You should take a walk.
If it doesn't work, then you go to the counselor.
Bibi Bang.
I'm telling you,
yes.
I'm telling you, if you are stressed, you are going through a difficult, like you are overwhelmed, you are like anything you are going, you find fufu and a punchy cracker and eat and sleep on it and pray and sleep on it. If you wake up and it's not well, find a PC and eat.
Are you proud of yourself?
I'm telling you, if that doesn't work, then you have to go and see a counselor, or a therapist here. Rage room and those things, Charlie.
That's how some people release,
Rage room.
Yeah.
You're breaking bottles and
things. You're pissed. Whoever pissed you off, mention the person's name. Picture your rage, picture your stress in whatever it is that you're destroying.
To what end?
It sometimes helps. Some of the therapists will tell you to go do that. Others will tell you to take a walk or start exercising.
So you destroy it, you break bottles out, and so when you get out there, the thing is gone.
Sometimes there's pent-up anger, there's pent-up emotions. You need to find a way to release those emotions so that you can de-stress. Yes, some people walk to the beach, look at the water, and scream.
You shout. Then when you finish, then you come back and you guys take your car, you go.
Yeah, and then you are free.
When you do that, the problem it will go or
the problem might not go, but sometimes you have pent-up emotions. There's so many emotions raging with you. There's anger, there's sorrow, there's anxiety.
I'm not understanding this.
You will not understand.
I'm not.
Sometimes you need to release some of the emotions
once in a while, you also shout, but you go and break it.
Like you said last year, and I'm not reminding you. I'm sorry though, but I need to. Last year when you messed up your bosses.
Yeah.
No, you parked your car and you screamed.
I didn't mess up my boss's show. Let's put a record.
That was you.
I didn't mess up my boss's show.
You messed up the show. You stood here on the 30th or was it 31st when we came in?
I parked my car. What I said was that I parked my car.
And you screamed.
I didn't scream.
You hit the steering wheel.
I didn't hit the steering wheel.
You did something.
I parked my car and I
screamed.
I didn't scream.
What did you do?
I parked my car and I reflected.
You did not reflect. You screamed. I remember. You said it. You screamed. That is you letting out your emotions.
I didn't break bottles.
So people do it in many different ways. You either scream, you either throw things.
Do it to your room.
So instead of throwing things at people, you go and destroy things.
And
that's why someone will get so angry and pick up something and try and throw it.
Yeah, so see after eating fufu, you see a counselor. And Charlie, fufu is therapeutical. I'm not joking.
I find out what the BIF means. So Be Informed Foundation.
Don't discount me.
I will discount you because you're refusing to.
Fufu, it is therapeutic.
It is not therapeutic.
I'm telling you.
Everybody. Fufu does nothing for me. It's just food. If I'm stressed, fufu will do nothing for me.
Try it when you are stressed. You don't eat it when you are stressed. I'm telling you. And it is the type of fufu you are eating. The soup also is part, and the meat on it. But I get the point you're making. People need a let out.
Yeah.
People need a let out. I'm just not, very clear. I'm not very clear on how that solves the problem.
No, we're not saying it solves the problem.
Yeah, but so then there's no point.
Even if it's 1% of your stress being let out in that form, it's okay.
I'm all for.
Sometimes you just need to scream, let it out, cry, let it out, and then sit down. Before you can get the, your mental capacity to think about it. But if you're stressed and you're,
have you been to a rage room before?
I haven't, but I've seen it and I want to go.
Who are you going to vent?
You.
I'm going to vent.
You.
LOC, this is the thing. I'm all for seeking professional help.
Of course.
Which is the way to go. In fact, you should even seek professional help before you decide to eat the fufu, which I think can be a cure sometimes. But the point is that I'm not really sure about endeavors where, it doesn't look like there's the end of it, or there's a solution to it in sight, right? So you get people say, oh, Charlie, I'm stressed, I don't want to go home, you hang out with a couple of friends after work, they tell them drink their head off because they don't want to go home, all sorts of people find not amusements, but they find relief, and reprieve in certain things, which in my personal opinion, not the company's opinion or not even the show's opinion, I don't think brings that kind of relief, right? I don't want to go into issues of faith and say it is, only, but I believe that, of course, for some of the things people go through, the only hope at the end of the day is a being higher than us, right? Who knows our thoughts, who knows our ways, all of that. But the point is that I don't see how breaking bottles, shouting at people in an enclosed area brings you some form of finality or closure.
Try it.
Maybe.
Like you screamed.
Yeah.
So shall it be for others. You screamed. You mentioned it.
I was just disappointed.
Producer.
It wasn't even,
we need to go back to the files. It's not like the files are not there.
And let me also clarify.
The video is there,
with that particular incident, it was more of disappointment than anger.
It doesn't have to be anger. Disappointment is an emotion.
Maybe I should go to the rage room.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'll come and take you. We'll go. And we'll go.
So we have Kente party. We'll go.
I need to look for one person who has done me now. I'll put the person's picture there. And go.
All right, other things happening. Kente party. So on the 4th of January, happening at the Alora Beach Hotel. Special guests, live band, traditional games, and sick DJs on deck on a spectacular night celebrating the culture and showing the world. Get your Kente-inspired outfits and come have the best fun of your life. It's happening from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. at the Alora Beach Resort. I promise you, if you go to this event, you'll see a lot of in it. Diasporans there. It sounds like a diasporan party. So this is New Africa Kente Party 2025. The theme of the dress code, celebrating our African heritage and taking back control of our narrative. So you can get your tickets at www.angelcommunities.org. And this is your last chance to meet some of the diasporans who have come down to Ghana, because I know they'll be there. I know it'll be a lit party. It's happening at the Alora Beach Club here in Accra, 6 p.m. exactly. I'm sure they'll be partying all night, all day. And that's the place to be. What else is happening? Soccer Showdown 2.0. So it's a soccer tournament showing happening today. Show off your skills, enjoy the thrill of competition, and celebrate afterward at their after party. Don't miss the sports, the fun, the excitement happening at the Ridge Church School from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Haven't heard that school's name in a long time. Ridge Church School. Happening today, 10 a.m. to 1 a.m.
It's near Kempinski.
Yeah, Soccer Showdown. You can win 3,000 Ghana cedis. 3,000 Ghana cedis. Hey. 3,000 Ghana cedis. Judy, quiet. Why?
So you form a team and you go and play 500 a team.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. I see a lot of people come up with these kind of stuff. Yeah.
Anyway. You should come up with something this year.
If you think you have your boys say you are good enough, yeah. All right, cool. So I'm kind of, let me say, I'm kind of interested in the Kente party though. Yeah. I'm all for anything and everything that like puts cultural heritage, symbolizes some of the things we hold on to dearly as a people, and Kente is one of them. When you see you can be in the most cosmopolitan city in the world, when you see the Kente, it just sends your mind right back to, Africa, specifically Ghana. So I like the fact that we are highlighting some of these things, It's great. And right. I've heard people like Joe Jackson admonish or advise the new government to say that, see, don't throw the baby with the bathwater, right? There are certain endeavors this government embarked on that are big, that are huge, that we need to sustain. And one of the things he goes on to talk about is the Beyond the Return initiative by this government. See, had always been saying tourism had enormous potential. We have beautiful places in this country. We have beautiful parks. Our scenery is one of the best on the continent.
Parks.
Of course, you can't. There are also concerns about, you know, the lighter issues like the states of the washrooms in some of these places and all of that. But the point is that this government was able to harness our tourism potential in a way that we've not seen in recent years, right? So the Beyond the Return was big. Everybody at the point wanted to come to Ghana. Dwayne Wade, you know, MB, like everybody was coming. So I feel like we need to do more to like, yeah, we need to lock it down and own it. I've already seen people say Nigerians are trying to enter this whole, you know.
If you allow them, though.
So yeah, I think we need to secure it. It's become a thing in December because when they come, they bring money, they inject money into.
But also make things expensive.
There's that too. So we need to find a way to, like, you know, tighten all the loose ends. I've also heard people say the hairdressers know, Charlie, they charge
500 Ghana cedis for a boho braid. I mean,
some of them are doing. You go to write the prices in dollars. You know, let's all calm down. You know, in as much as you want to make profit, let's not rip people off.
Oh, they do that all the time.
You know, Charlie said that doing corn crack a 3,000, and the person ye dollars now. It doesn't really mean much. So, but the point is that let's embrace the gains, right? And let's work towards, you know, making sure that we safeguard some of the gains we've made in this administration. And I think tourism has been one of it. So all of these kente parties, diaspora, the other time we talked about the higher debt from the diaspora people, right? Yeah. These are things we should be supporting. You know, we should, from national level, government level, right? Because there's enormous potential. Right, so
that's what's happening in town. Pick and choose which one you want to go to and share on social media. Let us know how it goes. We'll be right back with a home improvement segment. You don't want to miss it.
Look around. Home also need a makeover. Oh, mine clearly does. So we went to Ashroom and found the Como collection. It had everything we're looking for and more. Merchant furniture for the entire home, designed with you in mind.
Where's Como collection? Dressing up is just a breeze. Always ready with a perfect accessory.
A magic dressing mirror. One look and you're ready to face the world. Or at least the kids.
A bed perfect for young men who want
a table that turns into a treasure chest.
And finally, a sofa with this grand TV unit for family time at home.
Head over to any Ashfoam store now and discover the new Como collection. Ashfoam, feel it, know it.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
Everybody, let's go.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinam Bright Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I won't be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Frema Dunyame and Nanatufo Boating, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
We have very special symbols known as Adinkra symbols. The Akan word Adinkra literally means farewell or goodbye. Let's find out more about the important history of Adinkra symbols. Buckle up for our adventure! Yay! Can you guess where we are? We are at the Adinkra village! It's time for our activity. You definitely don't want to miss the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
Watch the Wonder Space Show on Saturdays at 12 noon only on Channel 1 TV.
was a cabin that the crowd of Fefa make a one and Minakupo Pajanes. I would was a cabin Banamasa Bua, see from grass to grace. At in the plate in front of my enemies, then they said the pace. I thought it's easy to do this. Guess what? Now I left with the grace. I find Omega, the universe, and the one who says nobody can say never. The only king who is reigning forever. He's the reason why this song is a bang and Yawanaka. Why you be defended for me to minion the niggas? Say me who feel me to better in the future. Hey, that's in a mema ye. Oh, Holy Ghost. Branabedi will pose. Why you me defend? Oh.
I came to them sometime, they say they don't know.
Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Compete, come and see money follow me. I came to them sometime, they say they don't know me.
Now everybody they sing my melody. See me, I don't get
Compete. Bro, see, people they wonder now, people they wonder. Say me show will be so me was support me, but the yakonda se reno my cheddar bego so mami go. Me sign tana, give to the space like I'm in space. They press the button and give to the space. He can't have my tomato ye me pace. My essay cause a bit is why I regret. Oh no, big hell no, my friend say you can bring me low. So clean chain one mama yes I drink right damn big go. I came I saw I conquered. Ya me blessings I sorted. You throw a word to me, but they're not in the air. Say go to hope I be taking no baby no matter the weather be crossing the border. Menyako kotaka the school where they fed no rubber again na the wedding leather.
I came to them sometime they say, but I am gonna spend them money.
Shout out to Kempalita wherever you are. Say, yeah, party time and I swan I pick it. Missy Rana bow and sink it. Mrs. Fiana shape me be shaky. Me how I get to be a shrink it. Say I did hear that dear damn qua. I'll be a cool who can I mean qua me kaipan the way yama yaman this so. And that's our time yeah I won't qua was him. Mandem, me blog, I can say chen gassem. My drop a banger and I'm moving my time and chain you way never yam anthem. Cause and it's in a minute my tasso. Minim say yes for no other song. As you may even in a jam back to
shaking my meal, I can shake,
yeah, take money, this is for the Kofina Okopege, ne papa Jumaka was see any dear. Then is assassin Nakuma so to me cause he swears so when in a Sawakatre. Bisaganesa Komata Patri. Next question was to do VND. The answer, the very beer messy missy. This girly petit. Opa be a funny face. When they took a set money when I case a funny team psychiatric na any base. Until me recover up to date. When you say my one judge, we you play, I won't have any pele. I would defend the feminine, Mr. Drew was a map. Bama, we go sell lily. Again and again and again. Sweet star. Yo. Me didn't imagine around about to be on swami. Yes, me animal to be a mommy. When you come when you now won't kind me. When you see Caravan, me chama kwame, my bra boy second to me, Jana, but I feel still at that pan so sika. Me pray, and I remember about my coffee crossing my bra boy. Aye, be yo. But think how me more, and China member and a so. Aye, be yo, and China member and a so. Aye, be yo, me think how me more, and China member and a so. Aye, be yo, and China member and a so. This life I'm living, many dreams I keep chasing. Sometimes I see myself failing alone in my room. I keep waiting. Now I don't know what I've been through. Other mirrors I've seen through. All black walls I break through. Walking barefooted with no shoe. So many ups and downs. Sometimes I rise and bounce. So many times I cry on ground. So I share but I lose my crown. No. I ain't giving up. And also Jahoma so pay me enough. So many ups and downs, sometimes I rise and bounce. So many times I cry on ground. So this year but I lose my crown. No. I ain't giving up. And also Jahoma so pay me. They say aye. Yo, me think I owe me more. When Chena me brena so. Aye. Bibi yo, when Chena me brena so. Aye. Bibi yo. Hey, and China membrana so yento say aye. Oh, and China membrana so. Say rap, see. I'm not here to play, listen, I ain't shocking. Man, I do rap and I ain't stopping. More than a football, I say I keep kicking. I killed messes, guess I'm still flowing, bro. When I do it harder, yes, I'm your bad. Tell me, boss, and I'm a Mandamus, my mama, but some motherfuckers, and I rap, you'll be into me. But just a matter one, I'm a Casabasa, some person won't be some Macas, and if you find about to the Mrs. Because you've got to wait. Hey, open me and gossip way. Yeah, me TSP, this subway, dear, made the ban on go low, can't take. Sometimes I rise and bounce. So many times I cry on ground. So this year but I lose my crown. No. I ain't giving up. I don't so Jahoma so pay me. Me say aye. Bibi yo. Me think I owe me more. And Chena me brena so. Aye. Bibi yo. And Chena me brena so. Aye. Bibi yo. Me think I owe me more. And Chena me brena so. Aye. Bibi yo. And Chena me brena so. Yo, There is a Jeremy. Yeah, obedakwa, obedakwa, hey, obedakwa, tie. Alright, okay, I want people to dance to maybe a dance floor. I said, well, unless you go dance at the hall, main car, but you tell make you no boy. Yeah, they come to the so share. You this boy, Mr. Don't see some Mayani Chaka. I want to support the team. Come and give me bassa. She will live an eye. You say, boom, me person with chest. But 7 year hair, man, you know the chest. Me kono masamba, e bana rap ya from me ya santua. Me be competition if it's a me ya gasa me ya dub to the boy. Me want me nation. I be the strongest, the hardest, the baddest, the frequent, the highest. Your honey, so powers are taking the talkers alliance. Oh yes, the braggers alliance. Yeah. So my parents, my brothers, my sisters, choristers, barristers, supported the patience chalet. I need your prayers to support my record to send my love and stand to my haters. So give me your attention. Me a drop and look at my nation. I will say me the rapper. I call your daddy. I forget to dance your intention. I wanna rap the from a princess. You know my mother, she's the rap goddess. My papa the main kind of was a Mrs. Simple as short. Just call him success highest. Cause the fact is they be me a practice. I wanna rap the chale mama Mr. Texas. The best subject I will see English. Oh, come back, come and give me mathematics again and again. Me punching them at the bower, so hard that you will could have a straight up and forgotten a rap on my pamasha me want to sakaba. Oh no, never. Would you send me boy with the bizarre don't cover? The time with the suffer never be in the inch after them in Yessica. What catch me a nipa moja? Hey, I'm on hit. Mama me beat me, person me me woofy, and I'm opening it. So botinko. This is something sweet. I should do with you and I'll be your foot top beat. I've got no nigga, I smoke no cigar. I work so hard just to get my mullah. I wanna make it, you go scream, oh God, wanna make my enemy feel sad. Me go to giddy, baby, so fully, banana rabia, tell them, Miss I see you the way I use the power and the energy makes me illegal. So the comedy, your enemy. For my beautiful fans out there, one time, yeah. Okay, what will shame me be hey, where you fresh and nice, where your brand and come about night, hey, me say where you fresh and nice, where your brand and come about night, go, Charlie, I've made a choice, and no one internet, so I have to rejoice. You come grab one more and never voice. This girl, you be so fresh, it's a voice. No, share or be a tatao. Everybody wanna be your baby, but when you be in a family sister, this girl said they best don't know be feel. Why getting by your people, still one and only. Me say me mera dash, me see it any part could have a office or don't have a door and no one about margin moon to the moon and the egg. We are fresh and nice. We are brand and come one night. And I was way I would as nice. And you would come one night.
That, wow. Amazing. Sweet Star. Wow, that was amazing. How did you get into music in the first place?
It's just a passion. I mean, I don't even know where I started from because it's a whole story altogether.
Tell us the story. Tell us a bit of that story.
Okay, so I discovered this talent way back in class 5.
Really?
Yes, but I started writing like a child. I mean, I remember my first rap said, give me a time, I'll be fine. And I was like, I think I can do this. And I was listening to Sarkodie those times, but I was like, doing music, I don't think it's going to help. So let me just push that aside. So when I went back to SHS, I saw people, especially one guy called Joe Willie. He was doing his best and I got inspired. I was like, no, let me just try and see. Yeah, so after SHS, I entered the studio and trust me, I did magic. I was like, no, let me take this serious. So since then, then boom.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Is it easy to rap? Because I can't rap to save a life. So people see me like when I mention my name, Inu, they're like Inu Baroni. I'm like, honestly, I can't rap to save a life. Is it easy to, rap? Because I know you have to be like, good.
Yes, very good.
Because you're even fast. The very first song that you did, I was like, wow. Yeah, tell me about that. Is it easy? Is it difficult? Do you have to learn it? Or does it just come easy?
Okay, so for me, with a passion, and I think it's a talent and a gift from God. So sometimes it's easy, but sometimes you have to force yourself. Depending on the vibe, you have to think and, get something to say. Because it's not supposed to be, or you're not supposed to be sounding one way. So you always have to be creative. Try to bring something different for the people to love it. So it's not easy. It's not easy if it's not your field. I can't do what you're doing, you know.
No, you never know. You can. I mean, if you're rapping, you can.
I can't.
All right, Sweet Star, tell me about your name, Sweet Star. A star that is sweet.
Yeah.
How did you decide to go by that name, Sweet Star?
Okay, so I've been growing up listening to Kwame Eugene, and immediately he came out with Rockstar. I was like, no, the way this guy is giving me this thing, let me just follow up. And I was like, Star. What else? Initially, I was Star Girl.
Okay.
But my classmates were like, Star Girl is for dancers, and I mean, it's too common, so something different.
Right.
Someone shouted at the back, was like, Sweet Star. I was like, it's making sense, but it's not making. How can a star be sweet? Because a star cannot be eaten. But well, that will make me special. So let me just choose the name.
Okay, so that's how you ended up with Sweet Star.
Exactly.
Has the journey been easy?
Not at all. I wouldn't lie. Not at all. Because, you know, how you see it from afar is not how it is when you enter. Doing music is like a whole profession altogether.
Right.
You have to learn. I mean, you have to do so many things. It's a whole lot. It's not easy. It's not
So
easy.
the notion that people have that once you're a singer, you know, you get your breakthrough. It's wrong.
It's wrong.
You have to work hard.
The effort is even more than anything. You work hard, you pray, and then you listen to people. You know, you can't do anything by yourself. And people were in the industry before you came in.
Definitely.
So some mistakes, you don't have to repeat them. So you have to learn from others, and then pick some one or two ideas from people.
Who inspires you in the industry? You've mentioned Sarkodie, you've mentioned Kwame Eugene, yeah.
Black Sherif, Stonebwoy, Shatawali, I mean everybody.
Who would like to do a collaboration with one day?
Rock Star. Or you give me KK, yeah.
Aside him?
Yes, so Sarkodie too. Eno Baroni. Eno, please, I need you. Eno, I need you.
Since you've mentioned Eno and I am Eno, you should do a freestyle with my name. But before you do that freestyle, where can we, see socials? Give us your socials so that we can listen to Sweet Star.
Okay, so on every music platform, Audiomack, Apple Music, everywhere, you just have to search for Sweet Star.
Do you have your own music?
Yes.
Or do you do covers of other people's songs?
I have my own music. But the covers gives me the exposure and people love that part of me, so I also love to give it to them.
That. Okay,
exactly.
So give us the socials again.
Okay, so on the streaming platforms, you can get me with Sweet Star. You get to listen to my songs and everything. And then on TikTok, Facebook, social media platforms, you have to just search for Sweet Star GH. We have many Sweet Stars, but the
original Sweet Star has a GH attached.
GH,
I like
means
it.
I'm for Ghana,
Yeah.
for my country. So please don't forget to add a GH. It's very important.
All right, so I'm waiting for the freestyle. With
So when
my
I
name.
say, oh, you're fresh and nice, then you respond, hey, oh, you're brand and Kamema one night.
Okay.
So let's go. Okay, sure. No, we are fresh and nice.
Hey.
We are brand and Kamema one night.
Hey.
Because we are fresh and nice.
Hey.
We are brand and Kamema one night.
Hey.
Charlie, I've made a choice, and no one knows, so we have to rejoice. The Kumukura one who end in a voice. This woman should be so fresh, it's boys. No, on share or be a tatano. Everybody wanna be a baby, but when you be in your friend, I don't know his name.
Love it. I'll tell you after the show. Right, ladies and gentlemen, Sweet Star, amazing. Follow her on all social media platforms. We'll be right back after this. Don't go away.
Get ready for a day of gratitude and nostalgia at the Swesco Annual All-Year Group's Thanksgiving and Remembrance Service. Join us on Sunday, January 19th, 2025 at the ICGC Christ Temple, Aboseokai in Accra at 2 p.m. The service will also mark the launch of the 66th anniversary celebrations of Swesco. Wear your Swesco cloth and be part of this special gathering. Contact your year group president for further details. Let's make this a day to remember. See you there.
very special symbols known as Adinkra symbols. The Akan word Adinkra literally means farewell or goodbye. Let's find out more about the important history of Adinkra symbols. Buckle up for our adventure! Yay! Can you guess where we are? We are at the Adinkra village! It's time for our activity. You definitely don't want to miss the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
Watch the Wonder Space Show on Saturdays at 12 noon only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
Everybody, let's go.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edinan Bride Davis on Adoration only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinan brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinan Bride Davis on Adoration only on Channel 1 TV.
Just in case you missed our comprehensive news bulletin, CNR, at 8 p.m., enjoy the repeat at 11 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome back to Breakfast Daily Weekend right here on Channel 1 TV. Just gone by Eno spending some time with our guest artist for the day, who was treating us to some interesting music. I mean, her own rendition of arguably the most popular song of the year last year. I mean, definitely.
I was about to say 2025.
Yeah,
definitely.
You think so?
Yeah, arguably.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something else, but nothing is coming, so we'll just let it be. Amazing. Anyway, we've been joined in the new year by one of our it was Amira, because my mind goes back to situation. You know,
situation.
My mind goes back to situation.
I was the only one who saw her.
Charlie, time was hard.
Yeah, time was
and the moment was hard.
It was an amazing moment.
It was an amazing moment,
yes,
right? It's always a pleasure to have you.
Thank you for having me. Happy New Year to all of us.
Happy New Year.
You know, one of my favorite things I did this Xmas period, like hopping from place to place. I was judging their Christmas decoration, their setup, their lights. So if I reach here and the light is on, we say, wait, they're fair. You know, they need to come and consult.
I saw your blue lightning. Yeah, I thought it was nice.
It was cool. You know, you psyched up my mind for Blue Christmas.
Right.
And I think I saw one of the banks. I won't mention their name.
Absolutely.
They decorated a roundabout. It was splendid.
Yeah. In their blue and white.
But my own bank, you know, Charlie, it's on things.
The stretch from I don't want to mention it, but there's a stretch where you're heading towards the Jubilee House, and all the companies there, amazing lights, amazing decor. It was beautiful.
I think the initiative is amazing, where we have corporate institutions taking up this particular spots and then decorating it to fit the season, and I think it was beautiful.
It was very nice. So today we're talking about
home maintenance tips for the new year. Sounds like a lot. You know, Charlie, because it's a lot actually.
Yes, we'll break it down, and it's a new year, and there are a few things we need to do in our homes to get us ready for the days ahead.
Okay.
I've always said that your home, your spaces is not just for you.
True.
It's also for hosting people that come in there. So you need to do things that allows you to have a very welcoming space. And these are some of the things. We do it on daily or everyday basis, but usually at the beginning of the year it's appropriate to take particular attention on these things and then set out to do them on various days just to set the year right.
Amazing. I visited a friend's place, and you know, my first inclination was how dusty the place was.
Absolutely.
Even with him, I can mention his name on air and I'll be fine. You know, but I don't think he's a messy person or an untidy person, right? That's even far from me. But like the Hamatan
and
the weather, right?
Awesome.
So much in a way that I'm like, what's happening? And you know, so I don't know if what you plan on talking about with us encapsulates
absolutely
how to deal with some of these things.
Yes, cleaning is one of the things we all need to do. If I say cleaning, I'm talking of deep cleaning. On everyday basis, we clean our house, but then we need to be particular in taking off the curtains, taking out the carpet, moving your sofa, and clean. Another one is fumigation. Mosquitoes, insects, cockroaches in your cabinets, you just never know. You need to take everything out, fumigate, and then clean properly. So yes,
Cleaning
it's important. Yes, so it's not deliberate that maybe his place is all dusty, but then the Hamatan, Christmas, people coming in, a combination of all of that. Yes.
But do we have to wait till the new year to do all of the things
absolutely not. Nevertheless, it's okay to start the year with it, because then on every other day you may probably be doing just surface cleaning. You may not have the time, but with this you are deliberate. It's either you do it by yourself in terms of the family, or you get in services that will do a very thorough deep cleaning for you. Yes.
So I think you started by saying deep cleaning. What does that entail?
Everything in terms of taking your carpet out.
So you're lifting beds,
moving things from where they've been kept over a period, and then cleaning beneath it to take off all the built up particles there over a period of time. Yes. Yes. Yes.
What else should we be doing? Should we take them one by one?
Yes, we should.
So where should you start from?
Well, it depends on everybody's need in the house, but I listed about 10 things that cut across almost everybody's home. This also enables you improve how your home feels or looks like. One could also be painting. You know, we've probably have some painting in you've painted your building or your house or your room for a very long time. You would have probably scribbled somewhere, something have splashed somewhere. You need to tidy up nicely to give that look we are all looking to have. Also, you are looking at your plumbing works. You may never know. You may go to your kitchen. There's this tap that has been leaking for only God knows how long. You only see it when you go to the kitchen to do something. It's about time. It's about time to get that plumber to come and fix that for you. Maybe your bathroom, maybe your washroom, your kitchen, anywhere else. That also has to be considered. You are looking at your electricals. You know, there's been some fires around. You never know. It could just be from your socket. You probably had that glitch for only God knows how long. Get it done. It's a new year. Stop keeping it. It's about time. Just get it done. We're also looking at your landscape, your gardening. It's beautiful to have your garden looking at you in a very relaxful, colorful way. You could host your guests in your garden. And even if you don't have a garden, you can invest in pots where you can have a few flowers in your space, natural flowers in your space. This also helps for you to set the year right. Yeah.
What about people who opt for the, the green carpet thing?
That affects,
just because you talked about
absolutely
your garden and your
that effect works depending on what you're looking to do. It has this brightness, this color. Sometimes people opt for that instead of the real grass because maintenance is easier. The color pops all the time, but then you need to maintain it properly, because then when water pours on it, if it's indoor, it will definitely start to give a certain stink, but then if it's outside, it's fine. So yes, it's just decor pieces, how you put it together to work for you. So if it's outside and you don't have too much space, but then you need to have, or you want to have that green space, yes, why not? You can do it nicely and put a few pots on there, yes.
Back in Accra Academy, I mean, shout outs to all the blog guys out there, they're amazing guys. When the term that ends, or the December period when we are going for a break, what we did was that we brought our mattresses outside, you dry it in the sun. Some of the smell from it.
Absolutely.
And the thinking at the time was that it was to, fight bed bugs and all other things that could have, and sometimes the place could get very stuffy. Would you say it's a similar practice should be adopted in our homes, where maybe at particular periods, maybe like New Year, like you're saying, we bring everything outside?
Yes. Yes, so interestingly, bed bugs are not only found in secondary schools. In my field of work, where we give out spaces for rent, usually before a tenant moves in, we seek to clean up the entire place properly before the next person comes in. You'll be amazed the kind of bed bugs or insects or pests that have been there, especially those who take it for a longer period. If you don't clean, they build up. You may assume on the surface it looks okay, but taking it out, drying it, maintains the furniture you have in the one, but also helps you reduce things such as the bed bugs and the insects that come in there.
So for the loft apartments and your studio apartments, can it be all of those? There are bed bugs there.
Well, that's not what I'm saying. But the bed bugs and insects could be there if you don't maintain it. If you don't maintain it.
So it doesn't matter how the space looks like,
it's not
or the build of the space.
No, bed bugs tend to grow or come where there are a lot of dirt, dust, moist, an unkept space. So definitely you need to.
So whether you live in Airport Hills or Kaneshi,
bed bugs does not define location.
A transit location.
But I feel like you could have picked it up from somewhere and sent it there.
Wow.
Right.
So my point is that in Accra is in Kaneshi.
Right.
So
location doesn't matter.
So we have to dry out our things. But my point is that if you live in
Airport,
Trasacco,
okay, very well.
Airport Hills,
very well.
East Cantonment.
Okay. You're mentioning the prime locations in Ghana.
Where your clients are.
Very well. It's cut across.
You have to bring all your stuff outside, get them dry, all of those things.
So that's deep cleaning, like I said. There are various ways of doing it. It could be done in different sections, different spaces. There are so many spaces in your house. If you have the time, why not? You can do the entire space. If not, you could do it a space at a time. You could start from your bedroom, then you move to your living room, then you move to your kitchen. But the most important thing is you need to do a deep cleaning other than the regular cleaning we do on daily basis. If not, you are inviting insects and building up dust in your space, and that is absolutely not acceptable.
Are there people whose job it is to oversee this whole thing?
Oh yes, absolutely. Reach out to me and I'll get that done for you, time. Yes.
I mentioned Kaneshi, and some Kaneshi boys are, guys, calm down, I'm a Kaneshi boy myself, it's not that deep, we know Kaneshi is the best food in the whole of Ghana, so don't even worry. Anyway, so I wanted to just find out whether there are people whose job it is, because we know for the artisans, a lot of them a lot of them have like their roles
Yes.
specialized, right?
Yes.
So you have a plumber who's just checking your pipes,
Right.
you have your carpenter who's checking your joinery and stuff like that. By the way, last time they interviewed some girl, so Papa Yejuma Ben. My father is into joinery.
Hey.
And then they say, oh, you're carpenter. You know? Anyway, so are there like people whose job it is to like we have like a facility manager?
Yes.
So here at Channel 1 TV, we have a facility manager.
Right.
But for our homes,
right.
I don't know if there are people who can do
there
all
are
of them.
cleaning services
Beyond
available.
the cleaning.
In terms of doing all these electricals and one-stop area. Absolutely, yes. It's one of the services I offer. So reaching out to me is not, it's seamless. I'll get it done for you. I get to understand what your needs are. And we do it step by step. One thing I do differently is I do not overwhelm you with everything you have to do at a particular point in time, because then you need to consider budget. And is it the appropriate time to do that? Really, you may not even know what exactly you want to do. So through conversations, we get to figure it out, and then we do it a step-by-step approach. Nevertheless, yes, there are so many vendors available that are into deep cleaning, that are into plumbing. There's even a one-stop shop where you just tell them what their needs are, and they revamp your space to suit what you're looking for. And I think it's something everybody needs to jump on one way or the other at some particular point in time. Absolutely.
Like some of the cleaning there, if you say you do it yourself, you never do it.
Absolutely. You will just do the surface and you would not take out that carpet and give it that deep cleaning. And it's needed at least twice in a year, if not quarterly.
Okay, twice in a year.
If not quarterly. Ideally, it would have been quarterly, but then sometimes there are certain carpets you do not engage as often as you should. But then I would not advise you leaving that a whole year without touching it. You are creating a nuisance in your house.
Would this deep cleaning include, you know, sorting out clothes and giving the ones that you don't need away? Are all these included in the deep cleaning?
So you see, as ladies, I mean, gentlemen do that as well, but usually we like to declutter our closets. There are clothes in there you're not wearing for only God knows how long. Part of the season, give it out. Create space so as then you can have good ventilation in our closets, so as then we could have the few we are looking for. So yes, you know, give them out.
Sometimes giving out clothes, I mean, it's well, it's needed, it's necessary as well, but sometimes it's difficult. But the thing is, one thing that I've realized is that I tell myself, when was the last time I wore this?
Absolutely.
I might not even wear it again.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Give
do
it
you
out.
look guilty of something?
Oh, no, I give out clothes a lot.
Okay.
Hey, a lot down there. You
don't have to keep it
you know,
there.
I'm a beneficiary of, you know, if you have elder brothers, some of these things are, you know, you know, and I've been a beneficiary of, you know, uncle, thank you. You know, uncle, thank you. Why you wear the suit?
Sister, thank you.
The puff, you know, in some way, you know, it doesn't really match your shoulder, but I wear it. You know, if I don't tell you that somebody gave it to me, you know. So you also have to give it out.
Well,
anyway,
what other things should we be looking at cleaning up or getting fixed or getting maintenance on?
Real estate, I've always said, is something that you need to be adding value to at every point in time, because then it appreciates if you maintain it properly. And it's about time where there are certain things you need to do over the period. It even includes flooring. People build their house and leave certain aspects for later to be done, just so as then they can work within a certain budget. It's allowed, but as you go by, you need to be deliberate. You need to plan for it. So maybe you have your external space not tiled or not concreted. You have your inner space probably tiled, but then your walls are not painted properly. You have your furniture available, but you've not put in the needed things in terms of your carpet and your curtains to fit in the space. It's a new year. Let's embrace this. Let's try and put our spaces together in a manner in which it will be very welcoming to our guests, and most especially to ourselves. The year comes with a lot of ups and downs. Do not allow your space to add on to make that a burden to you.
I like that admonition. Anyway, wow. For me, I think my major takeaway is that you can't do everything by yourself, right?
Yes.
So seek professional help.
Absolutely.
You know, I've heard stories about how people you know, try to do everything by themselves, and they ended up messing things. Right. I'm not an electrician. If there's a fault to your wiring, you know, get somebody whose job it is, you know, who understands, you know, before you burn down your house or you completely destroy everything. So
people say they are DIYing it, or they're saving costs. So they want to
it's allowed.
So they want to try.
I like the fact that people want to do certain things themselves, and I think it's also one of the reasons why we have this segment. Nevertheless, there are some that are beyond you, and like you rightly said, you can't get yourself doing it all the time. Reach out to us and we'll get that done for you easily.
I like that. I like how you're always quick to add that. You know, you sort you out.
Something for everyone. There's something for everyone.
All right, so this person wants to find out what's the best cleaning strategies for floors that have carpets that can't be removed. I don't know whether you use the Hoover thing or...
Well, it depends on what kind of carpet. You know, in our discussions about carpet, there are various types of carpet. There are wools, there are rubber, there are so many. So depending on what it is, if it's a carpet that can't be removed, then obviously you'll be dry cleaning, just so as that you do not put water in places that will later bring out some stink.
So don't use water and mop and things on your carpet.
Your space will smell. You must be careful with
no matter the detergent, the house.
As long as it's plastic or rubber, drying off will be a bit difficult if it enters the corners and goes under. So then you must be careful. If it's something that the carpet is just centered and you have a lot of space, it will dry out. But then if your carpet can be removed, you are preventing water from going beneath it. Then you get into a space and you can't identify where the stench is coming from, but then it's moist somewhere, so then you'd have to be careful with that.
Okay, there's a question here. My name is Deborah, watching from Laboni. Kindly ask Samira the most important place in the home that requires maintenance in the new year.
Maybe you could start with your living space if you host a lot of people, but then if it's a private space or a smaller space, then maybe your bedroom, so as then you can have that comfortable space. Yes.
All right.
Wow, you've been talking a lot about how you guys are the guys for the, you know, you have all the solution. Maybe just tell us where we can find you.
There you go. Like everybody knows, Samira Saraji. You can find me on LinkedIn easily, or you can reach out to me on call 0245 147 558.
Right.
Wow. When I'm building my dream house.
I'm there. Samira will be the one to call
with you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
We'll be right back with some sports.
Welcome back. This is Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV. Breakfast Daily weekend. Weekend is very important. Oh, Charlie, we spice up your weekends. We know. I know it in my spirit. Yeah, I do this with Enno Safo. Just gone by a conversation with, you know, our guest who was helping us with the conversation around how to maintain your home in the new year. If you've added it to your New Year resolutions, then make sure you always stay tuned here with us, because we'll be bringing you a lot more exciting conversations around home improvement, home maintenance, and stuff like that. Dede Raji Samira helping us with that conversation. But for now, we'll delve into sports, because my very good friend and my colleague in the Channel 1 newsroom, Manuel Kwache, joins us. Manuel, what's up?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm amazing. I'm doing great. Yourself?
I'm okay.
You're okay. Are you sure?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, I know.
It is the first time we're having you on the show.
Yes, please.
Amazing. What's the latest really in the world of sports?
I think everyone's still talking about Trent. I don't know if you've seen anything about that. I think he's running out of contract at the end of the season. So starting from January, he and Salah and Van Dijk and a couple other players, they're allowed to start talking to other clubs so they can sign a pre-contract on an agreement for the end of the season.
So Alexander Trent, Arnold, Mohamed Salah, Virgil van Dijk, all of these Liverpool players are likely to leave the club.
Not necessarily likely, but they're able to now start talking to other clubs, including Kevin De Bruyne of Manchester City.
Wow, that's big, because if these three guys leave Liverpool, then it puts them in a very difficult position for their title challenge.
I think they'll stay until the end of the season.
That's your own personal.
Oh no, I think they'd want to challenge for the season.
But which clubs are looking at these players?
I think PSG is looking at Salah. That's one of the things that's going around right now.
And they have the money.
Earlier in the season, before the season started, I think they offered 100 million for him in Saudi Arabia. So that's also an option. Given his Arab links, he could be like an ambassador for the league if he's able to go.
How about Trent?
Madrid.
You say that with absolute certainty, but
who would want to play for Real Madrid? It's
and there's this Bellingham factor too. He's very good friends with Bellingham.
Yes. I think he said he's his best friend, so that link too could help.
Yeah, and Virgil van Dijk, Saudi money.
I think he'll stay in the Premier League.
Really?
If he was to, but I think he'll stay at Liverpool, because I think the thing is, if they are able to give them what they want, it's usually about money and a few other contract details. But if they're able to sort them out, I think they'd all rather stay at Liverpool.
Wow, interesting perspective. So that's with Liverpool, and what's happening. What else is
I mean, I have to go back to Liverpool because there's a big match this weekend on Sunday at Anfield. Liverpool are hosting Manchester United. That's one of the big matches in the Premier League. Yeah, so I think Manchester City to host West Ham this weekend. So
let's just run through the fixtures.
So Spurs host Newcastle at 12:30 today. Then I think Chelsea play Crystal Palace. They travel to it's a London derby.
It's a London derby.
Yeah,
they go to the
Crystal Palace.
Celeste Park, right?
Yes, please. And at 5:30, Arsenal goes to Brighton.
That's the Amex.
Yeah, the
Stadium.
Amex Stadium. And then tomorrow is the big one where I think United travel to Anfield to play Liverpool.
So that's the big clash for the biggest clash for the weekend, right? So Spurs Newcastle, that's at is it still White Hart Lane?
Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
The Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Then you have Aston Villa taking on Leicester at the Villa Park at 3 p.m. But Spurs and Newcastle will be on City, I believe. Yes.
At 12:30.
At 12:30 p.m. Then Bournemouth, there's Ghana interest in there with Antoine Semenyo, who'll be facing Everton. 3 o'clock kickoff, like Manuel mentioned. Crystal Palace, Chelsea, Man City. They look like they've sort of gotten a little back in shape. Was it Ipswich they beat?
Yeah, they beat, how they call it, Leicester.
They beat Leicester 2-0.
Yes, please.
Sabino and Haaland on the score sheet in that particular game.
So they won 2 out of 10. So, but they're hoping that if they can start to win.
2 out of 10. Man City.
So, but
do
you think that Leicester City game gives an indication of whether or not Pep has figured, his side's recent slump up?
They had a win against Forest, I think, earlier too, and I thought everyone thought that was the start of them getting back to winning, but it's been a bit harder for them since.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right, so Mano, that's all time our last. And also, there's Fulham Ipswich Town, and on Monday there's Wolves who are playing some incredible football up against Nottingham Forest. Maybe we'll have you tomorrow. Delve into some of the results and also other issues coming up in the world of sports.
Okay.
But it's been an absolute pleasure having you.
Thank you. Thank you both of you.
Amazing.
Thank you. But that's our show for today. And we'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, for Sunday breakfast. Don't miss it. Do not miss it, though. Do not miss it. But up next is The Big Issue, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So The Big Issue is back. Bye. See you tomorrow.
We have very special symbols known as Adinkra symbols. The Akan word Adinkra literally means farewell or goodbye. Let's find out more about the important history of Adinkra symbols. Buckle up for our adventure! Yay! Can you guess where we are? We are at the Adinkra village! It's time for our activity. You definitely don't want to miss the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
Watch the Wonder Space Show on Saturdays at 12 noon only on Channel 1 TV.
They are the trailblazers, the pioneers, the unsung heroines who break barriers and set new standards.
Hello there, welcome to The Woman in You with me, Zoe Abubedo-Ado. Now, this is a show that celebrates the extraordinary resilience, strength, and leadership of women everywhere.
From the pioneers in enterprise, politics, and health, their stories are our stories.
I was very satisfied with doing something very little. But when my mother introduced the eggs and I started, it kept me so busy that I had to be there in the morning, afternoon, and evening.
I had been playing around with the different facets of it, and I realized, listen, I'm really onto something. I decided to formalize it, and I formalized it probably after, just navigating the space and doing different things and trying my hand at different things probably played around with it for like a good 5 years before I formalized it.
Be inspired, be empowered, be the woman you were born to be.
Join me, Zoe Abubedo-Ado, every week on Channel 1 TV as we celebrate these women who inspire, empower, and lead by example. It's time to celebrate the woman in you.
The Woman in You with Zoe airs Sundays at 6 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working? How?
Who is that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be Football Made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen, Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. They have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change. Get ready for a day of gratitude and nostalgia at the Swesco Annual All-Year Group's Thanksgiving and Remembrance Service. Join us on Sunday, January 19th, 2025 at the ICGC Christ Temple, Aboseokai in Accra at 2 p.m. The service will also mark the launch of the 66th anniversary celebrations of Swesco. Wear your Swesco cloth and be part of this special gathering. Contact your year group president for further details. Let's make this a day to remember. See you there. The Point of View.
This is your favorite current affairs show on television. Here on The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests. We ask them the relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis,
if you come and run and announce to us that you vote for me, vote for me because there are difficulties today. But by the way, when you vote for me, give me some time to think through the answers. You should be worried, Bernard.
We need some time to think through my next questions.
The advantage of having a John Mahama at this point in crisis is that he has been there before. He knows how to cut through the bureaucracy to make things move. If he didn't know before, now he knows.
it's the hard-hitting conversations on The Point of View.
That cannot be true.
What cannot be true?
The statement you made that 1D1F has been one of the most successful policies of the MPP government.
You cannot talk about the fact that it means that the program has not been successful.
The probing questions of The Point of View.
For almost all the surveys, whether it's NCC, Afrobarometer, or even Global Info Analytics, health has featured in the top 5.
The fact that you had 8 good years and you had 9 hospitals to complete. You spent 8 good years and you couldn't even complete a single one of them.
So he's telling me that the Upper West Regional Hospital, which I cited, Bekwai, and the other hospital that they came when we had virtually finished and just commissioned, they were able to build them from scratch.
As well as religious and social discourse.
The kind of education I have at Ashesi is one that makes the statement very true. Usually people say a jack of all trades is a master of none, but then the part they forget is that, but oftentimes it's better than a master of one.
Wow.
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
To the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I would be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Frema Dunyame and Nanatufo Boating, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
Hello, very good morning to you. Welcome to The Big Issue. The Big Issue is your platform for incisive analysis and riveting conversation. My name is Selom Adunu. The show, as always, is live and interactive. You can join the discussion via WhatsApp line 020-444-7033 or 0549-986-996. We are live on 97.3 City FM on our socials and, of course, on Channel 1 television. We're a few days away from Inauguration Day, where a new president and a new government will take over the reins of power. President Akufo-Addo delivered his last State of the Nation address, where he said that he was leaving the country in a good place. The economy was rebounding, and he did appear to say that everything was on course. Analysts, however, have disagreed, as is expected, on several things he has said, especially the economy, the fight against corruption, and many others. Our job this morning is to bring you those analyses from persons who know the matter. What is the verdict on corruption? What is the verdict even on the free SHS and the way forward for that? What is the verdict on the economy? What is the verdict on general governance issues? We'll look at all of that today. Indeed, some verdict was delivered on December 7, but will we say that that verdict, really spoke to the performance of the presidency of Akufo-Addo? Can we say so, clearly, given that he wasn't on the ballot, or maybe because it was his record that was on trial, we can safely conclude that the verdict of December 7 will speak to his legacy. We'll also look at the 8th Parliament. Many have said that that Parliament did well. Others think that it didn't do well and that it was the worst Parliament of the 4th Republic. People think that had it not been the hung nature of that Parliament, a lot of things bad would have happened. We'll also look at that and also do a prognosis of what the 9th Parliament should look like. Who should lead that Parliament, given the overwhelming numbers the NDC has or will have in that Parliament? Would that become a rubber stamp Parliament? What can we do to ensure that the rigor of Parliament is retained or maintained or is seen in that Parliament? Others will want to compare that to the 1997 to 2001 Parliament, which had President Akufo-Addo, John Mahama, and a few others. The numbers were not close, but that Parliament did a lot of work. J.H. Mensah and co were in that Parliament, and people say that that was the best Parliament in the 4th Republic. Are we going to see a similar thing, or we're just going to see a rubber stamp Parliament where everything from the executive will pass? We'll look at all of that. And also, the matter of the Mandamus ruling from the High Court. The court was said to have sat at 8 a.m. Anytime the court sits and is rendering that verdict, we'll go live to the place and then bring you that verdict and then do some analysis on the results or on the ruling on the program as well. Once again, my name is Salam Aduno. This is The Big Issue. I'll take a short break, return, introduce my guests, provide some updates, and we'll get a discussion underway. Don't go away.
Are you ready for a show that the whole family can enjoy? Join us on our fun educational adventures as we discover interesting places, meet amazing people like a pilot, a soap maker, a chocolate maker, and more. That's not all. You will learn about our culture, explore musical instruments, symbols, and cloth, learn all about kente, gather around and listen to our folk tales and discover the interesting history behind our stories.
Wow, this show is really informative.
Yeah! We'll also have fun experiments. Whoa! And lots of art activities.
Look at my spider.
So beautiful.
You definitely don't want to miss the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
Wonder Space!
Watch the Wonder Space Show on Saturdays at 12 noon only on Channel 1 TV.
Yeah, welcome back. This is The Big Issue on 97.3 City FM on Channel 1 Television and on our socials. We are happy to hear from you on the matters we have advertised and on the matters we will talk about this morning. We are looking at the state of the nation the president delivered. The president says that the economy was rebounding, Ghana was in a good place, and he was leaving the country in a safe position or in a safe mode. Do you agree? He said quite a number of things on corruption, on governance generally, on the free SHS, and on the economy. What is your circumstance? What is your situation? Do you think everything the president said was on point, or you have a different view? We will subject what the president said yesterday to some analysis in the studios. Of course, others outside of the studio have said quite a number of things about the economy and his fight and commitment to the fight against corruption, etc. But I want to hear from you on that. We'll also look at the 8th Parliament. What has it achieved? What were the failures? What expectations are there for the 9th Parliament? Did the speakership do anything to help the situation in that Parliament? People, of course, at the beginning of that Parliament said you needed an experienced parliamentarian to do the job. We saw Speaker Babin. Were you happy with how he delivered his job? Others said that his experience was to be thanked for a lot of the things and how he steered Parliament. Do you agree with that? And who should lead the 9th Parliament? How should the 9th Parliament be? How should we look at it? NDC has overwhelming numbers in that house, and MPP is in opposition. Afenyomakin is being retained as the minority, as a leader of the opposition. MPP will be the minority leader in that house. We want to know your thoughts on that as well, and what generally you think of the 8th Parliament and what you expect of the 9th Parliament. We'll also look at the presidential inauguration in a bit, but there is a court matter. The court will pronounce on the MPP's application for Mandamus, or the writ of Mandamus, to compel the EC to do some declarations. The NDC disagrees with that. NDC has filed an affidavit in opposition. They argued it last week. The court will sit and rule on that matter, and depending on what the court says, we may have some quick resolution to those matters. So our eyes and ears are in the court. Just when things begin, we will take you there and then have the ruling and have some discussion on that. So we have a full plate for you this morning. But just to provide you some update, the President Akufo-Addo has expressed confidence in the state of the nation as he prepares to leave office, declaring that he is leaving behind a Ghana that is working. He made this statement during his final State of the Nation address, delivered in Parliament on Friday, January 3, 2025. Reflecting on his two-term tenure, President Akufo-Addo highlighted the progress Ghana has made under his leadership. He credited transformative policies in education, healthcare, agriculture, digitization, energy, governance, infrastructure, and trade for reshaping the nation and fostering resilience among its people. He expressed optimism about Ghana's future, citing the nation's steady economic rebound, thriving institutions, and a secure democratic environment. He emphasized the empowerment of the youth, the flourishing of the arts, and the safety and dignity of the elderly as key indicators of a nation on the right path.
President Akufo-Addo on Friday, January 3, 2025, in accordance with the Constitution, presented his final State of the Nation address to Parliament ahead of the handing over ceremony on January 7, 2025. Now, during his presentation, he noted that he is leaving behind a robust and resilient economy, contrary to assertions of a broke economy.
At the moment, I'm able to say with confidence that the crisis is over, that the economy has recovered strongly and faster than projected. The economy is rebounding strongly. Our fiscal position is more stable, and our debt sustainability has significantly improved. These developments have provided a solid foundation for sustained growth and development, ensuring that the sacrifices made by bondholders and other stakeholders will not be in vain, but rather the basis of Ghana's economic revival. Mr. Speaker, the country is not broke, as some propagandists want us to believe. We're handing over the country with gross international reserves of almost $8 billion United States dollars. This is more than the $6.2 billion United States dollars of gross international reserves my administration inherited in 2017.
Well, President Akufo-Addo also expressed his sympathy to traders of the Kantamanto market who had their shops destroyed by the fire outbreak.
I want to put on record that I'm deeply saddened by the devastating fire at Kantamanto market, which took place yesterday, and has left many traders and their livelihoods in ruins. My thoughts and prayers are with those affected, and I extend heartfelt sympathy to the hard-working traders who have lost their goods and investments. We will work with relevant agencies to ascertain the causes of the fire and to provide the needed support. As a nation that is united in compassion and solidarity to help those who have suffered losses, together we can extend a helping hand to our fellow Ghanaians in need during this challenging time.
President Akufo-Addo also says his fight against the illegal mining menace, also known as galamsey, directly caused the loss of parliamentary seats in the 2020 elections, which impacted his second term in office.
Mr. Speaker, in my inaugural speech at my swearing in my first term on 7th January 2017, and early on in that term, I made a public commitment to galamsey, the phenomenon that had been ravaging our environment and destroying our lands and water bodies in the pursuit of mining our gold. I knew and was very much aware that fighting galamsey was not a universally popular position for a president to take. But I felt strongly enough about the need to protect our environment to say I was prepared to put my presidency on the line in the defense of our lands and water bodies. And indeed, Mr. Speaker, the fight against galamsey led directly to the loss by my party of several parliamentary seats in the 2020 elections, and to the makeup of this 8th Parliament, which affected the implementation of my policy agenda and impacted the second term of my presidency. I welcome the many loud converts to the fight against galamsey that suddenly appeared in the run-up to the 2024 elections. And I pray that more and more of us get to embrace the need for the protection of our lands and water bodies.
President Akufo-Addo also disclosed that 3 of the Agenda 111 hospitals have been commissioned with active works ongoing on the remaining projects. He was, however, optimistic that the incoming government would ensure the completion of the remaining projects.
I had the utmost pleasure to commission 3 of the district hospitals. Progress of works on the other 98 active sites range from 5% for sites whose work commenced recently to 25% at other sites. I'm hoping that the incoming administration will ensure that the project is completed, put our health infrastructure on a sound footing.
He noted that all his appointees who were alleged to have engaged in corrupt practices were duly investigated and exonerated of any wrongdoings.
We also enacted key laws such as the Fiscal Responsibility Act, the Revenue Administration Amendment Act, and the Anti-Money Laundering Act, all of which have strengthened our institutional framework to combat corruption and ensure accountability. We ensured that all allegations of corruption leveled against appointees were duly investigated by independent institutions of state, which generally dismissed them as unfounded.
Well, during the presentation of President Akufo-Addo's final State of the Nation address, an unfortunate incident happened where his aide-de-camp, Colonel Isaac Amponsa, unfortunately collapsed while standing guard during the speech.
Moreover, the Law House, a modern facility for the Office of the Attorney General, has now been completed. Mr. Speaker,
After the presentation, the Minority Caucus, led by the Deputy Minority Leader, Emmanuel Amakofibua, reacted, deeming the Akufo-Addo government as the worst government of the Fourth Republic leaving office.
We have come to the end of the road for what has been undoubtedly the worst government under the Fourth Republic. Honourable Speaker, this record was confirmed on December 7th when the people of Ghana returned the most overwhelming and emphatic vote of rejection of any government ever witnessed under the Fourth Republic. Mr. President, you will be remembered as the first president who was cushioned by the IMF when you began, and you are still being cushioned at the end of your term. Let me remind His Excellency, Honourable Speaker, that his tenure in office will remain a timely reminder of how not to govern the country.
However, the Majority Caucus, led by Alexander Apenyomakin, expressed gratitude to President Akufo-Addo, noting that history would be his best judge.
History, in its fair judgment, will state that there came an Akufo-Addo whose record in the educational sector of our country was unmatched and unequaled. Mr. Speaker, this is a man who is never afraid of challenges that confront him. Mr. Speaker, the Agenda 111, a very ambitious policy to revive our health sector and to provide for the needs, the health needs of the many vulnerable communities, Mr. Speaker, which is also unmatched, is there for all of us to see.
All right, so that was a wrap of what happened in Parliament yesterday. You heard from the President himself, from the two leaders of the House, of course, Deputy Minority Leader Emmanuel Amakofibua and the Majority Leader Alexander Apenyomakin. Today on the program, we have the Honorable Seth Champon, the Eastern Regional Minister, himself a former MP, Inusa Fuseni, former MP, Tamale Central, also a former minister, Dr. Eric Osai Kwapon, CDD Fellow Political Analyst, and Joe Jackson, the Director of Operations, Daylight Financial Services, and also a Financial and Economic Analyst. These are my guests this morning. So, gentlemen, good morning. You're welcome to the program. Happy New Year to you, Honorable Minister. It's good seeing you again. How have you been?
I'm very well. Many happy returns to you, sir.
Yes, good.
How have you been yourself?
By grace, we've been fine.
Wonderful.
The Christmas season has been okay.
Right.
Working from the elections into the new year, and so we are fine. But what happened? The elections were such. The elections did not really go well for you. What happened? What might have gone wrong for you in your region, especially?
Thank you very much. Once again, let me first and foremost, before I proceed, join in the President's expression of pain in what happened at Kantamanto. Kantamanto is a place where some of us where our forebears started trading. You know, I was born in Kweo, and that is where most of our people who came here to start some economic exercise traded, and so it's so painful to see the entire place burn down that way. I sympathize with them, and I know that we'll go through it. My region, I think at the time I entered in as the regional minister, we had 25 seats. We're hopeful to maintain that. I think we lost by one number. We came to 24. That's where we are headed now. I can say that I think all the predictions and the pollsters have all been shown that the real poll is what the people go out there and decide on. So it is something that nobody predicted, nobody saw it coming, not even the best of analysts in respect of security and even projections. And so to us all, it was a big surprise. But it has happened. And that is exactly what the people chose. And for us, we respect the opinion and the verdict of the people.
So the president spoke yesterday. For him, he's leaving behind a country or a Ghana that is working. What will be your highlights from the president's address? Of course, I know you may largely share in what the president delivered, because that is a collective, the collective card from what all of you have helped him do as ministers. But what were your highlights of what he said yesterday to the nation?
One good thing that I really was happy about was how we should continue to strengthen our chieftaincy institutions. So this is one matter that I knew about until, but when I got to become a regional minister, I really faced it in reality.
The chieftaincy
I knew that the chieftaincy institution, for me, is the bedrock of our national security. And we live in a sub-region where it's very turbulent. If you look at what's happening in the Sahel and our neighbors, like the president said yesterday, so far within the sub-region, we are the only country who've not been hardly hit by terrorism, even though we have picked signs and seen some stuff in times past. But this is something we need to jealously, continuously protect. And the bedrock of our national security is the chieftaincy institution.
How is that?
I'll give you the reason. If you go into every community, you have a chief. Our chiefs have assets. They have lands. They're the custodians of the lands. And so you cannot walk into any community and begin any exercise without going to pay homage to the chieftaincy establishment of that area. The chiefs have their own local security, which is the community. We respect our overlords. We always revere them. And so you cannot just stand up and speak to any chief anyhow in our community and get away without being cautioned or having one sanction or the other. And so to me, it is something we have to continuously cherish and protect. That aside, but for that, there will be a lot of chaos in our country, because anybody can walk in. Some of the issues our neighbors face is this: because of the structure and the nature of our chieftaincy institution, working, even as it is still yet to be improved, with established constitutional institutions, it gives us that synergy for security. And for me, that is the way I see it, and I know it is the reality. So it makes the state spend a lot on chieftaincy institutions. If you look at most of the things which are done by the national security, we spend a lot on chieftaincy issues, because today there's a chieftaincy dispute there's a chieftaincy dispute where our people recognizes chiefs. And so when people rise up and they know that they have some royalty around them and they can be elevated to become leaders, because the community, the society reveres and recognizes chiefs. So people compete for space in there. And so we always have to ensure that there is stability in the communities. You can sit in the Regional Security Council and hold a meeting for a whole meeting and you only discuss chieftaincy issues. So it tells you how it consumes us, but at the same time, it is a very positive institution in our stability.
I see, that's quite interesting. It's interesting that you say so, because the general thinking is that there's a lot of rival chiefs here and there, and that itself is a threat to national security. When you go to many of the areas, there's one chief and there's a rival chief, and sometimes you politicians also get in there. So when, let's say, the NDC is in power, this chief is recognized, this other rival one is not recognized. If NPP comes to power, this other one is recognized. So that in itself, people say it's a threat to national security. And if you can explain a bit what you mean by the strength of the chieftain institutions we have in Ghana is contributing to why we've not had a lot of the insecurities that our external, our neighbors have had. Because, and that when people come, they come to pay homage. But when these miscreants who want to do bad things come, they won't come and pay, they will come and hide. So I'm not sure they will come and show their face and pay homage to the chiefs. You need to clarify.
So how do we gather intelligence? We gather intelligence by collecting information around the community. Everybody needs to protect their chief. So you realize that even without established state law enforcement agents, our own traditional people work with some aura of authority, and these are the royals' protection. And you go to every chieftaincy institution. Have you ever found a chief work alone in the community when he's coming in state? He comes with a whole retinue of men and women following him. So that by itself gives you some idea of what we are talking about, the institution of chieftaincy. And so we need to respect that. Science has some understanding in officers that like repels like, because it is a very positive establishment. And in our definition and in our system, people want recognition. And once you are a chief, you come everywhere, we rise up for you, because by our nature and our training, we are supposed to respect authority, and that is the local authority aside constitutionally established authority. So these are things that we must encourage ourselves to know and respect. Until we get educated, people will see it to be otherwise. When miscreants come into a community, who points them to us that there are miscreants who have entered our community? Those who are existing and live in the community, who knows their neighbors. They're able to tell who are guests, who are newcomers. So if you don't have these establishments, you will fail. That's why I tell you that they are the bedrock of our state security, because they are the ones who come and offer you information that we found these people here, they don't belong here, we don't know them, please approach them and find out who they are and where they are coming from. It's something which is very useful. So the same way, because it is something of relevance to us, if you don't work at it, it can be destroyed. And when you find that institution collapsing, then your state is collapsing. I'll give you a typical example. Unfortunately, I have to cite some neighbors of ours. You go into communities, because the established local authority, the traditional leaders, do not own assets. Anybody walks into a community and acquires parcel of space, and they own that space, and they begin to assert some rights within the community, and nobody is able to checkmate them. But come here, if you are within the confines of Ghana, wherever, and you begin to do such things, you find the royalty first and foremost come after you before established enforcement comes with you as well. So that's why I gave that assertion that it is the bedrock of our national security.
Very well. Great. Mr. Joe Jackson, good morning. Happy New Year to you. Welcome to the program. We had a president yesterday, and he appeared to be saying that he was leaving behind an economy that was rebounded, and indeed, he did say that the GDP figures for the third quarter, the second quarter, were north of 7% or so, and that the economy for 2024 was going to grow at an average of 7% or a little below that, which beats the expectation of many people. In essence, the economy was returning or has returned to pre-COVID levels. What really is your state of the economy? Taking a lead from what the president has said.
Good morning, and it's good to see you again. I want to acknowledge the presence of someone I'm proud to call my big brother, Honorable Rashid Pelpo. Good morning to you too. Listen, with all respect to the president, I have to disagree with him. It's to be expected that he will talk up his performance at this time. As he's about to leave, he will talk it up. But really, is he in touch with how we feel and perceive this economy? For starters, how can he talk about returning to pre-COVID levels when he's still under an IMF injunction? When in the last 2 years, he took money away, 60 billion cedis from high net worth individuals in this country as tax in the domestic debt exchange program. He took money from the ordinary person. How can he say we have returned to pre-COVID levels when 2 years ago, 2022, after COVID, if I gave you 600 cedis, it was $100. If I gave you 6,000 cedis, it was $1,000. Today, if I give you 600 cedis, it is $32. If I give you 6,000 cedis, it is $320. 68% of your purchasing power has been wiped out. What are we talking about? I'm talking about the difference between 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago maximum, and today. Not 10 years, not 5 years, not even 4 years. Please. I have to disagree with him. How can you say we are, what do you call it? We are out of the woods when we can't balance a budget, when we have to borrow to consume, borrow to do everything? How can you say we are out of the woods when before COVID, outside the multilateral and bilateral agencies, people were prepared to lend money to us? And today, we are a pariah amongst nations. We are on our knees. We declared bankruptcy, and we are barely about to start to pay. And nobody will lend money to us on the commercial market. What are we talking about? How can he say he left us better off when I'm sure Honorable Rashid Pepper will tell you that in the north, food prices have risen remarkably, very high. There's a famine in certain places in the north. And there's no official program to alleviate this issue. How can we say we've been left with a better economy when cocoa, which has been the bedrock of our economy forever, is 30% of pre-COVID production levels? And the Cocoa Board has just issued another warning that we should expect an even lower yield this season. How can we say that the economy is better when treasury bill rates are still at 25%? How can we say the economy is better when inflation over this period went as high as 50%, came to 30%, and is now at around 23%, 25%? Please. And bear in mind, though, nobody should say prices have started falling. It is inflation that has fallen. If 3 years ago, if January 2022, you bought an item for 100 cedis, and the end of year inflation was 50% like it was, it means that at the end of the year, you paid 150 cedis for this item. If in 2023, inflation was at 33%, it means you paid 33% of the 150 cedis. That's another 50 cedis. That takes you to 200 cedis. If this year or last year, 2024, we said inflation ended at 25%, it is 25% of 200 cedis, which is another 50 cedis. That means the item that you bought for 100 cedis in January 2023, you will buy today at 250 cedis. It is inflation has fallen. Prices have not fallen. When we say you vibed up 68% of our standard of living, how many people can say that their salaries have risen up by 68%? That's ridiculous. Truly, from where I sit, I cannot agree with him in any shape or form ever that the economy is better than it was when he came in 2016, or that it has even returned to pre-COVID levels.
I see.
Listen,
yes,
3 years ago,
okay,
we were down on our knees. I say that this economy was in a coma. We've been resuscitated. We've been taken off life support, but we are still in intensive care. And anybody who says that Ghana is still not broke is not being realistic.
Great. I was just about getting to that point. Yourself and your boss have many times said Ghana is broke, but he said that the country, and I'm quoting, the country is not broke, as some propagandists want us to believe. We are handing over the country with gross international reserves of almost $8 billion. This is more than the $6.2 billion my administration inherited in 2017. At least that is a fact that indicates some positivity, at least in their economy. So it doesn't look like everything is gloom. There are spots of positives, and this is one of them. The gross reserve, the international reserves, at 8 billion, he took it from 6.2 billion, and so we cannot say that Ghana is broke. That is what he's saying, and so by extension, he calls you and your boss and all those people saying Ghana is broke propagandists.
Oh, I'm proud to be able to take on the label propagandists, if that is what it takes to call broke. Listen, I'm fine. I'm very proud to hold up a placard and say I'm a propagandist because I say Ghana is broke. Ghana is broke, right? And broke cannot be remedied by just international reserves. Please. I thought this was the government that said if the fundamentals are wrong, the exchange rate will
expose you.
Will betray you.
Will expose you, yes.
Yes, where's the exchange rate? Where's the inflation rate? Where are interest rates? Where is the unemployment rate? Please. Ghana is broke because we still cannot balance a budget and we still have to borrow to consume. That is why we are broke. By our definition, if you are paid and at the end of the month, you still have to borrow to consume, not borrow to undertake infrastructure, borrow to consume. In my books, you are broke. And whatever, I'm proud to be called a propagandist. But listen, let's also be clear. The reserve situation is good. And, one of the things we say is that even if there's an Akan proverb that says, even if you hate the hair, you should give credit to its speed. So we give credit to that. And I've been on record saying that one of the things we should not do is to throw the baby out with the bathwater. The Gold for Reserves, Gold for Oil program has improved our reserves dramatically over this year. In fact, this claiming it is now 8 billion when it was 6 is not exactly the full truth. At the beginning of this year, we were down to 0.8%. 0.8 of a month's reserves. What happened this year is that we undertook the Gold for Reserves, Gold for Oil program. And even though the execution was ambiguous, even though we may have had problems with the execution, some good came out of it. And this Gold for Oil has given this government maybe its single claim to fame that it improves our reserve situation. That only happened this year. I tell you this, I give them full credit for the Gold for Oil program. I give them full credit, and I urge the incoming administration to look at it carefully and to implement it even better than this ambiguous implementation that was done. But it did still deliver some good. So I give them credit for that. But that's only one spot amidst many, many, many other spots. Please, the overall picture is not good. So as much as I will agree with the issue of increasing reserves, as much as I would say that that is one bright spot in our present reality, please, the overall picture is still not changed. Maybe in the midst of the gloom, there's a bright spot.
I see.
Maybe in the midst of the gloom, there's light at the end of the tunnel. But at the moment, we are still broke.
Great. Interesting thoughts there. You hang in there for me. I'll come to you on other things, social things, and what the implications of those have been on the economy and what we can do moving forward. But the Honorable Rashid Pelpo joined us briefly for a comment or two on the state of the nation. I'll take his comment, then we can come back in studio where we have the Honorable Sete Champong, the Honorable Inusa Fuseni, and we'll do our discussions in-house. Hello, good morning, Doc. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes.
Good morning, my brother.
Yes, you were in the chamber. You were in the chamber yesterday. What will you say was the highlight of what the president said about the state of the nation?
Well, I sat there watching the president, and I was beginning to imagine whether he and reality are the same, whether he was speaking reality or he was speaking imagination. This is a man who the Ghanaian has a lot of confidence in, that in his regime, so much was going to change. And in the end, so much had gone wrong. And then he's given the opportunity to tell us the state of the nation. And then his whole account of the state of the nation is to present a picture contrary to the expectations of anybody and contrary to the expectation of the real issues on the ground. At one point, I turned around, I sat with Haruna, Honorable Haruna Idrisu. I turned around and asked him whether the man in reality, whether he understood what he was saying or he was just reading what was written for him. Because we all were here when he talked about the need to fight galamsey. He pitched his presidency against it. And in the end, galamsey became an area which the nation appeared to be helpless about. So much was going wrong and nothing was being done. At least not much was done, and things were going so terribly bad. And this is a man who now praised himself for galamsey. Having sunk to this level, to the distress of almost every Ghanaian, the pain touched the nerve of almost everybody. Then he now tells us, well, I'm living with you a good economy, a sound economy. And at each time, you begin to wonder, is that the situation we are facing, or is it something that we really need to examine, whether it is true that we are suffering or the nation is bad? Did Ghanaians vote without knowing that things were better than what they imagined? So I didn't see much of reality in the presentation he did. And when he talked about chieftaincy, what he has done to create a situation of peace, and then you imagine the pain going on in Boko, the destruction of lives there, and all that. Then again,
the issue of Boko has been a historical matter. It didn't start in his time. It's been something previous governments have tried to deal with. And so he only came to meet the situation, and he's leaving it as it is, you know. So I'm not sure to be fair to hang that around his neck with it.
Oh no! But then ask yourself, the one he claimed success about, did it start in his time? Did the bomb conflict start during Nanado's time? It started long before his time. I mean, he's talking about how successful he has been in security, in providing security, in solving chieftaincy problems. And you see all these things happening around us. Deaths of people, his military turning their guns on human beings, nationals and citizens. at election times, killing people without the thought about the fact that they are supposed to protect the lives of people and all that. So if the president comes and is not apologizing and is rather telling us how successful he has been in that enterprise, it's a worry to many, many of us. I think that this situation, this space would have been a great opportunity for him to tell the truth about his administration and to ask Ghanaians to forgive him for some of the inadequacies and some of the failures he registered. I mean, because he started off being the favorite of many Ghanaians, and then eventually he slipped, and so much went wrong. And so it's logical for him to have admitted the situation and then go ahead to say, look, we believe that we wish we had done A, B, C, D. We couldn't get there, but this is the reason. And then, go ahead and ask for an apology for Ghanaians.
No, but he tried, not an apology, but he tried to say that there were things he wanted to do, he couldn't finish. He said he had inaugurated or commissioned 3 of the Agenda 111 projects, and it was his expectation and hope that the Mahama administration will work to complete them. So that, in essence, was an admission that he didn't finish something and that he was hoping that the next regime will continue. And he couldn't have finished everything. But in his view, he's just done enough, and he's left the rest for the next government to do. We say governance is a continuum. Is that not what we say?
My brother, do you think what he was saying was a genuine admission of failure? No, at all. Look, let me tell you. So what has he done? What has he suggested to do and has finished? Just tell me one. The 350 secondary schools he said he would build, has he built them? The rules that he said he will construct.
Is that free SHS? And from 2017 till now, people go to school for free. And that is massive. That we cannot brush under the carpet. That is a monumental government policy that has touched almost every household across our country. That is to be recognized. What do you say?
That is a policy poorly implemented. I mean, if you look at something done and finished, you see a completeness in the enterprise, in the program, in the policy. The free senior high has become a thorn to many, many, many people because of the many failures it has recorded. I mean, so much, this is not the time to go into those details, but it's not one of the successes you should be talking about when you impose on Ghanaians something you call free, and so much pain is being gone through. I mean, Ghanaians are going through so much pain, so much more money is being spent on one single child. You are unable to provide feeding for them. They go to feed, and some of the times they feed once a day. What are you doing to the psyche of the many young people who are in school? What are we training them to be? I mean, it's terrible. Let's open an occasion to talk about the free senior high, and then you see why His Excellency John Dramani Mahama is proposing to do a review of it. But that's not it at all. Look at the many, many promises of one village, one dam, one district, one factory, $1 million per constituency every year, 350 secondary schools. I can't remember as many of them, but there are a host of promises he has made, has failed almost 100% of them. So what is it that he's presenting to Ghanaians to be happy about? The economy, he says, he was going to, when he was campaigning against His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, he talked about reviving an economy from the Goggies bed economy to an economy that is productive, and that there were not going to be taxes, there were going to be production, there was going to be production and all that. And that we want a situation where Ghana, we won't be taking loans, we will be independent of all those things, and Ghana has a lot of money. All those things have become painful rhetorics that we had to incur the pain. So I think that it was a terrible situation for him to try to paint a good picture of himself and the economy he ran. The situation is that I think that he wanted the Hansard to capture a good reflection of him and a good reflection of his government, and I'm sure he failed because it touched the Ghanaian in a negative manner. That this was not what they wanted to hear from the president. I have a lot of respect for the president. I have to admit that. before he became president, all the symbolic representation he did in the lives of Ghanaians, fighting against injustice, fighting against a champion against the government he wanted to impose and all that. We all looked at him as somebody who, given the opportunity, he could do something. But take it away from him. What he established as a government, he gave it to people who wanted to use the government for self-gain, and they succeeded in doing that. And he failed in supervising that system. He failed completely in projecting a government that should serve the people. And so we all begin to suffer as a result. I don't know how long it will be for us to stabilize this economy. Look at the fact that he has spent lots of our statutory funding in advance. Get fund, road fund, this, that. He has taken money in advance, and then we can be paying for it in 20 years and 15 years. Why are we going to get the money to do all these things? So he has not left us with any good economy. In fact, it is the most painful non-admission of his failure when he said that about the economy, when he said what he said. And I think that it's something that we need to reflect on and then call him to answer for. All the people who work for him in any way that brought us where we are should be questioned. We should run an economy in Ghana which should be satisfying to the people. We should run governance in this country for people who failed to pay for it. We should make it a deterrent for people who run this economy to use it for their own purposes. And you see a lot of it in this governance.
Very well.
And that is unacceptable.
Very well. Thank you so much. The Honorable Dr. Rashid Pelpo, Member of Parliament for West Central on the ticket of the NDC. Thank you so much for making time for us this morning. We are very grateful. Great. So we're back in studio, joined in studio by the Honorable Inusa Fuseni, former MP, Tamale Central, former Minister of a number of portfolios. Good morning, good to have you.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we listened to the President, but when I listen to your colleagues speak, like Dr. Rashid Pelpo, it does appear that there's not much the President and his government are leaving behind. Is that an impression, or is that a view you also hold, that the President is not leaving much behind for your new administration or the new administration to take over, and that he is leaving the country not in the manner he views it, that he's leaving behind a Ghana that is working, an economy that is rebounding, an educational system that is on its feet, that is better, a country that has a massive investment in infrastructure in terms of health, etc. Do you have that impression?
First of all, I think I don't know, it will be proper for me to say good morning to you. And we are in 2025.
Yes, Happy New Year.
And Happy New Year to you. Indeed, since we left Parliament so many years ago with my brother and friend, a very respectable gentleman, a former minister, or still the minister, still the minister of Eastern Region. I've not met him. Since.
Whoa.
Yes, and I know him. I worked with him. I know his demeanor. I know how he approaches issues. And so I'll say Happy New Year to you.
Many operators.
And I implore you to go back and organize your party. You people should lead your party.
Thank you.
The President came to Parliament on the back of Article 67 of the Constitution. And you know that. And he said before the dissolution of Parliament, not on the dissolution of Parliament. His State of the Nation address said that he was delivering it on the dissolution of Parliament.
Okay.
He said before the dissolution of Parliament. And so Parliament will be dissolved
on Monday?
On Monday, midnight. Parliament will be dissolved. And so it is very important that we understand the basis of that. I mean, as members of Parliament and as a lawyer, you know that the state of the economy is very important for our projections, for our understanding of where we are now, where we want to be. For policy formulation, if we are not doing so well, what do we do in order to lift ourselves out of the quagmire of underdevelopment and challenges. And it is only those who are at the helm of the economy, or who are the helm of the country, who understand the levers of the economy, who can tell us the state of the economy. Now, when they do, we also have to do the reality check. They say this is this and that is that. Are they really speaking to the state of the economy? Is that the real state of the economy? So my preliminary remarks is just to get Ghanaians to understand that state of the nation, the state of the nation address, and particularly the one before the dissolution of Parliament, is a very important activity. And for me, I thought Nana Akufo-Addo, his first thing should have been that, look, I know we have gone through challenges. And challenges which clearly Eva had the power, the might, the will, the strength, I would have prevented. But we had to go through it. Combination of external factors and a pandemic. And some decisions that we took that we don't think that on hindsight we ought to have taken them. And then come back and tell us how you have been able to overcome all these challenges or to mitigate the effects of those challenges. I didn't see that. And that is what I demand from politicians, including myself, that one, we have a responsibility to be honest to the people. That responsibility, if we don't live by it, we undermine the trust in the political office. And so me and you, who were in political office and who are still, when we talk, the people smile at our backs. They laugh at us. They think that we are not honest, we are not genuine. Okay? And so I was listening to the State of the Nation. At a point, I put up my TV and just walked away. To be honest with you, look, my brother, when we say a country is broke, what does it mean?
The country cannot pay its debt. The country cannot take care of itself.
Does it mean any other thing? The country has gone, California went bankrupt. And then it was announced all well, California had gone bankrupt in America. But people were still immigrating to California. Citizens in California were still feeding themselves. But the state of California could not honor its debts. So they said California was broke. Simple. They had gone bankrupt. Simple. And you say, no, our country is not broke. Tell me, why have we been shut out of the international monetary, financial markets? Why have we been shut out? We've been shut out because the lenders do not think and believe that if we take their money, we'll be able to pay. Why are we doing DDEP? We're doing DDEP because they believe that if they give us some time and they don't mold us with the financial burden of interest, at a point we should be able to get the resources and pay. They're not forgiving us our debt. They say that let's give them some respite and let's force them to take decisions. Spend their money prudently. Let the International Monetary Fund lend us some money so that we can create some financial space and we invest the money in areas that will be productive so that we can generate enough money to repay. That's all that the whole thing was about. Okay, and you say we are not broke. If you are not broke, tell me, we are not paying your debts. You're not paying debts. You're going to start paying your debts sometime this year. And you are saying that you have reserves. Like Okonko's father's 10. You go and borrow. You mark your wall with strokes. And the longest stroke represents the person you owe more. And then when they come to ask you, instead of saying that, look, I don't have money, you rather tell the debtor, the person who has come to ask for his debts, that the loan with the longest stroke owe you more than he the one who's come to ask for his death, and that he has never come to wake him up in the morning to ask of his death. That's what Nana Akufo-Addo was telling us. You see, Mabef also says, and Rashid, people put it so subtly, Dr. Rashid, Honorable Dr. Rashid, when the State of the Nation is given, at the time it is being read out, presented, that's the word the Constitution uses, presented to Parliament, no one is allowed to interrupt. No one. You can rise up on a point of order and say that, well, what the president is saying is not borne out by the facts. You can't say that. And so the Hansard will capture, and in fact, when we're in Parliament, they used to print copies for us. They will print copies for you. I mean, what is there? Even if he presented an abridged version and the final version is not the same, in our debate we will talk about it. But even this one, we won't have opportunity to debate it. So Nana Akufo-Addo was in Parliament, 3-term member of Parliament. He knows that. He knows that the Hansard will capture the State of the Nation as presented by him. And future generations will read about the tenure of Nana Akufo-Addo in very glowing terms. That's what he has done. But it is the responsibility of we those who are still alive to show that, oh, not all that glitters is gold.
I see.
I talk about Nana Akufo-Addo and financial. He says the country is not broke. My brother. In 2022, a group of 90 members of Parliament decided that they wanted the finance minister out. Why did they so decide? They said that the country was very difficult. There were challenges. And because of those challenges, they believed that the policies that were being implemented by the government through the finance minister were wrong. And that they were going to lose their seats if the finance minister was not changed. I don't know, I told you here when we were sitting at the other side, that had it been in Great Britain, the government would have collapsed.
That's true.
But Nana Akufo-Addo called them their bluff. They got the governor of the Bank of Ghana. How can you say the economy is not broke? You get the governor of the Bank of Ghana to violate the laws of the country. Print so much money that he sends more than 1 million people into poverty. And you say the country is not, I mean, you can't say this. Galamsey. He says that they initiated bold measures to fight galamsey, and our water bodies are now clean. Macbeth said that life is like a story told by an idiot full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Look, you came into office. Yes, there was galamsey. But what was the BTU? What was the turbidity levels of the waters? What was it? It was between 100 and 150. Even that we were crying.
Yeah.
We were crying. Today you are leaving office. Turbidity level of water in Ghana is more than 1,000. And you say the water is better now than it was before. It cannot be. It cannot be. Nana Akufo-Addo, with the greatest respect. It cannot be. Free education, yes. So we have had our challenges with free education. When the policy was introduced, I was among the first to call for a blueprint. One reason why policies do not receive good assessment and evaluation is that they don't come with blueprints. So what are you going to do? What are the benchmarks? How can you ensure that there's quality of education? How can you ensure that there is enough financial muscle? You have Ghana government has enough financial muscle to fund the policy. In fact, in any policy at all, there must be a funding mechanism. So you see that when you go to advanced country and they say they are going to recruit this number of policemen to beef up security, they tell you where the money is going to come from. And so I was the first to ask for a blueprint, a strategic document, which one will show us where money will come from to fund free senior high school. Two, what are the indicators, what are the benchmarks? A country's wealth is its people. You're going to invest in their education. You can't leave, and you remember when we were in Parliament, when we were debating whether senior secondary school should be 3 years or 4 years, I made a point that we should not leave education to politicians. We should put education in the hands of technocrats. Because whether it's 3 years or 2 years, I know of students who have completed universities in 9 years, 12 years. So it is not the duration, it is the investment. So then let's take it away from politicians and stop debating 3 years or 4 years. Let's see what investment we are going to put in education to ensure that when we train a Ghanaian doctor, indeed he can compete with any doctor trained anywhere.
Great.
So, no, but I've not finished.
No, you are here. So yes, you are here. So you say more. So I mean, Honorable Seti Champo, I mean, the point really is that, I mean, from what everybody else has said, the president did not reflect the true state of the nation. And like your good friend is saying, he just did so the Hansard will capture it as he delivered for posterity or for whatever. But the real state of the nation, he didn't say anything about it. So he talked about corruption. People have issues with the things he said about corruption, that state institutions investigated and then dismissed those claims. You know, even the free SHS that he touted, there are so many problems with it. But he never at any point admitted that there were issues or there were problems with any of the things he was doing. And that for many is an issue.
Solomon, I'm surprised you said he never admitted.
I mean,
in the statement, the man talks about
the scale
difficulties the country went through. That is an acknowledgement that we've been through challenges. I'm happy that Joe Jackson is saying he's happy to be a propagandist. I only want to remind my good friends that we're done with campaign. We are getting into proper business. And he knows. And my best consultant, because I always go to him for certain legal interpretations when I'm not really with myself on some concerns.
When we're in Parliament.
When we're in Parliament. Oh, yes. I must advisedly use the concerns.
Yeah.
Now, where we are as lawyers, do you deal with facts? What the president said, are they facts? Are they real issues that happened in this country? First and foremost, the beauty of what we're in today, the dispensation, democracy, is that I would have the opportunity to express myself the way I need to. Am I seeing things that are facts, or I'm just speaking from some hymn book? Once they are facts, let us carry them. Is it true that, I agree with Joe Jackson when he says that when our inflation was rising up to 50-something in 2022, and today he sees that it has come down to 2023. Is that a fact that there's some amount of decrease? Is the system working or not working? Are we pushing ourselves to make sure that we come out of the difficulties? If we throw our hands in despair, then you can tell us that we are failures. But if we attempted to ensure and we did what is right to give us where we are today, and I'm saying this to remind my brother, Honorable Inusa, 2009 we were in Parliament. We had transitioned from one administration of President Kufuor to President Mills. The same rhetoric Ghana was broke started. The person who eventually was nominated to be the finance minister is today the Honorable Dr. Kwabena Dufo. In his maiden statement to Parliament, we had this rhetoric before he was brought to be the finance. He said, the first time I heard the language, Sika Mpedidi, Ghana is not broke, was when the finance minister was appearing before the People's Forum Parliament to report on the state of the economy. And he was in the saddle. He changed the narrative from Ghana is broke to Sika Mpedidi, and that Ghana was not broke. But we had heard, that's why I'm reminding my friends that we have left the campaign phase. We are in the business today. And where we have the opportunity to do what we are doing, politics, apart from you giving us this space, is in Parliament. And I plead with them that Ghanaians give them this resounding opportunity to come and do things right. The talk must cease and we must see action. I'm happy Joe Jackson at least is saying that under the administration of President Akufo-Addo, we brought up a policy which is helping us to make some gains. That tells you that the character you are looking to run down is not a failure. At least under his watch, he was able to bring up something useful that you are encouraging the next administration to also follow and ensure that it gets better for them. Words are always cheap, so when you want to describe things, you can do it the way you prefer. But I want to encourage Ghanaians that this country, nobody can tell me it's broke. Are we not keeping the lights on?
Yes, but we can't pay our debts.
No, wait a minute. 3rd of this month, we are paying our coupons. That is part of our debt payment. That is an admission in the statement, which is going into the hands in Parliament. And the President stated it. I'll quote it for you. He says, I'm happy to inform the House that today, 3rd January 2025, my government will honor coupon payments to our Eurobond holders, amounting to $346 million US. We cannot afford to default on our debt repayments. This is an economy repaying her debt.
Yeah, but for a very long time.
Salam. That is where he admitted that we've been through difficulties. We didn't just go to do DDEP because we have issues. That is why we went to do DDEP. Acknowledging the fact and the truth that yes, there are challenges, there are difficulties, is honesty. And I give it to the President for doing that. And so he didn't shy away. That's why I'm saying we are away from the campaign. Well, let us look at the real fact. And I think the President did very well by stating the facts and putting it before all of us that this is the face of the state I came and you offered me the opportunity to lead. And he was so magnanimous to me and at the same time humble by saying that the greatest honor in his life was to have been given the opportunity to serve this country. And I think we need to give it to him. We may disagree. You see, the beauty of democracy is that we may disagree on anything your person does, but you cannot run away from the facts. And that is something all of us must acknowledge and work with moving forward in deepening this democracy we are in. When we're in the face of marketing ourselves, you say anything to market yourself to the people. But when you have completed the market and there's real work, we'll get into business. And I believe we are going to get into business. It's early day for me to begin to look at how my friends will lead us. But I know and I'm praying well that Ghana will be the winner. And that's what we wish. That's exactly what the President said. You talked about the free senior high education policy.
So
and you admitted that is something you cannot take away from him.
That's true.
There is no change of effect. We will not have ups and downs.
Great. So we'll deal with the free SHS, we'll deal with corruption, and then we'll deal with some one or two issues and wrap up on this. But Joe Jackson wants to leave, and I want him to speak to us on the free SHS and what the impact of the program has been on the economy, because we hear that a lot of money has been sunk into that program, which is great. The President says that the future will justify the expenditure, sunk into, or the expenditure made on that. Joe, welcome again, and thanks for staying. The free SHS has been one of it's actually the flagship program of this government. A number of millions of children benefiting from this from 2017. The President puts a figure at 5.7, but the fact check has put a figure at 3.135 million. I mean, judging from data from the Finance Ministry, budget, the President's own State of the Nation address, and a few other sources. So 3.135 million against the President's 5.7 million. But millions of children have benefited from this program. People have said that this has come at a great cost to the economy. NDC says that it's a great program, they will not scrap it, but they will review it, they will improve it. They stop using the term review, so they will improve it and make it better. how much of an impact has the free SHS had on the economy of the country?
Okay, now listen, let's all be clear. Even when you talk about 3 million and not 5 million, that is still a significant number of the youth of this country who've been through free SHS. And what is clear is that the masses of Ghanaians like free SHS. The impact was not necessarily that we did free SHS. It was that we wanted to have our cake and eat it. That so long as we're going to do free SHS, some other things had to give. Now, the biggest challenge I have with this government was that when they had the opportunity, they were borrowing and borrowing without any look at how we would repay. And the end result was that we went bankrupt and couldn't repay. It's not free SHS per se that's the problem. And let's remember that as a country, we can choose to prioritize whatever program we wish to. The challenge we have is that we must keep an eye on the big picture. And when we say you are reckless, it is not because you did a program that everybody approved of. It is because you didn't balance the whole picture. So rather than say that free SHS was a cost, let's say that free SHS, given that it was such a unanimously loved program, they should have looked at other parts such that we didn't fall into what we fell into in 2022, lifting our hands and declaring bankruptcy.
I see. So if you were to speak to the incoming administration on free SHS, what would you say? People say that limited to just day schools or day students, boarding students, let them pay fees or let them pay for the feeding and a few other things. If you were to speak to them, the state of the economy we have now and the expenditure or the budget allocation to free SHS over the years, what would that advice be? Just continue the way it is, bring in private schools as the former President Mahama or President-elect Mahama has promised, or you want parts of the specs of the program, the perks of the program taken off, like boarding, etc., so that people who want to be in a boarding house will pay for their feeding, so that the burden is not solely on government, given the nature of the economy we have.
Listen, the objective of free SHS is to get our youth to learn, is to get our youth to come out as better students. Now, we should make sure that the elements of learning take precedence over other issues like accommodation. Of what I beg to differ with the outgoing powers that be, that we can provide accommodation, yet we don't provide books. And that for a long time, the books were not available for the students. And that even going into school today, parents still have to buy books. I would rather parents got books free. I would rather parents got more students got more contact time. And accommodation was put back in the hands of parents that can afford it. Think about it. Even if we decentralize the issue of accommodation such that free accommodation was available to the poorest districts or the poorest communities, and not just across board, even and prioritized the learning, the actual learning of the students, the books, the contact time, and other issues, we will be able to review pre-SHS and drive harder to the objective. I'm not sure accommodation is a critical part of the objective. What we wanted is to get our students, every Ghanaian, an opportunity to learn, an opportunity to improve themselves, and an opportunity to contribute to the productivity of this country.
I see. Even though people will argue that, for example, if I'm poor, I want to go to free SHS, I want to go to SHS, I want to go to Wesley Girls, I want to go to Adisco, I'm in Accra, I cannot go without my accommodation being paid for. And because I'm unable to pay, and so the state will not pay for me, it means that I cannot go to that school. That will be an argument people may put up. What do you say to that?
But should we still be keeping these schools as the best schools? Or we should spend the money improving other schools that are available in other communities? We know these schools have done well in the past. What stops us from getting other schools to do as well as these schools are doing? Listen, we should. There's a standard blueprint for getting other schools better, right? It is improving the conditions of teachers. It is making books available and facilities available. It is improving the whole educational infrastructure. We still have schools under trees. The money should be spent bringing up the other schools, not keeping to these old schools that have been there for hundreds of years. I went to Infantstream. I'm proud of my school. But would it make sense for me to keep only Infantstream and have people fighting to go only for that few places that are in Infantstream? Or for us to have a program that will make sure every district has a school that can match the results of all the other good, so-called good schools? That's what you should be driving at.
I see.
So I'm saying that the emphasis now should not be on having a few good schools where we are all struggling to provide accommodation. It's to bring up the schools. The emphasis now is how do we improve the facilities? How do we make sure that learning can take place in Gambaga, learning can take place in Asokore, learning can take place in Accra, learning can take place anywhere in this country at a very high level.
Very well. Thank you so much, Joe Jackson, Director of Operations, Daily Finance.
And I end on this note. That we are in a difficult situation. The reality we see is that the country is broke. And that as Ghanaians, we should have hope. We should have faith that things will get better. But we should also be real that things are tough.
Very well. Thanks so much, Joe, for speaking to us. Thanks for your time. We'll take a short break. When we return, I'll let Honorable Seti Champong conclude this point on free SHS. Honorable Nisa Fuseni will deal with that. Then we'll move to the subject of corruption, and then galamsey briefly. Then we can look at the 8th Parliament and the 9th Parliament. This is a big issue. Don't go away.
Get ready for a day of gratitude and nostalgia at the Swesco Annual All-Year Group's Thanksgiving and Remembrance Service. Join us on Sunday, January 19th, 2025 at the ICGC Christ Temple at Boseokai in Accra at 2 p.m. The service will also mark the launch of the 66th anniversary celebrations of Swesco. Wear your Swesco cloth and be part of this special gathering. Contact your year group president for further details. Let's make this a day to remember. See you there.
Hello, are you ready for a show that the whole family can enjoy? Join us on our fun educational adventures as we discover interesting places, meet amazing people like a pilot, a soap maker, a chocolate maker, and more. That's not all. You will learn about our culture, explore musical instruments, symbols, and cloth, learn all about kente, Gather around and listen to our folk tales and discover the interesting history behind our stories.
Wow, this show is really informative.
Yeah! We'll also have fun experiments. Whoa! And lots of art activities.
Look at my spider.
So beautiful.
You definitely don't want to miss the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
Wonder Space!
Watch the Wonder Space Show on Saturdays at 12 noon only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably got into journalism, I would be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Frema Dunyame and Nanatufo Boating, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
Wake up to your ultimate weekend morning experience with Breakfast Daily Weekend.
Start your Saturday with us as we dive into the news headlines in our news review.
Stay informed with all the engaging discussions and insightful analysis.
Then join us as we discover what's happening around Ghana.
Get all the scoop on all exciting events and happenings in the city and beyond.
Ready to spruce up your home? We've got you covered with home improvement tips.
From gardening to DIY projects, we'll show you how to keep your space shining.
And don't miss our arts and culture segment,
featuring dance, poetry, and soulful acoustic performances.
Your perfect weekend morning starts here. Tune in to Breakfast Daily Weekend on Saturdays from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome back. This is the big issue on 97.3 City FM on Channel 1 television and also on all our socials. The show is live and interactive. Your views are welcome on our WhatsApp number displayed on your screen, 02044470033 or 0549986996, and we'll be happy to read it out to the rest of the world. Yes, before the break, we were talking about the free SHS and how transformative that program has been. In fact, the president says it's one of the things that there'll be no debate about the use of the word transformational to describe it. Millions of school children have benefited from this program. Indeed, it's one of the policies that has affected every household. Every household has somebody or knows somebody that has benefited from this program. But as always, there's always been a problem with implementation. There's a debate about how it should be implemented. The president and his government have always thought that the way they are doing it is the best way to do it. The opposition thinks that there are things you shouldn't put in there because it will constitute a drain on the economy. Now we are here, difficult economy. President says Ghana is not broke. Joe Jackson thinks that's not the case. Indus Afusini thinks that the country cannot pay its debt, and that should be tantamount to being broke. but we are still at it. We are still in it. The country is not dead, so we hope things get better.
But I said that we have started paying our debt. We started paying yesterday.
We have to check that.
Yes, check. We started paying.
The president could say
go
things.
through the books.
The president could say things.
Don't say the president could say things. It was before Parliament. It's going into the record.
Yes.
And so the record must make sure.
So we have to check that.
So don't worry. So let me move on. We've not only just done free senior high school, technical and vocational education. Huge transformation in there, and not just impacting on the people infrastructure wise. We've brought in STEM, and we've established a whole service creating employment, TVET service, which is also an addition to the Ghana Education Service. And so when I listen to people talk about the economy, I will sometimes sit back and ask myself, so all these things that are being done and being implemented in this economy, is it not the economy being expanded? Is it not the reality? At the end of the day, I will tell you, the finance minister's biggest headache in Ghana, where we live, is the wage bill at the end of the month. And so you realize that the controller is swerving contractors, is not going to pay contractors because they must ensure that emoluments are satisfied. Now, I give you this economy we've been running. I'm happy that Joe Jackson said what he said. We've never been able to balance our budget from the time we took independence. No government. So when he talks about this government not being able to balance, that is one thing that I expect all of us who have gone to school and are able to understand the issues must contribute for all of us to change the paradigm. That is the essence of us being educated and helping to contribute. No, seriously.
You call it the Guinness World Economy.
Yes, of course. But
8 years down the line, we are still saying the same thing.
Salom, as a good student of what we know to be a public system that we run, 8 years in the era we are in, you'll not be able to change thing. You will be able to introduce systems that, if when practiced properly, will help us. We had never done a gold for oil before, but now we're looking at it. Today we've taken over from South Africa in gold production. We are still struggling from galamsey. That is an admission that indeed we have issues. When the president talked about it, he was not lying. He was talking about when he underestimated the enormity of fighting galamsey, when he said, I'm putting my presidency online. And it came to haunt him. He knew it will haunt him. But one thing I give to the president, he took a bold decision. He stood by it, even though it affected him. 8 years ago, my political party had won a landslide like my colleagues have done today, 169 in Parliament. The president took office and with that might said, I'm putting my job on the line. By the 10, we were 137 with an independent. And that is the effect of fighting galamsey. So,
but many people say, and the data actually shows that assertion is not true. That he won in almost all the galamsey areas. The places he didn't win were not traditional MPP seats.
Complementary to the presidency is the legislature. We were initiating major policies with the 169 parliamentarians. We are dropped to 137. What was the contributory factor?
Yeah, but I'm saying
all our seats.
You cannot say galamsey.
No, I'm saying all our seats in the mining areas. Galamsey, unfortunately, we political actors have made it a political conversation today. I was born, I'm over 50 years. I was born to come to hear of galamsey. It is not new to Ghana. The practice is when we had allowed certain foreigners to invade our territory, and they taught us the usage of certain tools and equipment that heightened it, and that is where we started struggling, and we've never returned. And these are matters that, as a people, we should all admit that we have failed as a people and stop pointing fingers at each other. That is not the way leadership must be made. Leadership must be where you admit your failures. When you know you had it wrong and you got it wrong. My brother Yunusa will tell you, by 2010, certain media houses were talking about failure of fighting galamsey in this country. 2012, 2013, we're still repeating the same narrative. It's a matter which that is how come the president took office. He said he was going to stop it. And it is not an easy fight. I've been in it. And I will not sit here and run my mouth and tell everybody that is an easy battle. No. Where you have your population compromised, it is very difficult leading the people who knows what they want and you wanting to change them into a different direction. And so when political actors take a...
difficult in what sense? They'll fight you physically or because they will not vote for you?
I would plead with you to go take some of the reviews from some of your sister stations who go investigating on the ground. The grounds you go to, the people you go to protect, the water bodies around, they are the ones who will give you up that you have come here to stop the people giving them money. And this is the reality of life. You can't run away from the fact.
So the consequence is that you may lose political power.
Exactly.
That's the difficulty with it.
That is it. If you want to fight it in totality, so run up to the elections when everybody was the neck of the administration. That get the waters done, get the waters done. I asked myself, what were we trying to do? We're just, forgive my language, we're just trying to be actors in a way and not real, because the business of assuring yourself that this is what I want to do, you take that decision. But the people who will assist you to get that decision well done are refusing to come along with you. What do you do? Are you going to kill all of them? Will you shoot and kill everybody? Is that what you promised? You swore oath to come and do?
But you swore oath to protect the natural resources, the river bodies and everything. So if elements, people are destroying them, you discipline them, you sanction them.
Fortunately for us, we started our sanctioning and were brutal by burning people's equipment. The same mouthpieces came after us, that we are taking livelihoods from people. It is not an easy matter. I pray for my colleagues who are coming into office. They know of it. I pray for them how they go to do it. I won't stand and sit here and play politics with it, because I've been faced with it and I know the reality. And there's no point playing politics with it.
Very well.
I watch the space.
Great. Honorable Minister, free SHS. I mean, the matter was going into galamsey, which we'll come to. But yes, great program. Joe Jackson has had his views on it. Seth is spoken on it. What will the NDC's plan be now? Says you will not.
So first of all, let's all understand that no one can be against free education in principle. I am a beneficiary of free education, except that it was limited to the Northern Territories. And the policy, what was the policy that informed that? The colonial policy was that they had consigned the people of the North to hewers of wood and drawers of water. And so he wanted to bring, to bridge the geographical gap between the North and the South. You needed to introduce a policy that would bring the people up. And so that's how I benefited. So no one in principle, I mean, if the policy is that you want to educate Ghanaians and you want a majority of Ghanaians to be educated, but you must do it well. When Nkrumah did it, it raised a lot of people. We even produced our first president and then our second president. Now, in the last election, we had two Nordness.
The front row.
It's the benefit of that policy. That's that policy.
But time tells.
No, because Nkrumah did it well.
Over time.
So, Jackson said, it must not matter which school you attended. And I'm happy when he was mentioning, he started from Gambaga. I attended Naleligu Secondary School. Do you know of the school? Have you heard that name before?
I've heard of Naleligu, obviously.
Yes, Naleligu, but not Naleligu Secondary School.
It's in the Northeast.
I attended there, but they were teachers, they were facilities. Okay? And they put the fire in me to learn. And that it was possible for me to emerge. That's what we're saying. So, Naleligu Secondary, there was Tamale Secondary School, there was Ghana Secondary School. But I attended Naleligu Secondary School when I passed the common entrance. That is what we are saying. It's not Sologaneering. No. And when we say this government has been very reckless, and he's used that word, and you know the meaning of recklessness, doing things without regard to the consequences. And then Akufo-Addo put that as the central pillar, as the central axis of his policy, recklessness. When he told us that the free HSS is about choice. It's about choice. And he, the president, has decided that he would do that. I said, yes, fine, it's choice. It's a choice of the president to do that. But you know, choices have consequences. What we just asked of the president to do was, look, yes, you are doing this thing. Tell us how you are going to do it. And that too was a border. He said we're naysayers. He called Sanballat and Tobias. Yes. That's what he called us. He said that we don't believe in policy. I mean, we are skeptics. That's what the president told us. Now, we have got a Ghana Living Standard Survey. That ought to have been the beginning of free HSS. Do you know that me and you, we are being subsidized by the poor people of this country for free HSS? Do you know that?
Because you could pay.
Yeah. And then your child is enjoying in the public school free when you can pay. What policy is that? What policy is that?
But is it not the same with a lot of our social intervention policies?
No.
NHIS is the same thing.
No. NHIS is what if you want, you enroll. If you don't enroll and contribute, you don't take it.
But
it's just like SNIT. It's just like SNIT. It's a social policy. You must enroll before you benefit.
But if you are enrolling, there's no distinction between the poor and the rich.
So if you assess yourself and you say, I want to enroll, and you enroll, you have an obligation to contribute. It's like NHIS is built on what we call the risk, pooling risk together. It's insurance.
It is, but of course.
So what are you talking about?
The law actually makes.
So what I'm saying is that when you introduce a social and you go read about social policies, this policy particularly, and he said he was a liberal Democrat. This policy, when you read its origin, it's a social policy. It's a policy of built from socialism, treating everybody equally, and distorting the underlying economic structure. That's what happened. So you go to Infasepim, you go to Achimota, and you and I, or the people who lower than us, if their children are lucky, because their children cannot even perform well in the BEC. So what happens? They go there and they're reading what? Home economics. Okay? Why don't you create opportunity for the many schools to be equally circumstanced, so that these children can read courses that clearly can help them realize their dreams.
But that will be long term.
What is long term?
Raising the standards of schools before you give people the access. I didn't say raise the standards.
I said put in the infrastructure.
Yeah, but
in the Lagos Secondary School when I attended, there were only 6 buildings. The time I was there,
putting up the infrastructure.
There were only 6 buildings, and the school originated from a middle boarding. It was not built from scratch. And Northern School of Business, I was there when it was formed. I was in private school when it started as Ghana Commercial School, and turned into Northern School. Ghana Business Secondary School. It was run from somebody's house. It's the idea, it's the vision. Nana Akufo-Addo and his government lacked the vision to see that, look, this is how we started. Let's dream. We are going to dream big, but we start small. Let's dream big, but we start small, because every incremental step adds to your success. They wanted big, dream big, and implement big, and come to a fiasco, disaster. Today, have you read the reports of the universities? I don't know. You don't hear the lecturers complaining
that the students are having.
There are standards. You don't hear that.
No, I mean,
that is not the concern of Nana Akufo-Addo.
No, wait. You see, to be fair, you know what we listen to.
What's fairness here? When the standards of education is
what I'm saying, the standards of education is always falling.
Why is it falling?
What I'm saying is, you guys did the A-level system. We did the SSS system. Even in those times, we had people say that the SS system was a downgrade of what people had, and so it's been a discussion every time. Every time, elderly people tell us that our system is worse.
So in the university, when they realized that the SS graduates had challenges, what did they do?
They made it 4 years.
Oh God! So they addressed the fallen standards
with an additional year.
Yes. So we see, I don't know. We are talking about things that we already know. These people didn't want to listen. That's why we are where we are. Ghana Living Standard Survey, every year we do it. And that's the basis upon which LIP is given to people. So you already know the people who cannot pay school fees. You know them, not you. If not, you may give them LIP. Target them and bring them. I mean, it stems from the policy that you don't leave anybody behind. But you get people to subsidizing the living standards of people. So this man said it. If for nothing at all, I think I need to give him credit. Ofori, what was his name? Oforiata, the finance minister.
Ken
yes, he said it. Well, in your studio,
yes,
you remember?
You said it on Point of View.
Point of View, your studio. You know, I mean, and that's why the policy failed. It's failing. It's failing because...
But you see, now people have tasted of the very free nature of it. How will you balance that with the reforms you want to bring?
You don't know why universities were going on strike. When you start with free, who doesn't want free things? And you want to change it and say, look, you have an obligation to contribute towards your future. They will strike against you. So now, NDC, first of all, we are going to call a stakeholders conference. Within the first 100 days, there will be a general stakeholders conference to look at how we reposition Ghana's educational system. Okay, and decisions emanating from that stakeholders conference will guide the way we'll implement free senior high school. But even if for nothing at all, we need to find money to implement free senior high school. We need to find the money. And you see, because it's a social insurance policy, if I'm benefiting, or if I stand to benefit, or if it is a matter of law that I contribute towards other people in society, we must impose a tax on all the people of this country that we want to fund free senior high school. And everybody has a duty to pay towards this fund.
The president told us those times that the revenue from the oil find will be used to fund free SSS.
That was when he said, you forgot, that's why he said he had choices. There are choices, and he has chosen to use revenue from oil fund to do that. That's why he said that.
So there was a source of revenue.
Serious, you are looking at a finite resource. Again, you see the bankruptcy of the policy. You are looking at a finite resource. One day, the resource will finish. But the people of Ghana are not going to finish. And you have introduced a policy that is in perpetuity. And you are building the funding regime of that policy on the resource that will finish. You see the bankruptcy. What we said instead, we're not talking to the issues. But so the second decision that NDC will be making is, look, free HSS, it doesn't extend to private schools. Also,
yes.
No, we don't.
So why? Are you targeting schools or you are targeting students, Ghanaian students? What is the target? Is it the schools?
Maybe to be cheaper for the public schools because government already pays salaries.
So government pays salaries, and whatever government is doing, and if we talk about salaries, then you can go back to Nkrumah's era and say, even there was some modicum of freeness in the education that we were given. Because government used to give the books, the chalk, the salary of teachers, the infrastructure. We didn't provide the infrastructure. Now, so if you are targeting, and you're not going to discriminate between children in Ghana, Ghanaian citizens, you must target the child. That's why NDC is saying, look, let's bring in the children in the private schools. Now, some people will say, like you have said, that it might be very expensive to do that. One, who says that education is cheap? If not, if we were cheap, we won't be owing caterers. We won't be owing caterers. We won't be, I mean, we would have not had problems with books and chalk. It's expensive. So, coming back to the expense, we must find a dedicated source. Just like we did for Get Fund. We must find a dedicated source. Two, if you say it's difficult, it's expensive in the private sector, government must subsidize. So if you decide that your award will go to a private school, and some private schools, we must categorize those private schools. There are some private schools that government will have to stay its hands off. You do the Rwandan thing. Stay your hands off. This kind of private schools, we are not there. But this kind of private schools that are built in the areas that are not properly serviced, government will subsidize the cost of training of a Ghanaian child. Again, the policy is directed towards Ghanaians, not any child, Ghanaian children. So government subsidizes that for the Ghanaian children, and the parent will also have to be part of it. After all, if it is in the private school, you are already paying for your child. But government says, look, because we are refocusing the policy towards the Ghanaian citizen, we will subsidize. So, and how will the subsidy work? Paying to the private school the same amount of money that government pays to the public schools. Okay, and if there's a shortfall, the parents make. So there are options. But for me, I come back to what Jackson said. It should not really matter, should it? Where you are trained. Now, the last thing I will talk about is what happens in advanced countries. Look, education is principally a local government activity. Local government. So, Minister, you were Eastern Region. Eastern Region has districts. Those districts have got schools. What are the districts doing to support the education of the citizens of the district? What are they doing? Then we left education to the central government, and the districts have absolutely nothing to do with the education. How can it work that way? You are in a district and you are paying taxes. If for nothing at all, you are paying lampool to the assembly. The assembly goes to the market and is taking market tolls. Is taking land, property rate, and all those things. But it has nothing to do with education of the citizens. It has nothing. You see why? That is why in this galamsey we have failed. Because principally, galamsey is an environmental problem. It's an environmental challenge. Then the district assemblies don't see themselves as directly responsible for creating an enabling environment in the areas that they operate. So you find them complicit.
I see. So, yeah, you have something to add to the free estate discussion.
Exactly, because you see, I don't share Innocent's concern on the university's report, because the results as of the statistics show clearly that there's been improvement.
Yes, but people talk about passing. You can just pass, but what's the real outcome? You just pass.
No, Solomon, I also had the same reservations when the whole educational reform took place at the time, changing from the old system to the current system. I'll give you one thing. I always say about this example. I was driving from work, and I was driving in front of the Legon University. And I know that during hall weeks, all activities stays on campus. Nothing crosses the main gate and comes outside. And people were going to pond. And I saw students running across the street to come to pond at the gas station opposite. And I said, oh no, this has never happened, because it's an in-house thing that more or less for me is an entertainment for in-house, because that's where we exercise most of these traits that we develop later in life. Now I come to this, that is just my low side on that conversation. The facts that I know is that there have been improvement in the performance of the children. One good thing that I'm happy about these whole reforms is the placement system. Like Joe Jackson said, he went to Infantsipim. I went to St. Peter's.
You see?
Look at
very good schools.
Oh yes. But the good thing is that today, look at the performance of some of the non-so-called schools.
You used to call us machine schools.
I don't want to use those words. In the competitions which are held by some of these marketing companies, the science and math quizzes. Look at how the schools are doing very well. Because students are placed at random, people are beginning to also assert themselves and learn well and get properly placed. So when they come for competition, they're able to do well. I'm a happy person today, because when we used to scramble for space without even a system which is helping us to place students, everybody was looking for a graded school for their award to go to. But today, if you go to push for that, you don't even get it.
Yeah, but they find ways of getting into those schools anyway.
Oh, but at least, in a broader sense, such worries are reduced. And good students are emerging from schools that nobody thought about. And for me, those are the positives of the systems of reforms we have seen, which have been introduced. And I would always want to trumpet these things home. Let us not always look at the low side. Let's look at what positives have we gained. Yeah, like I talked about expansion. Look at the number of students who have gone into the system. and look at alternative education as well.
You know what's strange? The total disregard for calls for review of the program. No matter how good a program is, after a certain number of years, you need to review it, and it happens in our own lives. That's why people write resolutions and things like that. After a certain period, you want to sit, reflect on what you've done so far, and see what you can make better. There were calls for a review. Let's look at it. But it was a no.
So let's look
even the term review.
So let me be a bit rude here. When President Rawlings late introduced the current senior high school system, when was it reviewed? When did we see a first review of it? That started under President Kufuor, when he got the experts to write. So it takes a period before you can do these things. It's research. You can't just wake up because we've introduced free SHS. And mind you, before we brought free SHS, our competitors told us that we would not be able to implement, we would not be able to do it.
No, we didn't say that.
And so,
no, yes.
You won't say it. Look, I'll look into your face and tell you that a fine gentleman will not say that. But you're not the only person who belongs to that political tradition. And you're not the only person who speaks.
I'm talking as a party.
Your party faithful. Should I put a clip for you? Should I put a clip for you? Wait. He says, my big brother, the incoming president, former president, said, we will not introduce
on the whimsical
rhetoric of a desperate politician. That is the highest one. I don't want you to heckle me by giving me explanation on that interpretation.
Yes.
The truth be said, now it's been practice coming close
for 8 years.
For 8 years.
7, 8 years.
Yes, 7, 8 years. So if we're talking for a review, I don't think it's out of place. It is rightly in place. But you cannot surcharge the person who started it that you did not allow for review.
Because every call for reform or review was rebuffed, as if review was a bad thing.
Solomon, let me say something here. It's about the way you come across and the way you put matters across. In the first place, you just quoted the former president, incoming president, how he described the president when he said it, that this is my vision and this is what I want to bring and do for Ghana. He had no confidence that it will be able to be achieved. He's come in, he's been given opportunity, he's demonstrated it. Implementing it, I said it here, and I won't run away from it. Change, every change anywhere on earth comes with opposition. And once you implement it, I said here some time ago, I said every Pasco is cheap. Once it's been implemented and we are beginning to see fruits of it, definitely there'll be low sides.
Good. Great. So this is a big issue, 97.3 City FM on Channel 1 television as well. My guest, the Honorable Seti Champon, Eastern Regional Minister, Inus Afuseni, former MP, Tamale Central. We earlier heard Rashid Popu, Member of Parliament for West Central, and also Joe Jackson, Director of Operations at the Delex Finance. We want to move it up a bit. So the President also spoke about corruption, talked about the fact that, every corruption allegation has been investigated and dismissed. And I quote, "We ensure that all allegations of corruption leveled against appointees were duly investigated by independent institutions of state, which generally dismiss them as unfounded." But it still appears that many have not forgiven him with the manner in which some of these matters were investigated and dismissed. Case in point is the Cecilia Dapa matter, how she got to resign from government, and the acceptance letter, how the president addressed the matter. People thought the president was not serious with it, dealt with it with kid's glove, saying that he was confident that in the end she was going to be vindicated and all of that. That did not paint a good picture. People quote the CPI, the Corruption Perception Index, this regime has been at 43% for a very long time, when indeed that was the lowest for the previous regime. Previous regime was around 47 at some point. 43 was the lowest, but 43 is continued to be the highest for this particular regime, because saying that the perception has not been improving and acts of corruption have not been properly dealt with. You are in government. When people say these things and you hear the response from the president, does it satisfy you? The results of the election, partly people have said is due to the fact that people thought there was a lot of corruption that was not properly investigated, etc. When you hear these things, on the street and you hear the president say this, that he set up institutions which have investigated matters and dismissed them generally, how does it make you feel?
Honestly speaking, perception is something that is difficult
to change.
And so when people have formed that perception, until an alternative appears, it is difficult to change their mind. Now, for me, running a government and institution, all we must do is to build up necessarily instruments that will help us shape the institutions. And so what instruments are we to develop? Laws. Posterity would ensure that the laws which we have enacted comes to protect the institutions as we love it. Because any person will be put in place would have no right of their own to do things by themselves. They will have to conform to the conventions and practices. And whatever principle is attached to that particular practice, you can never deviate from it. You have to work with it. And so for me, when the president, in his rise up to become the president of the republic, decided to do the office of the special prosecutor, which I know Honorable Yunus Afuseni contributed greatly in shaping that particular piece of legislation. For me, is another way of helping to improve on public services in helping curb corruption. That is another way of demonstrating that you want to help fight it. Here that we didn't have any law governing procurement in this country. And one administration thought, that's why I believe in democracy. One administration thought it was proper to enact a law so it will help us govern, because the perception was that everybody in government is corrupt, everybody in government is stealing. But once you have the build-up and the systems developed, and that can checkmate, and then you use state institutions to conduct these searches. It's not every person who is working in a government office that is corrupt, not even politicians. There are non-actors who are non-politicians who work to ensure that the state is well run and is well protected by all measures. That's why we try to introduce the Witness to Protection Act, which is something healthy that will enable the judiciary to also help us checkmate some of these matters when it comes before them. We did quite a number of laws to help protect the institutions. Because once you come into government, the only thing you can do is to do proper policies that will help the system become good. Other than that, the human beings are different. And you need the systems to checkmate the human beings. And so if you don't improve upon those systems, you are doing nothing.
So these laws were there or are there. But are you happy with how so-called allegations of corruption were dealt with? So we saw the issue of the Australian visa scandal. I mean, my good friend Pius and co were cleared, only for him to resurface later in his quest to go to Parliament, recounting those events that he was the one in charge. He got people to go to Australia. The next World Cup is in US. And if they vote for him, he, the guy who did that, will ensure that they go to US and all of that. Making nonsense of the so-called clearance or dismissal of the allegation of corruption. We saw the Cecilia Dapa matter. People are not even sure how that matter is now. There was now a tussle between Iyoko and the Office of the Special Prosecutor and all of that. So when the ordinary man sees this, the ordinary man thinks that the people at the top are just playing tricks with us. Because now this amount of money is in the person's house, person under the person's bed. The person is not being able to properly tell us where the money was from. At one point, it was from her cosmetic business. When that was not flying, it was proceeds from his brother's funeral. You know, the story wasn't gelling. But once these things happen, these are signals or indications to make you want to drill down further. We didn't see that. The matter was referred to Yoko because OSP said he didn't have the mandate to do that. And the matter is almost dead at Yoko. Nothing has happened again. And the person is walking free. So when people see this, they can't help but to say that you are superintending over a corrupt government. And that is what we see. So are we happy with how these allegations have been treated? And at the back of all of that, the president wrote to the lady saying that he was confident that the lady would be vindicated, and said a lot of nice things in that letter when the whole country was stunned by the amount of money found in an individual's home. Where did the money come from? You know.
Salom, I'm sure you agree with me that before you came to sit here to anchor and work with us, this establishment had reviewed their relationship with you, and they were confident that you'd be able to deliver as a good host to us. So on the face of it, you go with your resume. In the delivery of your service, if you don't moderate us the way you should, or you must, definitely observers would have their own commentary. Me, I always promote democracy because I witnessed the PNDC era, I witnessed the AFRC era, and these three systems, I believe in the 1992 process. And so I would always advocate for 1992 process. Now this process gives us the opportunity, and as a lawyer, you know, a person is not guilty until proven. And so when all these things are happening and the narratives are flying around, the best bodies to give us the true statements are the state institutions. For me, I know most of the matters you have raised, the state institutions are going through them and are reviewing them. If I don't think it is all dead, and the offices which are still going on with these matters must pursue them to give us a conclusion that will be able to build our country and make sure that tomorrow, if such matters come up, we'll have something to fall on as a referral. So my advice, and I know the president did what he had to do because he's had relationship with some of his appointees. He knew them on that relationship and had confidence with them at that level. If anything comes until proven otherwise, I don't think it would be right to fault him for what actions he took, because he worked with them based on some trust he held prior to appointing them into those offices. And so if they get into office and maybe they conduct themselves in a way that you cannot affirm by some findings, you will just be using perception and throwing some, forgive my language, some propaganda at people. And you know, it is very painful that a hard-won image will be tarnished without proper proven guilt. And it's painful. That's why I said you can't change perception of people's minds easily. So once it is formed, this is formed. And mind you, we are running a country.
Actions should lead to that.
I get your point. I just wanted to end on this matter. We are running a country where at the back of every person's mind, politicians are corrupt, irrespective. Do you find some people who say, NDC, MPP, they are the same, you are all corrupt? And that is also gaining ground and building. And it is giving definition to certain things that we are seeing. We saw signs of it in this 2024 elections. I know it is going to heighten by the time we go for the next general elections. The creation of independent parties, third forces, and all. This is as a result of the rhetoric. And we are a human society. We learn based on what comes before us. So for some of us, we would forever and ever go follow what the rule of law says, because I believe in the practice we are in, and that is what I'll forever and ever defend.
Great. Honorable Inusa, fight against corruption. Indeed, the president did refer some of the cases to independent state institutions, CID, OSP, even Yoko and a few others. They all went ahead to dismiss the claims, meaning that there was no real issue in there. Why do we still say that the president has not done well in fighting corruption? He set out the office of the special prosecutor. He said he's resourced them, which is a fact.
It's not a fact.
No, he's resourced them. Look at the big office they have.
No, it's a big office.
Even choosing Martinamidu, who is not from his political party, to lead the OSP.
I was in parliament with him. When we set up the special prosecutor's office, for a whole year, they didn't give a special prosecutor money.
Yes, but now that has changed.
What I'm saying that you say it has resource.
No, but that was long ago. That was like 5-6 years ago, I think.
But that has followed. You didn't hear the recent comment of the special prosecutor. You didn't hear that. Don't talk about special prosecutor. Look, when you said corruption, just here I started listing those I can remember. But viewers are watching us. I'm going to mention those I can remember, and they can add to what they think are forgotten. The PDS, the monies that the company collected on behalf of ECG. Tell them, have you heard that they have refunded the money?
No, if not.
Bust, multilinous. Then the contaminated fuel.
The contaminated fuel, off-spec fuel.
The Millennium Challenge account, and the changing of the bank guarantee into an insurance guarantee.
But that was part of PDS.
That's part of it. But that's a different. It is that change that brought about PDS.
Yes.
So there are two different separate things. Now, have the Auditor General's report on the utilization of the COVID funds, has it been resolved? If you want, just the boy was saying that the Nana Akufo-Addo's administration is a testimony on how not to govern a country. The COVID Auditor General's report is a testimony on how not to use public funds prudently. Have we had anything? The SML, the cash for seats, Cecilia Dapa, the public land sales. One thing, you have not heard. Everywhere, I don't know of Eastern Regional. Everywhere, as if MPP knew they were going out of power. Anywhere, even if there was a football field which belonged to government, they would go and petition and say,
No, sir.
I mean, everywhere.
It is not true.
Everywhere. Look,
we are finished campaigning.
Okay,
we are talking about the president. Anyway, let me keep quiet. I'm going to have my way. I'll have my way to speak.
You're my friend, so I'm telling you why there's that perception of corruption. Why? So, Tamale, when I was Lands and Natural Resource Minister, there were bungalows, very old bungalows, dotting the former hospital, the regional hospital. People came to me and said, look, just sell it. I said, no. Government acquires lands in anticipation of future development. If the hospital is finally rebuilt, where are we going to put the nurses? So leave it. Don't touch it. All those lands have gone to private people, including the market, Ababu market. Go to Ababu market. They entered the market and petitioned and sold to people. And the market is now private properties of people. And you say we shouldn't talk about it. Gate fees. Very early in the Nana Akufo-Addo's administration. Very early. They told us 2 people, deputy chiefs of staff, 2. I won't mention their names. Were receiving gate fees. Nana Akufo-Addo said it was investigated and cleared. Not so. Have you seen the report?
No, we've not seen the report.
Have you seen the report? Why can an old man be deceiving young people who know more than him? Australian visa. He said the police cleared Pius Ahaji. Have you seen the police report?
No, we've not seen.
Even Pius Ahaji, me, to the best of my recollection, Pius Ahaji was cleared by Nana Akufo-Addo on an MPP platform.
When he went to Volta region.
Volta region.
Yeah, but I'm sure he spoke after he had seen the report of the police.
The report was meant for Nana Akufo-Addo.
But he commissioned...
The police is a public institution.
The state commissioned the investigations.
The police... So he was doing it. You are a lawyer.
No, but...
When they say republic against someone, is it Nana Akufo-Addo?
No,
when he made a mistake of saying the president against Katu Chikata, didn't they throw the case away? What are you talking about? Public Procurement Authority.
Yes.
The key to fighting corruption. Your key, that was when I knew that the fight had been lost. That is the key to fighting corruption. And Nana Akufo-Addo had told us in opposition that single source was the bane of corruption. Then you appoint somebody. The man was not even honest with us. The man had been implemented earlier on at the Ministry for Works and Housing in the purchase of alum. He brought him to be the head of PPA.
He was there before, so I think they just brought him back.
That's an appointment.
Yes.
If you are there and nobody knows you don't have power and you appoint him and give him power, what did he do? He set up a company and was selling government contracts. And you say it's not corruption.
But it's a matter...
I'm saying that no, this is... I'm just mentioning. And viewers can add more. Professor Dai. Is he in public service?
He used to.
He used to. Chairman, not so. What did he say? Was he working at the Ministry of Rules? He said he was sitting in his house when people came and told him that I'm for the Ministry of Rules, and I was there. I was there.
So you know what he was saying?
So I was shocked.
Oh, you were shocked that he was saying so? That people came to him wanting contracts and things
and said that,
to sell contracts.
I thought that the contract, you give it to people who can perform. Give it to people who can perform, not those who can pay.
But when he was called to substantiate that, he couldn't. So what was the point? He couldn't substantiate the point he made. So
when the corruption perception index said that the corruption perception index of 43% is Nana Akufo-Addo's best, have you ever called them to substantiate that one? Have you ever called them? It's a perception. Election. You didn't see this. The corruption came to a head in this election. If anybody did not see corruption walking about in our constituencies, then you were not in Ghana. The rice, the money, the clothing. Oh. The corruption came to a head. That's why the people voted away this government. So if there was perception, I was on the field. The money. And somebody called me from Williamson and told me that, sir, is there no way we can prevent these people from sharing the rice? I said, but we are doing politics and they're sharing their rice. But this is Ghana rice. And you say corruption fights. Corruption fights. How did they declassify the forest reserves? Who was it to benefit?
The Achimota forest.
No, Achimota forest is not galamsey. I'm saying about the galamsey and the percentage of the LI.
Yes.
Who was it intended to benefit? Nana Akufo-Addo must tell us. Because for a long time we had said that no mining in forest reserves. And there was a law on that. If Nana Akufo-Addo and his government took a decision to declassify those areas and allow mining to take place, Nana Akufo-Addo, you say you fought corruption. Who was that LI intended to benefit?
The state.
Which state?
The state will get a process.
Some companies.
The state will get a
Some
process.
companies got process. The state is getting the process. Wouldn't have gone to the IMF. The excavators.
They were fighting.
I'm a lawyer. He's a lawyer.
I'll be one soon.
Oh, you want soon? But you were in Parliament.
Very well.
When we said that, look, let's develop a comprehensive legal regime to deal with equipment in the mining sector. You recall?
I do.
And amended the law. And we said that when those equipment are seized, they must be sent to the district coordinating council or the regional coordinating council, your office. And then your first primary duty is to use those equipment to do what? To reclaim. It's the law. I'm not. You are there. Is that what we did? Is that what we did? That's also corruption. And when you violate the law for a particular purpose, it's corruption. It's corruption. You're a lawyer. It's corruption. Worst of all, up to now, those equipment that were seized, I'm talking about equipment. I'm not talking about cash. I'm not talking about gold. You saw Franklin Barton's report. So where did they go? And you say we are not corrupt. You say your government was the best government. 43, how can 43 be best? Then John Dramani Mahama, he was excellent. And the last one on corruption. You want me to add?
Which is what?
Oh, I won't add now.
In fact, I'm very happy for what Yunusa is doing.
Which is what? Which is the last one?
I know.
You'll see it. I'll add the last one.
Oh,
you see?
I thank God I'll be here.
You were here.
I'm not going
and he
anywhere.
He also listed.
Oh, I thank God I'll be here. I'll thank God I'll be here.
They say that remembering the dead is a warning to the living. Now, and we are also told that when you walk along a footpath and see droppings, that tells you the food or the fruit that is in season. When we walked along the path left by Nana Addo Akufo-Addo, all we could see along the path were droppings of corruption.
I see. Great. All right. We've been
so when we say that non-sister A associate, you know the meaning. Things take their color from their surroundings.
Yeah.
And because we were seeing that around Nana Akufo-Addo, that led us to the conclusion that Nana Akufo-Addo's government was corrupt.
Great. All right. Dr. Sekwapon is joining us on the line. Dr. Sekwapon is Eric Sekwapon is a CDD fellow, he's a political analyst. He joined us on the line for quick thoughts on this, on governance issues, corruption. Doc, good morning. Welcome to the program. We've been dealing with the State of the Nation address. We are in the last a few minutes of it. But give me your take on the president's view that he's dealt with corruption quite decisively and that he's referred all allegations of corruption to state institutions or independent institutions, and they've been generally dismissed as unfounded. My guest, Inus Afuseni, thinks otherwise. Of course, Senator Champon, who is a member of the government, also thinks otherwise. He supports the president's view. What do you think, especially civil society? Your boss, Professor Jimabuedi, told us here before that when it comes to the fight against corruption, Nana Akufo-Addo is not done well. He said the record has been in tatters for a while, speaking to us about 2-3 years ago. Recently, Professor Nsiah, also speaking to us, said when it comes to the fight against corruption, Nana Akufo-Addo's government has been the worst in the Fourth Republic. What do you think of the president's own verdict on his claim that he has decisively dealt with corruption?
All right. Good morning to you. Good morning to the co-panelists in the studio. Special greetings to, we called him Senior Setu back in St. Peter's. So let me greet my senior as well from PESCO.
The grade A schools.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. And so, when I listen to the president yesterday as he spoke about his record of corruption, there's a disconnect between all the measures that he outlined, the institutional measures such as the setting up of the Office of the Special Prosecutor, and also some of the investigations, the providing of financial resources to key investigative bodies, and public perceptions and rating of the fight against corruption. And that, for me, is a question that, with all due respect, the president, his government, would have to ask themselves why that disconnect, right? So if you look at Afrobarometer and on the question of perception of the level of corruption, you see quite the percentage of Ghanaians who say the level of corruption has increased somewhat a lot go up since Afrobarometer round 9 in 2019. It went up a lot in 2022 and stayed around almost about 70-something% in 2024. If you also look at the rating of how well the fight against corruption is going, you see a downward trend between when the president took office in 2017, when he scored well, to this year, 2024, Afrobarometer, when no more than 14% of Ghanaians rated the fight against corruption well. In my opinion, this is where the president has been hurt a lot in the fight against corruption, even as he outlined some of the efforts that his government made. The president often talked about due process. And one of the things he would always say is that not until you find yourself on the wrong side of the law, you would never appreciate due process. So presumption of innocence, the right to free trial, and all of those things. And I agree with the president on that. Due process is important when something as serious as corruption allegations is leveled against a public official, which has consequences that can go as far as the denial of your liberty in terms of being incarcerated. But the fight against corruption is not only a legal fight, it is also a political fight, because it is also in the court of public opinion that you also lose or win Ghanaians in how well you're fighting corruption. How many Ghanaians end up following the legal processes or go to courts to track corruption cases? Very few, versus publicly let's say if a minister resigns, if you admonish a political appointee, if you ask a political appointee to step aside so investigations are completed, if you withhold judgment on the innocence or otherwise of an appointee of your government accused of corruption until all processes are completed. All of those narratives, all of those public posturing or how you engage the public around these issues become critically important in gaining some political goodwill, even as you let institutions deal with accusations of corruption through the courts and in a legal manner. And for me, I believe that is where, whenever the president touts his record or the efforts of his government to fight corruption by outlining some of the institutional measures, it falls short of public acceptance because the political side of the fight was not viewed positively as it is reflected, not even just in Afrobarometer, but if you look at other good governance indices as well. If you look at the Mo Ibrahim Index of African Governance, for example, you see some deterioration in public, in the assessments of corruption, in public perceptions of corruption as well. Now, for me, that is where the president, quote unquote, lost the fight, not necessarily on institutional measures, but more importantly, in how he engaged the public in demonstrating that political will to fight corruption.
I see. A final one on this. How do you think that posterity will judge him? What will posterity say about him and his fight against corruption?
In my opinion, I mean, I'm not sure if posterity would judge him favorably on that issue. Again, because of all of the reasons that I have alluded to. He would get credit, for example, for setting up something like the Office of the Special Prosecutor. But again, you would also notice that some of his own partisans did not help in how over time we came to embrace the Office of the Special Prosecutor, because in decisions that they didn't find favorable for political reasons, some of the things that were said about the office and the current office, and the current special prosecutor sort of defeated the whole idea of championing the fact that this was an institution set up by your own government. I mean, when the Airbus ruling came out, some of the rhetoric from some of my very good friends in the MPP made me start saying, I find it surprising and as well as disappointing to think of the fact that it was touted as one of your key tools and achievements in fighting corruption, but over time is also becoming one of the institutions that some of these voices in support of the MPP ended up discrediting or not finding the office useful. So that's where, for me, I'm not sure at this point the posterity's judgment will be very favorable. I mean, unless of course you are counting on someday things being even worse, then posterity would give this. But I don't think we also want to hope for a worsening perception of institutional corruption so that posterity would have a favorable judgment on what happened over the last 8 years.
I get the point. Great. We'll take a short break. When we return, we'll use the rest of the time to deal with Parliament, the 8th Parliament, 137-1. How did it perform? Hung Parliament. People had a lot of expectation that the hung nature of that Parliament, or the so-called hung nature of that Parliament, would help cut government excesses. Dr. Sekwapo.
Yes.
Oh, Dr. Sekwapo, I didn't know today was a birthday.
I say Happy New Year.
Oh, Happy New Year. Sorry. Happy New Year. I mean, Seth,
Happy New Year
your
to you
senior
too.
says Happy New Year to you. Great. So we'll take a short break. We'll return and look at Parliament briefly before we say goodbye today. Don't go away. This is the big issue.
Just in case you missed our comprehensive news bulletin, CNR, at 8 p.m., enjoy the repeat at 11 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. Get ready for a day of gratitude and nostalgia at the Swesco Annual All-Year Group's Thanksgiving and Remembrance Service. Join us on Sunday, January 19th, 2025 at the ICGC Christ Temple, Aboseokai, in Accra at 2 p.m. The service will also mark the launch of the 66th anniversary celebrations of Swesco. Wear your Swesco cloth and be part of this special gathering. Contact your year group president for further details. Let's make this a day to remember. See you there.
This is a big issue, the final lap of the program. We're looking at the Parliament, the 8th Parliament, the Parliament that will be dissolved soon on Monday. What has been the successes of this Parliament, the failures? People think that the Parliament could have done better. Many people expected so much of it because of the numbers, and people thought that the Parliament would check government excesses. Maybe they did, maybe they did not. What do you think? How about the leadership of Parliament, the speakership? Did they do anything to help how the House was regulated, more or less? What are expectations of the next Parliament that has an overwhelming majority for the NDC? How must they act to ensure that Ghanaians get the best out of them? So interestingly, my two guests in the studio were not in the 9th Parliament, were not in the 8th Parliament. So they sat outside to watch what was happening in Parliament. They were in previous Parliaments, and so they have quite some institutional information and experience. And of course, Dr. Sekwapon is also on the CSO side, watching things. Let me start off with you, Honorable Inus Afuseni. What will be your verdict on this 8th Parliament? Will you say that the nature of this Parliament helped it do its work, or didn't help it do its work properly?
Well, this Parliament, the 8th Parliament, has been a mixture of and wow. But there were some great opportunities that they missed. Great opportunities. There were things that they could have done better. And there were things that they did exceptionally well.
Can you give us examples of those things they could, great opportunities they had, things they could have done better, things they did worse?
Starting from the first, Parliament asserted its right to choose a speaker.
So the secret ballot and all of those, great. So they chose a speaker who was not foisted on them. And the speaker could only be chosen, Speaker Blackburn could only be chosen because some members of the ruling government's party in Parliament decided to abstain from the votes. And in elections, if you abstain, you are indirectly voting for the other side. So that's how it came. So, and that decision to abstain was a deliberate decision. Okay, so it allowed Parliament to assert its authority in choosing a speaker. And for the first time in the history of this country, and it's a positive, that you had a president from a party and a speaker from another party. Look at what happened just yesterday in America. They had to use some unprecedented tactics to be able to get a speaker aligned to the policies and ideology of Trump to emerge. It never happened again. So it's a positive. I mean, it's a positive. Again,
because of the nature of Parliament, 137 with the independent member of Parliament holding the balance of power, the opposition was able to hold government's feet to the fire. So opposition did a lot of work. Probably that's why NDC performed so disastrously in the parliamentary elections in the last election. Because people just felt that their party did not do well. And that it was important that they removed the assistant members of parliament because they didn't do well. So that might account for that. But then they also lost an opportunity to do better. For instance, when you have, and that could be as a result of an intransigent executive, but there was a tremendous opportunity for Parliament to deepen our democracy through consensus building and negotiation. But we lost on that. And that's why we found ourselves so many times in court. Okay, so I will not fault them too much, because sometimes it is the executive. Because when you win power, Parliament is not a policy formulation body. It's a law-making body. And so when you have a policy and you are bringing that policy to Parliament, you have to engage the other side to understand your policy and to help you shape the policy so that you can build consensus around what you want to implement for the benefit of all. But the executive did not support Parliament to build consensus. So we saw many times that Parliament had to walk out. And there was too much resort to the courts. Okay, it weakened the independence of Parliament. It weakened it in a way that clearly any decision to be taken by the Speaker, Speaker will have to go reflect, and because he didn't want his decisions
to be overturned by the courts.
So it weakened.
But shouldn't that be a good thing? Because his decisions should be thought through properly. Because if you don't, somebody else could overturn.
Because it's not good for parliamentary practice. Because in law we say exhaust all local remedies before you seek external remedies. The standing orders of Parliament makes provision for challenging the ruling of the Speaker, and the ruling of the Speaker is said to be final until overturned. Now, and the Speaker can overturn his own ruling if you are able to convince him. It's done so because of the sanctity of Parliament. But we lost that opportunity to engage the Speaker to see reason in building a Parliament that put the interest of the totality of Ghanaians at the fore. And so, because we had already painted him with the brush of the NDC colors, we thought that any decision he took was tainted with partisan considerations. Now, but generally, hung parliaments are weak parliaments. Because there is opportunity to engage, there is also opportunity to be transactional. Everywhere, hung parliaments. I mean, I've looked at hung parliaments everywhere. And that's why, in fact, normally we don't call this a hung parliament. Hung parliaments are really a description of parliamentary systems of government where parliaments will come, MPs elected will come together because there's a hung to form a government. But we elect our president. But because of lack of a better description, we call them hung parliament. And if you look at across all democracies, where you have a hung parliament, when there's a small disagreement, and particularly among the members of Parliament that form the government, the coalition. I mean, a classical case is Israel.
Yes,
that's why it's leading in the record of having formed a lot of governments within a short period of time. So it becomes so transactional that if you don't take time, the interest of the people is subsumed under the private interest of members of Parliament. And many members of Parliament, many members of the public had reason to complain that our Parliament was becoming too transactional. Then there was that issue of vetting of ministers of state. So Parliament itself was not being consistent. Okay? And especially the minority then, they had told us that, oh, there were some ministers, they don't think that they need, and they would have helped the Akufo-Addo if they had sent those ministers away, because you have brought in better, competent ministers to be. But in the final analysis, everybody was shocked. I was not shocked. I had said that I didn't see how they would reject them. But many people were shocked that and that was the first tsunami that affected Parliament. Many people were shocked that this thing happened. Right? And so, yes, like I said, the stand-ups were just too many. The fisticuffs, the very first day of Parliament, very first day, you find them. I don't think that member of Parliament is coming back to Parliament.
Which one? The one who chewed the paper?
Yes.
No, he's not coming back.
He's not coming back. He shouldn't come back. If we were coming back, they would have disqualified him. Because that is the citadel.
I think I don't know whether he lost the primaries or he didn't contest in the primaries.
Parliament is the citadel of democracy. In fact, they can be governments without Parliament, but they cannot be a democracy without Parliament. They cannot. So Parliament is the citadel of democracy. And Parliament, by consensus, says that this is the way they are going to conduct their business. One, by consensus or by division. They call it
majority rule.
Majority rule. And so, if you fail to arrive at a consensus, they call for a division. And that division is voting.
Yeah.
Okay. No member of Parliament should do things that interfere with the process of determining
the decision.
No member of Parliament should do such things. And again, that was a very low point. The lowest point, and up to now we still don't know who did it, was the military.
But is it a disappointment that we've not investigated, that we've not interrogated, that we've not delved into that to know who asked them to come? Or you thought it was just okay to just sweep it under the carpet and we made progress?
Well, I think that the leadership, some people thought that it was okay. But I thought it was not okay, because if you have a military in Parliament, it could as well be a military at a radio station.
Yeah.
Okay, so the military should not have entered Parliament at all. Look at what happened to Trump's vigilante group when they entered Congress.
The January 6th.
The capital. Look at what has happened to them. And so I don't think that we ought to have. But all in all, it's an experience well lived. And I think that Ghanaians have come to the conclusion that that is not the best of experiences that we want to have.
I see.
It's consistent with how my people view power. My people, the Bon, they view power. They say power, you don't divide it. Okay? You give the power exclusively to one person or one body and hold that body responsible. But when you divide power, you weaken the power. That's what my people say, my people in the Bon say. And for the first time, I'm tempted to believe that even though our Constitution has created institutions and vested those institutions with certain powers, executive power or parliamentary legislative power or judicial power ought to be vested in certain specific institutions and given specific authority and power to do certain things so that we can hold them responsible. And that's what the Constitution says. And for me, the people of Ghana think that the 137, even though we had very high expectation, very high expectation, that for the first time, Parliament was going to hold the executive account. That was the whole thing. And everyone celebrated that. I don't think that we were able to see that play out. What played out in Parliament for the people of Ghana to see was that division. Look at the impeachment proceedings.
Yeah.
Again, it's a low point in Parliament. But it's good for me because my party finally benefited from the activity, the failure of Nana Akufo-Addo to remove Ken Ofori-Atta. Probably if we had removed Ken Ofori-Atta, we would have gotten this last.
Maybe things would have been better. You didn't have come to power. Great. Honorable Champon, the Parliament, Joe Sewusu, your member, says that it's the worst in Ghana's.
Let me conclude by saying that again, we were in the 7th Parliament, and I was ranking member of the Constitutional, Legal and Parliamentary Affairs Committee. and go check the parliamentary records. The 7th parliament in the history of the
Fourth Republic
passed
most
laws. Just yesterday, I was at the 70th birthday of Gloria Akufo, and one state attorney walked up to me and said, "You know, sir, because you've left parliament, this time when we come to parliament, we don't know what to do. We don't have people to assist as pass our laws."
I see.
So, Solomon, like Inusa rightly said, there is some practice in Parliament, and it is a thing that we all developed when we met in Parliament. Like it is said, the majority, because the democratic principles and practice allows for a majority rule. So the majority would always have their way, and the minority would have their say. So if you don't find that happening, there is a disconnect. I would not falter the first deputy speaker for calling this parliament as the worst parliament, because I entered parliament with him. Initial seniors as he entered at a by-election product before the general elections, and we met seniors who were by the time in parliament. And you see, when you start a parliament, we go through orientation, and in that orientation you are giving the do's and the don'ts, and then you develop along the line. And one of the best places to develop yourself in Parliament is at ensuring that you attend committee meetings. And then when it comes to a law enactment, you try and then associate with the winnowing groups, because everybody who is called a good person when it comes to law making would attend the winnowing meeting. You necessarily don't have to be your committee meeting, but because you want to develop the skill and ensure that the work, like it is said, in a democracy, Parliament is to enact laws. That is the essence of Parliament. And to ensure that, you know, most people don't even know that budget is a law. It's an act of Parliament. And so you need some skill to give the best of stewardship and service to the people. And I think this Parliament, from the outset, I had a lot of hope. I was on a set just as like this when the Festive started that night, and I had to walk away because I was disappointed in what I was seeing. And I saw the people who were of my ilk that I started with were also disappointed. I could see on camera that most of them were disappointed with what was happening. I remember a friend said, we have hooligans in Parliament now. So unfortunate, and I felt pained. At the same time, in the same Parliament that I went before its appointment committee to be made a minister. And I'm saying this, I'm not saying this to denigrate the Parliament, but I think that we have to checkmate ourselves, because it is peers who would have that right to assert and tell ourselves right in the face that we think we should check our conduct again and give Ghana the best service Ghana deserves, because Ghana is seen as a beacon of a democracy. And like it's been said around this table, if we want to have a democracy, you must have a parliament, because parliament allows democracy to be deepened. And that is where you can cross the aisle and go to the opposite and negotiate. And you're talking about consensus building. You cannot build consensus if you don't have the courage to cross the aisle. Because how do you approach the fellow if the fellow is not opening up to you? It's not necessarily transactional, but when you enter Parliament, the chamber as it sits, the division room is the space behind the Speaker of Parliament. And when matters are heated, you find the majority leader move it this way, the minority leader move that way. That's where they are going to develop consensus on the matter. Even though before every sitting, there is a pre-meeting conference between the Speaker of Parliament and the leadership of Parliament on the agenda, how Parliament is going to be conducted, matters that are going to be brought before the House are plenary to be discussed. All these things are matters that you don't see in the open, but they happen. And so if we are not able to develop consensus, then we are having a huge problem. I'm praying that the 9th Parliament will see most of these things happen. People are beginning to build experience, because sometimes if you come into Parliament, you haven't done a term, 2, you don't really appreciate. And honestly, to be a good parliamentarian and understand the workings of Parliament, you must spend a minimum of 2 terms in Parliament before you be able to understand properly the workings of Parliament. Other than that, you just walk through the system and not really appreciate what is there. And so I pray that the 9th Parliament will do better. And I wish my friends who are still in there and are continuing that they have to also push their weight up and get members to understand that Parliament is not a place that we have to always fight. For instance, I have to admit, when I saw the then minority, current minority, who is going to become the next majority, working in Parliament, my good friends were marching in Parliament. I said, my friend, what are we doing? This is not a place for us to march. We are not supposed to march in Parliament. You know, sir, we are not supposed to march in Parliament. No matter. No comment. Look, we can develop choruses. We can develop placards. We do all manner of things. Even our apparel, our dress code, to demonstrate send a certain message. Signal, you understand? Those are the practices. But such conduct. But you don't match. No, you don't match. Oh, no, but I gave it to them when I met them individually. I said, my friend, what was that about? I see. No, you see, look at this. You are the standard of measurement. Go into the Constitution. For a person to qualify to be made a minister, must be qualified to be qualified to be a member of Parliament. And there are many of our youth today hoping to be there. So you are a role model who must ensure that the following sees the best of conduct from you. Great. So it must reflect the character of our state. Good one. Doc, yes, so your verdict, I mean, I want you to take it from this way. The speakership and leadership. How much of an influence or impact do you think this group had on the success or otherwise of the 8th Parliament? Speakership, leadership. A lot, because the leadership gives particular signals to their caucus members, in terms of whether they offer cooperation or they withhold cooperation. And so that leadership becomes very important in how they see not only their role in Parliament, but also how they view the extent to which they build consensus or choose to work or not to work with the other side of the aisle. But one thing that I think, even as we talk about some of the things that the 8th Parliament failed to do, one important thing they did, which I don't think has gained enough traction, is some important changes they made to their standing orders as part of a strategic plan effort. Some particular committees, for example, will now be chaired by the minority. I'm hoping that a move like that would help us, move away from the general, narrative that the majority would always have its way, even though the minority would have a say. Hopefully, some of those important changes would strengthen the institutional practices in Parliament and also give the minority, a good voice on important matters. The last thing I would add is I hope Parliament and parliamentarians as an institution will slow down on how often they want to run to the court. I mean, I understand and I can see why, given a lot of the acrimony and the adversarial nature of parliamentary politics, given the configuration of the 8th Parliament, that sometimes you had no choice but to go to the court to settle certain matters. But I prefer the use of internal mechanisms, because you don't want to keep certain precedents where a time would come where it would appear as though, without the permission of the court or without instructions from the court, Parliament is unable to function and exercise, its powers as enshrined. Constitution.
Great, thanks so much. A few of your messages before we go.
Before Dr. Sai goes, we need to say this. I give credit to the 8th Parliament for helping us have a new standing orders. But like Inusa said, the whole work was done by the 7th Parliament. Very well. It was some few procedural matters. That's why we couldn't bring a closure to it. We didn't know whether to lay it under
Article
I give them
11.
credit for laying it and practicing it.
Great.
passing a resolution.
So these are
The 7th Parliament, we did a lot of work. Yes.
All right, great. Okay, so just 2 messages. Eddie from Achimota Akufo-Addo actually did not come to power to govern Ghana. This one says, excellent moderation, Salom. Please, it's Alaji saying that well-to-do people should be denied the opportunity to choose to be NHIs. No, he says, we said they should contribute their quota. So the phrase is actually not free and is poorly implemented. Overall, Akufo-Addo can be described as the worst leader in Ghana's history. Okay, that's quick from La Paz. This is how we end to this edition of the program. My name is Selam Adunu. My guest, Sete Champon, Inusa Fuseni, Dr. Seb Kwapon, earlier you heard Rashid Popo, and Joe Jackson. Catch you same time next week. Have a good afternoon.
Show with Miss Natalie.
In a place you want to discover, there's so much to uncover. Are you an explorer? Yes! Then join us on an adventure. All you need to do is
look closely, think carefully,
solve many problems.
Wait, that's not all.
We are the Wonder Space Explorers.
Create things big or small and beautiful.
We are WONDERFUL. We are wonderful.
La 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 la.
Wonder Space.
Oh, hello. Can you help me with these symbols? What do they mean? That's right, we have the recycling symbol, we have addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. You guys are so smart. What about the ones at the bottom? Danger. And when we see this sign, it usually means no. No entry, no exit. What else can you think of? Symbols are items, drawings, or pictures that tell us something about a meaning, idea, or message. As soon as you saw these, you knew what they meant. Symbols play an important role in our society. Like when an adult is driving, they look around for symbols and signs. Or when you're sending a message to a friend or typing a message to a friend with permission from your parents or teachers, you might use emojis or emoticons. These are symbols that might tell us how you feel. If you send an angry face, we know you're angry. If you send a heart, we might think that you really like it. So the emojis or symbols tell us how you feel. This is a form of visual communication. Ooh. In Ghana, we have very special symbols known as Adinkra symbols. The Akan word Adinkra literally means farewell or goodbye. Adinkra symbols have very important meanings. They are a visual way to show us or tell us about wise sayings, which are known as proverbs. Adinkra symbols and their meanings can be linked to folk tales, folk songs, and popular sayings. There are lots and lots of Adinkra symbols. My sheets here are filled with different types of Adinkra symbols, front and back. So many. Some of the popular ones that you may have heard before are Sankofa and Jinyame. Do you know what they mean? Nowadays, Adinkra symbols can be found on things like sculptures, jewelry, furniture like stools, and more. Originally, the term Adinkra was used for cloth, a particular type of cloth known as Adinkra cloth. Many years ago, Adinkra cloth was reserved or kept aside for kings, Asante kings or kings of Akan kingdoms. As the years went by, more people within the Akan communities were able to wear the Adinkra cloth too, to special occasions and especially to funerals. The symbols on the cloth that are worn at places like funerals or other occasions are used to communicate messages to the guests or visitors. That sounds like a talking cloth. Adinkra symbols are truly fascinating. They've been carefully designed and crafted. Let's find out more about the important history of Adinkra symbols. Long ago, there was a king named Nana Kofi Adinkra. He was the leader of an old Akan state called Jaman, not German, Jaman, located in what is now the Bunu region of Ghana and parts of the Ivory Coast. The chief Nana Kofi Adinkra made the Asante Hene, the king of the Asante people, very angry. The Asante Hene at the time was known as Nana Osei Bonsu Penyin. But why was he so angry? Well, the king of Jaman asked his goldsmiths to make a copy of the golden stool. The golden stool is a sacred stool and a symbol of the unity of the Asantes. No one was allowed to copy it, ever. This led to a war between the Asantes and the Jamans. The Jamans were later defeated and captured. Some of the skilled craftsmen among these people were captured and were said to introduce the art of making the Adinkra cloth with the patterns stamped on them to the Asante people. These patterns were later adopted and developed by the Asantes and became known as the Adinkra symbols. Wonder Space Explorers, is there any way that we can use Adinkra symbols in our everyday lives? Earlier in the lesson, we talked about Adinkra symbols and their meanings linking to things like proverbs, folk songs, and popular sayings. I have an idea. Can we link any of the Adinkra symbols to our Wonder Space song? Yay! Do you think we'll find any that communicate some of the ideas that we have in our Wonder Space song? Let's find out! Are you ready to sing along? Great!
In a place you want to discover, there's so much to uncover. Are you an explorer? Yes! Then join us on an adventure. All you need to do is
look closely, think carefully,
solve many problems.
Wait! That's not all. Well done singing along. You guys are amazing. I want us to pay attention to a few words in the song. Discover and uncover. What are we discovering? New things, new knowledge. And there's another part of the song that we should pay attention to. Are you ready? We heard things like look closely. We heard think carefully. We also heard solve many problems. And lastly, create. So Wonder Space Explorers are observant, ingenious, creative, and wonderful. Now let's see if we can find any Adinkra symbols in my file of Adinkra symbols here that link to our song. Are you ready? Okay. So according to our document here, we have a lot of them that link to the idea of thinking carefully or gaining new knowledge. Oh, I found one and it's called Dame Dame and it means intelligence or ingenuity. And that symbol, that's the symbol I was talking about. Okay, so we found one that might link to the idea of thinking carefully thinking carefully. All right, let's see if I'll find more in my document over here. Oh, another one that talks about knowledge or wisdom, and it's known as Nyansapo, which literally means wisdom not. And it means wisdom, ingenuity, and intelligence. And that's this symbol. Are you wise? Yes, Wonder Space Explorers are extremely wise. We found two. Okay, I found one that might link to the idea of looking closely. Are we looking closely? Okay. And it's called Shemudria, which literally means measuring stick. And it talks about examining things closely and making sure that things are of great quality. You can think of something like perfection. So that's that symbol over here. And as Wonder Space Explorers, we should be always looking closely, taking notes, and assessing the environment around us. Lastly, we have the idea about creating. Wonder Space Explorers are creative. Let's see if we can find one about creativity. Oh, there's one on the first page, and it's called Anansintintain, which means spider's web, and that literally means wisdom or creativity. I love that one because Wonder Space Explorers are creative, and when we look closely and think carefully and create new things, big or small, we solve problems. You've learned lots of new Adinkra symbols. They're not the usual common ones. They were the ones that we could link to our Wonder Space song or the idea of being a Wonder Space Explorer. I hope you learned a lot, and I hope you remember some of the names, or at least you remember the meanings. Wonder Space Explorers, we've already learned so much about Adinkra symbols. Can you guess what we're going to do next? Can you guess where we are going today? We're going to find out how to make Adinkra cloth. We're going to meet a man who lives in Ntonsu, which is a town in the Ashanti region, and he's going to show us how they make Adinkra cloth. Now, I'm currently in Accra, and Ntonsu is in the Ashanti region. So today, we're going out of Accra and to the Ashanti region. Buckle up for our adventure! Yay! Wonder Space Explorers, can you guess where we are? We are at the Adinkra village. Can you see all the wonderful cloth behind us? I can't believe we actually made it here. Wonder Space Explorers, remember we talked about the symbols and their meanings? Look at this giant life-size board that has all the meanings on it. Let's see. Can you spot any of the ones we spoke about? And on this large board, we have the history. Remember we spoke about the story or the history of how Adinkra came to be? So this board has some of the history. And behind here, we have all these lovely strips of Adinkra cloth. It's so colorful. I can't wait to be printing with Mr. Paul, who's going to teach us how Adinkra prints are made. There's so many different strips, so many different colors, so many different designs, and all the different Adinkra symbols. Isn't it beautiful? Let's go and learn how they print. Come on! Wonder Space Explorers, we are heading to the section where they create the dye or the ink. Okay, so the process for making the dye is really interesting. Can you see the bark of this tree? It's known as the badia tree. Now what they do is that they soak it overnight in this. All right, can you see the liquid? When they soak it, they move it over to this pestle and mortar. Oops. And they pound it. So they pound, 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 pound. Am I doing a good job pounding? All right. And then you have this. So once you have this substance, then they move that back in here and soak it again. So there's lots of soaking to get the dye out. So when it's done soaking, they move it over. Can you see the fire over there? All right. So they boil it for 4 hours and then they have to strain it. Oh, what are these? Oh, wow. These are the stamps. This is the Adinkra Hine. And what other stamps are here? Oh, we have Instruma. Oh, wow. We have the Jiname. Can you see the color of the ink? It's quite dark. All right, let's see what happens next. Okay, so after they boil it for 4 hours, you have a liquid that looks like this. Woo! All right, Wonder Space Explorers, now Mr. Paul is going to teach us how he makes these different stamps. Here we can see some old calabash or gourd, and he's going to show us how he carves them. Are you ready to see how he carves? Oh, that's can you see the shape of that? Oh, that's so cool. So these two gourds are from different places. This is from the northern part of Ghana, and this you can find in the Ashanti region. So let's see how Mr. Paul carves. Oh, he has all his knives. He's a professional. Don't try this at home. Oh, can you see his toolbox with all his tools? So he's cutting out the squares to make the stamp. Oh, he's using a compass. He's using a sharp knife, but remember, he's a professional. Don't try this at home. Okay, so now he's cutting out the shapes. Mr. Paul is making the handle for the stamps because they're going to have to put the stamps in ink. So he's making the handles that you'd hold on to before you place the stamps in the ink. Explorers, Mr. Paul made this stamp just for us. All right, so this is where Mr. Paul creates the single strips or the strips and the fabric needed for our cloth. This is what we'll be printing on. It's time to stamp. The fun part is now. Let's go. Wonder Space Explorers, even more exciting parts. We get to make our own Wonder Space strip with the symbols that we talked about. So the ones about wisdom, the ones about looking closely, the ones about creativity. What color should I pick? There's so many choices. Which one should we use? Okay, I think I found one. Okay, so now we have to pick our symbols. Okay, so we're going to, now Mr. Paul is letting me choose the stamps that we get to use. So we have Anansin tin time, which meant creativity. So that definitely has to feature on our cloth. Let's put that down. What else did we talk about? We have some smaller ones, and this one was shemudia, which was measuring stick. And remember, we talked about listening carefully, looking closely, observation. So we can use this one for that. What else should we use? Alright guys, it's time to stamp. So Mr. Paul is putting it in the ink and I get to press it down. Woo! Yay! It worked! It worked! It worked! Alright, so we have I need to make sure I press it down. Woohoo! Yay! Okay, what are we doing next? I need to hold the cloth down and press. Am I going in a straight line or is it getting crooked now? I love this. So this is our Wonder Space cloth, guys. Woohoo! I like our Wonder Space cloth. Woohoo! We're almost at the end of our strip. Yay! One last one, and then we are done! Wow, this is so beautiful! Thank you, Mr. Paul, it's so beautiful. We have our Wonder Space cloth. I learned so much on our trip to Ntonsu. We saw the process of how the Adinkra cloth is made. We saw the stamps and how it's dipped into the ink and how it's printed on the fabric. We saw so many colorful cloths and different types of Adinkra cloth. Which one was your favorite? Can you remember anything from the process we saw? That's right, the ink is made from the bark of a tree and is referred to as a type of vegetable dye. What about the stamps? Those were so cool. They apparently are made from gourds or pieces of calabash, like this. And people like Mr. Paul carve into the calabash or the gourds, and they end up with the Adinkra symbols on stamps. Now, do you know what time it is? It's time for our activity, and today we're going to be making Adinkra stamps. We don't have wood and carving material, so we're going to use cardboard and foam paper, and we're going to make different stamps, and then we're going to have fun printing. Are you ready? Yeah! For our Adinkra printing and stamping activity, you're going to need a few items. You're going to need cardboard, foam paper, printouts of some Adinkra symbols that will make it easier. You're going to need scissors to cut those out. You're going to need some paint, watercolor will do, some paint brushes, water, and some glue. Are we ready to start? Yeah. All right, are you ready to make your Adinkra stamps? You're going to try and make an Adinkra stamp like Mr. Paul. First, what you need to do is print out some Adinkra symbols. You can cut it out and then trace it on this foam paper. Okay, when you're done tracing, you can cut it out. Okay, so when you've cut it out, you can stick it on a piece of cardboard and then wait for it to dry. Now I have some examples here, so let's go ahead and get some paint on those and start stamping. Okay, we're going to start with the Shemudia. All right, are you ready to print? Let's try. Yay! Next we have that one there, announcing tin time. Let's try that. So you're creating the same pattern. All right, next, this symbol, Mandamus or Mandamus. Yay! I think it looks just as good as the professional stamps made by Mr. Paul. Go ahead and try it yourself, and I can't wait to see your Adinkra stamps and your patterns that you make. Yay! We've learned so much today. What was your favorite Adinkra symbol? I think my favorite is the Jinyame, which means accept God or the supremacy of God. So God is really big. Thank you for joining us today. Join us next time. But as I always say at the end of our lesson, Wonder Space Explorers are wonderful. Join us next time. Bye.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working? How?
Who's that? Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Well, thank you so much.
So people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story empowering change.
Welcome to the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I would be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Frema Dunyame and Nanatufo Boateng, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
Welcome to the show. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. This is Vox Pop Central with yours truly Tajuddin right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. Today, I'm right here at the La Pleasure Beach Resort to bring you something rib-cracking and something exciting here on the channel. But like I tell you all the time, when you see me on the streets, Murife, don't run, don't run, don't run. Santa Murife, I'm here with my gift bag. Lots of gifts to give out. So when you see me, don't run. I'll be right back after this break.
Get ready for a day of gratitude and nostalgia at the Swesco Annual All-Year Group's Thanksgiving and Remembrance Service. Join us on Sunday, January 19th, 2025 at the ICGC Christ Temple, Aboseokai in Accra at 2 p.m. The service will also mark the launch of the 66th anniversary celebrations of Swesco. Wear your Swesco cloth and be part of this special gathering. Contact your year group president for further details. Let's make this a day to remember. See you there.
Your name?
My name is Kofi.
What?
Kofi Honore.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you.
Same to my brother. Yeah.
Jesus was born in
25th December.
What?
25th of December.
Hey! Okay.
So this time we are remembering him for all the good things that he had done for us.
Okay. Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
It was Judas Iscariot.
Stop it there.
You say?
Judah.
Yeah. Judah, they be hard guy.
Yeah.
If so.
I swear.
What's your favorite Christmas carol?
Oh, not for me. For my favorite is I like to play a lot and sing, and I read Bible. That is my favorite.
Hey, what a surprise!
Complete this song. Silent night, holy night.
Oh my! I have a problem. I don't know how to sing that one.
No problem.
No, but you guys are a hard guy.
Yeah, oh, for sure, for sure.
What be the name?
The name is Albert.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Same to you too, Senior.
It is so. Jesus was born in
the manger.
Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
Harold.
Complete the song. Long time ago in Bethlehem,
when the Holy Bible says Mary was Jesus Christ was born on Christmas Day.
Hey!
I can hear the angels sing, and he was born today. And Jesus was born on Christmas Day.
Okay. Silent night, holy night. Let's go. Hey, my guy, I guess I'm topic for you here. You understand me? Shall I take this and to cool your throat small, happy, you know. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. What's your name?
My name is Eunice.
Eunice.
Yeah.
Jesus was born in
December 24th.
Hey!
Night to 25th.
Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
Who was
threatened by Jesus' birth?
Charlie, I swear.
Complete the song. Long time ago in Bethlehem,
when the Holy Bible said Mary born child Jesus Christ was born on Christmas.
What's up?
Charlie cool.
What they go on?
We
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Thank you so much. Same to you guys.
Jesus was born in
Bethlehem.
Hey! Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
King Herod.
What's your favorite Christmas carol?
Jingle Bell, Jingle Bell.
Sing it.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. Oh, what else?
Okay.
Jingle bell, jingle all the way. Oh, that is it.
It is so. Complete this song, okay? Long time ago in Bethlehem,
when the Holy Bible say,
hey!
Mary's boy child Jesus Christ was born on Christmas Day.
Silent night, holy night.
All is bright, all is star. That one I'm not too good about it.
No, but before you go, I want to dash you something. So, if it be Christmas, where Vox Pop, if we come street, it be all good vibes. You understand me? So, baby girl, they your side. May I give you some, something make baby girl take chop Christmas.
Thank you so much, Channel 1 TV, for being part of this celebration.
It is so.
Yeah, so we are hoping to see you next season also. Then we'll celebrate together. So. God bless you so much.
What's up?
Cool.
What be the name?
Oh, Obiba JK.
Hey, what be the name?
MB boy.
MB boy. Make I start with you. Jesus was born in.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Jesus was born in
Bethlehem.
Hey!
Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
King Herod. King Herod.
Okay.
Clap for her.
Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
Hey, baby.
Chama is waiting. Chama started through. Chama started through until they go this side. If you so, make next one. What's your favorite Christmas carol?
Long time ago in Bethlehem.
Okay.
So the Holy Bible says,
Okay.
Mary born child Jesus Christ, the born was Christmas Day.
What's your favorite Christmas carol?
Joy to the world.
Sing it.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. The third receive the King. The third, yeah, people and every nature sing, and every nature sing, and every nature sing.
Okay. Complete this song, okay? Silent night, holy night. Let's go.
Holy night, Jesus God. Holy say.
Go there. Take it again. Silent night, holy night.
Silent night, holy night, Jesus.
These guys, I like your vibe. You guys are just amazing. I don't know if you watch you guys make it go like that, but give me some toffee and stuff. I got plenty toffee for you. Yeah, give me toffee. Yeah, Charlie, give me toffee. Boss, give me toffee. You know what it. It's tough, you know, Charlie, tough.
If I get biscuit,
no, you say?
If I get biscuit, I like them. If you ask me 44, I go answer. I go answer.
I don't tell me they ask your mother for gas, what are they talking? Folks, you are still watching Vox Pop Central right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. I'll go for a short break. When I come back, there's more for you. Don't go nowhere.
Wake up to your ultimate weekend morning experience with Breakfast Daily Weekend.
Start your Saturday with us as we dive into the news headlines in our news review.
Stay informed with all the engaging discussions and insightful analysis.
Then join us as we discover what's happening around Ghana.
Get all the scoop on all exciting events and happenings in the city and beyond.
Ready to spruce up your home? We've got you covered with home improvement tips.
From gardening to DIY projects, we'll show you how to keep your space shining.
And don't miss our arts and culture segment,
featuring dance, poetry, and soulful acoustic performances.
Your perfect weekend morning starts here. Tune in to Breakfast Daily Weekend on Saturdays from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Alright folks, you're still watching Vox Pop Central, which just really touched in right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. We are still at the lab, Pleasure Beach Resort. What's your name, sir?
My name is Isaac.
Why they kill you too?
The madam input.
If it's so, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Happy many returns, my brother.
If it's so, Jesus was born in?
We were told Bethlehem.
He's lying.
Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
Is it King Harold or Pharaoh? My Sunday school knowledge is vanishing.
Okay, choose one.
I'll take Harold.
Perfect.
What's your favorite Christmas carol?
Me, I grew up in the village, so like, me, all these things, I'm new to them.
That's disappointing.
But when it is Christmas time, as you know, we all go to the church, we pray, we come back, all of that. So I'm particular about that one. But for the carols, I don't know anything about that. Yeah.
Go and sit down.
Complete this song. Okay. Long time ago in Bethlehem.
Oh, no, I can't even try. I can't try, let me not lie.
Lie to me. Lie to me.
I'm not used to telling lies.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. My name is Santa Murife. What's your name?
I'm Rahel.
What's your name?
Nana.
What?
Nana.
Into your him. And what's your name, madam?
Joyce Lane. Joyce Lane.
Let me start with you, okay? Jesus was born in
December.
Please.
Nazareth. Nazareth.
Jesus was born in
Bethlehem.
Yeah.
Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
Who was
threatened by Jesus' birth? Who was threatened?
Pilato.
They go Sunday school, fine. Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
Who was threatened by Jesus' birth? I can't remember.
No problem.
What's your favorite Christmas carol?
The Three Wise Men.
Relax. What's your favorite Christmas carol?
Okay, sorry. Long time ago in Bethlehem, and the Holy Bible says,
okay, let's go.
Mary's born child, Jesus Christ, was born on Christmas Day.
Let's go.
I can hear the angels sing, a king was born today.
That's right.
A man will live forevermore. Was born on Christmas Day.
Oh, Charlie, they can't make I get goosebumps. Goosebumps all over me right now. Oh. But you sing this one. Silent night, holy night.
Silent night, holy night. All is gone. I don't remember. I know the song, but I don't remember the song.
No problem.
Silent night, holy night. Continue.
All is round the edge of Mother and Child. Holy King and the Father and Thou sleeps in heavenly peace. Sleeps in heavenly peace. I don't think.
What's your name?
Paul.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas to you.
Hi, what's your name?
Eugenia. Eugenia.
Hey, Udini. Jesus was born in.
He was born in a manger.
Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
Who was threatened?
Yeah.
The king at that time, what was his name? Is he Herod? Herod.
Complete this song. Long time ago in Bethlehem.
I honestly don't know how to complete it. I honestly don't know how to complete it.
No problem.
What about silent night, holy night?
Silent night, holy night. Oh. I know how to sing it, I forgot.
Hey! I have wine! I have a whole lot in here, okay? But we're going to talk. It's Christmas. Yeah, oh, I have a big man to here. Yay, Mr. Hi, what's your name?
I'm Etonam.
What?
Etonam.
Etonam. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas to you too.
Hey, the way you're smiling, relax, relax. What's your name?
Makafui.
Makafui. And what's your name?
Prince.
So the way you chew the meeting for relax, give you. But I'll start with you, okay? Jesus was born in
Bethlehem. He was born in Bethlehem.
Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
King Herod. King Herod.
What's your favorite Christmas carol?
Little Drama Boy.
Huh?
Little Drama Boy.
Sing it.
She can sing it.
Complete the song. Long time ago in Bethlehem.
Hey, I forgot that song.
The Bible says Mary's boy child Jesus Christ was born on Christmas Day.
Silent night, holy night. Let's go.
All is bright.
All is bright round the Virgin Mother and Child.
Okay.
Holy infant, tender and mild.
Okay.
Sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace.
You guys are amazing, man. I can't watch you guys go like that. I think you deserve a wine. You deserve a wine. You deserve a wine. You guys deserve a wine. You deserve a wine. So you guys, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you. Thank you for watching Channel 1 TV.
You're welcome.
All of you say we love you, Channel 1 TV.
Channel 1 TV.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Yeah, same to you too.
You sure?
Yeah.
Jesus was born in.
There's no a specific day for Jesus' birth, but I think 25th December is the day they used to celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ. I think so, yeah.
Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
Who was threatened? Like, I think King Herod.
What's your favorite Christmas carol?
No, I don't have none because I don't like celebrating Christmas.
Sell out, people. Sell out. You sell out me. Sell out.
But complete this song. Long time ago in Bethlehem.
So the Holy Bible says, Mary's born child, Jesus Christ, was born on Christmas Day.
How about this one? Silent night, holy night. Let's go.
No, I'm Asante boys. I don't really sing that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Hey, this be huge enactment on Asante people. So Asante people, they don't sing about silent night.
Nah.
Hey, where Kwasi boy?
Chorus night before.
Hey, Kezai boy, hey. I call you Tumi Kua, Tumi Kua. Hey, boy. And just you know like, Charlie, what's say?
Hey.
What's your name?
Jane.
Jane, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you.
Same to you.
Hi.
Hi.
What's your name?
I'm Richard.
Richard, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you.
Many happy returns.
Jesus was born in
Bethlehem.
Jesus was born in
Bethlehem.
Go and sit down.
Who was threatened by Jesus' birth?
King Herod.
Yeah.
King Herod.
He said King Herod.
Judas.
The marshal department, get ready.
What's your favorite Christmas carol?
Hark the herald angels sing, Glory to the newborn King. That one.
Love you all. Yeah. Charlie. What's your favorite Christmas carol?
Afi shapa, afi come to Yesu biop. Afi shapa, come to Yesu. Afi shapa, come to Yesu.
I'll be proud of it.
If you can't do it, okay, go. I'm not done with you guys, man. Hey, if it's so, Charlie, you are blessed, madam. You are married to a choir director. Hey, he can shut down the whole church.
The Lord has done it finally.
Complete this song. Long time ago in Bethlehem. Let's go.
When the Holy Bible says,
okay,
Mary's born.
Hey, choir director. Just say, when it comes to carols there, when it comes to Christmas songs and carols, tell it, wahala kakra. Silent night, holy night. Let's go.
All is right.
All is bright.
Calm.
It's calm or bright?
Let's check.
Challenge.
When I get a lyrics, I can.
Of course, you're quite director, so when you get the lyrics, I'm sure you can deal with it. But anyways, I like you guys and I like your vibe and everything. Thank you so much for talking to me. But of course, I won't let you go empty-handed. Channel 1 TV has a present for you. Channel 1 TV says I should give you this. That's your Christmas gift, and thank you for riding with us throughout the year. We love you. Keep watching Channel 1 TV. It's the best in Ghana and beyond. What do you have to tell the viewers of Channel 1 TV?
It's a great channel. I urge everyone to watch Channel 1 TV.
Choir director, sing something. Compose a song for Channel 1 TV. I know I'm putting you on the spot, but I believe choir directors, they can create things, Compose a song for Channel 1 TV and I urge the viewers keep watching. Let's go.
Many viewers watch Channel 1. Keep watching.
All right, guys, so this is where I end today's episode of Vox Pop Central, which yours will be touching right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. Today we came to you all the way from the La Pleasure Beach Resort, and it's been fun, it's been riveting talking to the people, and of course I gave them gifts because they deserve it. It's Christmas, but I can tell you all the time when you see me on the streets, Murife, don't run. Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
Bringing it.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working? How?
Who's that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Well, thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change.
My name is Chris Carter, and today you are welcome to another episode of exploring what the city has when it comes to sports, events, and experiences. And today we are actually going to be, blending creativity with shopping, indulgence, sipping, and also some soulful music. So let's dive in. Don't go anywhere. Is actually a paint and sip studio called Wine and Art Studio, located at East Legon. That's if you are in Accra. And one thing about here is this is where you can actually come and sip on your favorite bottle of wine while unleashing the Picasso in you on a canvas. Well, let's go check it out, and then you will tell me what you feel about it.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome to Wine and Art Studio.
Thank you so much.
You put on your apron and then you take a seat. Right. I'll give you samples we have here that you can go through to get an idea of what you want to do. You can also check pictures for other ideas as well.
So I get to choose what I want to paint.
Yes, you get to choose what you want to paint.
All right. So what if I'm not an expert?
Yes, that's why we are here.
That's why you're here.
Yes, we are professional artists who will be your art instructor for the day. So you're guided from start to finish.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
So these are complimentary.
Thank you.
So you enjoy it while you also enjoy your things.
All right. Thank you so much.
So I'll get you all your tools and then get you the sample.
All right. No problem. All right. So guys, while Tina is going to get me my tools, the brushes, and also the paints for me to get in my Picasso mood, I just want to let you know that if you are in town and want to indulge into something different, something artsy, something crafty, I think this is the place for you. And also, you don't need to be a professional painter. This is actually where you can start, a new hobby or just relax creatively. We'll get into it and I'll show you what I'll do. Tell us a bit about this place and when it came to existence and all that.
So Wine and Art came about in 2018. Yes, the owner of the place is an art enthusiast. So she thought, what next thing to add to the Ghanaian market as a form of entertainment? Mostly see them going out to drink, going out to eat, and then you come home. But I wanted something that would be timeless.
Yeah,
so something different. So you come out, you paint, you take it home with you. And we know the stories about Mona Lisa.
Right,
yes,
right.
it's still alive. The painting is still there. If you don't destroy it, they're going to keep it for life. And even your other generations come and meet it. Yes, so that was how this came about.
What are your thoughts, though? What are your thoughts? Like, what are your thoughts? I think I did well. I tried. But before I actually signed my name, how do you think I did?
You did really well.
You did really well, right?
Yeah, I didn't have to assist in any way. You did it all on your own.
Okay. All right, time for me to sign my name, guys.
Yes, please.
Do you have to sign that with a pen?
Yes.
Hey,
So, there's a trick to the liner brush.
Okay, you teach me.
So, dip, take a little bit, and then to make it very thin, the moment the tip touches the canvas, move.
You move. You just...
Like that. So to make it simple, you can actually use the first letters of the names, your initials, and then you have
This is a difficult part. I don't want to spoil my heart because of my name, but you said I do this, and I just continue.
There?
All right. Very good. All right, let's go.
There you go. Oh, the year.
The year.
You can put 2-4 down here.
Jesus.
That's for you. There you go.
I did it.
Well
I did
done.
it, guys.
Well done. Looks really good.
Thank you so much for having us. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed this because I think it's a great way to relax, make some friends, and connect with creativity. That's right. Yeah. All right, guys. Next up, it's time for us to go out there and indulge. Probably some ice cream or some sandwiches or maybe some food. Alright guys, so after unleashing my inner Picasso, I just walked into Vidai Cafe, and they actually have so many branches in Accra. And if you're wondering what it is, it's actually a cafe, and you can order so many varieties of food from breakfast all the way. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alright, so you can actually order varieties all the way from breakfast to probably dinner. So it's actually one of the cafes in Ghana that starts at 5:30 a.m. and ends at 10 p.m. So like I said, there's a variety. So if you want to eat breakfast, if you want to eat lunch, if you want to eat dinner, you can find it right here. They have the breakfast menu down to the normal, menu of something that you can eat at any time of the day. Well, I just got some smoothies, and I'm just going to enjoy my smoothies. And yeah, after that, we're off to shop a bit. Alright guys, so now that I've satisfied my hunger, it's time for me to upgrade my wardrobe. And it's December, and December is usually the times where you have to either give out old clothes and make room for new clothes. So I'm at a shop and sit event at Ehi Woman, and yeah, let's check out what they have, and probably if I see something I like, I'll be taking it home with me. Come along.
Hello.
Hi.
You're welcome to our sip and shop event.
Thank you.
Let me give you a drink.
All right. Thank you. It's okay.
You're welcome.
Just want to mix a bit of that. All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right. So I'm just going to look around and look at what you have.
That was good.
Thank you. So events like this are actually every fashion lover's dream come true, because this is where you get to network, this is where you get to get beautiful things, sometimes at discounted prices. And because it's the festive season, this time around it's at discounted prices. So while you're shopping, you can still get to indulge in some drinks. It could be wine, it could be champagne, and it could be some juice. This is beautiful, very unique designs, and so, like I said, this is every fashion lover's dream come true. Oh, this is so perfect. I'm just gonna take this. All right, ladies, I'm ready. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ooh, I'm excited about this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm excited about this. I mean, as a fashion lover, there's no great time to actually, express yourself fashionably, if not the festive season. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to go right now. Up next, we are going to explore some music, the musical life of Accra, probably some jazz and maybe chill at a concert. Come along. Thank you so much. Bye. Alright guys, so after a day of painting, having some smoothies, and also sipping while shopping. Well, we are ending today with, you know, a visit to the Plus 233 Jazz Bar and Grill. And this is that haven where high life meets Afro jazz. It's a place of performance, it's a place of excitement, and it's a place of networking, and also having some good food. So if you're wondering what Ghanaian music feels like, which is of resilience, strength, and enjoyment, this is where you're going to experience all that live. Well, I've had a good day. It's time for me to go check it out. So come along with me as we go check it out.
My name is KOD. Some call me Kofi or Tredako. We're here to celebrate Ghana. We're here to celebrate music from GH. And to set the pace, I'd like to welcome on the microphone a brother who's young, gifted and black. I call him the future of high life music. He's been studying music from way back into time. And I tell you, when he gets on the MIC and starts playing, he plays the kind of music that will easily tickle your belly till it melts like jelly. And I can't wait to see him on stage to perform for us.
Galamsey, what is saying to you? Oh yeah, galam galam. Oh yeah, galam galam. Oh yeah, galam galam. Oh yeah, galam galam. Oh yeah, galamsey, what is saying to you? Ching chang chong kahumbi, oh kahumbi oh. Now Mr. Ching chang chong kahumbi. If you don't sing, you're part of it. Yeah, now your home food can home be. You can see, feel my slap your car, and you're yourself on Tinsy. And if you must marry and star, but Tinsy, you're boy and plaster. So gonna wake, a lot at stake. Don't hesitate to no debate, because you rate them, and I'm safe for propane. So boy, I'm saying, what you say is so low. Oh yeah, I'm saying, what you say is so low. Change and jump down me. Yeah, now you're ready for Kahumbi. I'm ready for the over CC. Yeah, now you're ready for Kahumbi.
My name is Chicheku. I'm a musician and I'm playing tonight, supporting Rocky Downey for his live, for his nominations at the Grammy, and generally to have fun with everyone. It's a special place to play here at Plus 233. As a touring musician, this is one of the platforms that I had to test myself out and, you know, perform to a varied sort of audience, which helped me to also kind of like connect with people from different parts of the world. So it's always a nice feeling to come back and play. And this year, Rocky Downey said, "Hey, come over, let's play on this particular day." So yeah, I'm here. I've done a solo, just guitar voice, and then I'm also doing a song that I did with Rocky Downey called "Africa Till I Die," which we released last year. And yeah, it's fun playing it tonight live on stage.
The rest of the same, the walls they build the same. I wanna go to the same. I'm gonna share time in myself. Look at the sun, it will take this down. The walls will be in For righteousness in this last day to know, but I wanna be sure. But how can I be sure? All around the world, financial wise around the world, and new energy rises all around town. Come on, let me see you stand. Let me get that. Let me see you if you can stand. Let me see you if you can stand. And let me see your hands in the air. Because we are here tonight to elevate a new energy. Now we are not here to sit. Let me see your hands in the air. For just rise from Africa on the wings of the breaking morning. Rolling, 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 rolling. The whole wide world is rocking and rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. The whole wide world is rocking and rolling.
Guess what? So we just walked into a concert, and it's the concert of Rocky Dawuni, a Grammy Award nominee right here. And I'm just very excited. I got my drink on and I'm ready to come. So it's time for me to go right now. My name is Chris Kappa. Thank you for joining
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working? How?
Who's that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. They have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change. Wake up to your ultimate weekend morning experience with Breakfast Daily Weekend.
Start your Saturday with us as we dive into the news headlines in our news review.
Stay informed with all the engaging discussions and insightful analysis.
Then join us as we discover what's happening around Ghana.
Get all the scoop on all exciting events and happenings in the city and beyond.
Ready to spruce up your home? We've got you covered with home improvement tips.
From gardening to DIY projects, we'll show you how to keep your space shining.
And don't miss our arts and culture segment,
featuring dance, poetry, and soulful acoustic performances.
Your perfect weekend morning starts here. Tune in to Breakfast Daily Weekend on Saturdays from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. only on Channel 1 TV. Get ready for a day of gratitude and nostalgia at the Swesco Annual All-Year Group's Thanksgiving and Remembrance Service. Join us on Sunday, January 19th, 2025 at the ICGC Christ Temple at Boseokai in Accra at 2 p.m. The service will also mark the launch of the 66th anniversary celebrations of Swesco. Wear your Swesco cloth and be part of this special gathering. Contact your year group president for further details. Let's make this a day to remember. See you there. The Point of View.
This is your favorite current affairs show on television. Here on The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests. We ask them the relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis,
if you come and run and announce to us that you vote for me, vote for me because there are difficulties today. Vote for me, give me some time to think through the answers. You should be worried, Bernard.
We need some time to think through my next questions.
The advantage of having a John Mahama at this point in crisis is that he has been there before. He knows how to cut through the bureaucracy to make things move. If he didn't know before, now he knows.
It's the hard-hitting conversations on The Point of View.
That cannot be true.
What cannot be true?
The statement you made that 1D1F has been one of the most successful policies of the MPP government.
You cannot talk about the fact that it means that the program has not been successful.
The probing questions of The Point of View.
For almost all the surveys, whether it's NCC, Afrobarometer, or even Global Info Analytics, health has featured in the top 5.
The fact that you had 8 good years and you had 9 hospitals to complete. You spent 8 good years and you couldn't even complete a single one of them.
So he's telling me that the Upper West Regional Hospital, which I cited, Bekwai, and the other hospital that they came when we had virtually finished and just commissioned, they were able to build them from scratch.
as well as religious and social discourse.
The kind of education I have at Ashesi is one that makes the statement very true. Usually people say a jack of all trades is a master of none, but then the part they forget is that, but oftentimes it's better than a master of one.
Wow.
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Ago.
Officially taking over the front of, in fact, she's taking over the whole shop. Where's the bed?
The new military, because we're now the regional capital, the military base is on your right. You will see that shortly. That's where the military base is. On your left hand side takes you to the Catholic diocese guest house. So you take you to the Catholic guest house on your left, and on your right is the military base. As you see the signboard, the Molina National Park. So on the right, as you can see, is the military base. The 155 Armor Regiment. This is where they are. Now, just on your left is the Health Assistance Training, school. So people come all the way from Tamale. Some people also come from, every part of the Savannah region, most parts of the Savannah region and Living Northern region. So these are trainee, soon come nurses to be. This road that you see, which is on your right, this road can actually take you through from there to outskirts of the town. We'll show you that road. That's so you don't have to struggle to go through the town and traffic. So you can use this road and it will take you through the Sisters Assembly. That's the road I'm talking about. This is the road. So instead of going through the town to go to traffic and you don't want to go through the town, you can use this. This is the headquarters, the Savannah Regional headquarters. So this area is called Abingakura. Yes, Abingakura. I just saw my friend on the motor back. His name is Bashir. Wow.
So what did he say?
But he was the one wearing the fashion, the boy on the motor back. That's nice. So my school used to be here, New Life. This school is called Jakwa GHS. It was named after our founder, Indora Jakwa. And this school that you see, the very school that you are seeing now, this one, is called Yagbom. Don't forget that the Yagbom comes from the king, Yagbom. So this school is called Yagbom. This used to be the hotel owned by our former MP. His name is Sofo. We died somewhere 3 years ago. His name is Sofo. That's his hotel and house. This shop is my uncle's shop.
Hey, let's go and take something.
There is a fitting shop. There's nothing to take there. Now, on your left is the Indira Dakwa Senior High School. We have 3 senior high schools here. Indira Dakwa Senior High School was named after our founder. That's the school. It's a senior high school on your left. It's called, and then this is on your right. Used to be, this building used to be the Catholic church, but they've relocated. The building you are seeing used to be the Catholic church, but they have relocated. Now we have moved from Abingakura and we are at Tributo number 2, where I live. So my house is almost close to this side. I'll show you. It's a quite unfortunate you may not see it. There's the Ghana Tourism Authority building. That's it over there on your right. And we are getting to the Damango police station, which is also on your right. And behind the police station is my house. So this is the Damango Town Park. You can see the MP, he turned it into an astroturf for us, the Damango Town Park. So we hold a lot of events there and all of those things. So yeah, so this place is called Tributo number 2. Yeah, that's it. So on your right is Damango station as well as the market. That's the market you are seeing there. But we have two markets. The one that I talked about, the Saturday, that's everyone coming. So on your right is the Damango market and then also the station. So this is the Damango commercial bank on the left. So that's the palace. Have you seen what is written on it? The Dakwa Palace. So that's the overlord of the Goja Kingdom. That's his palace. Yes, so in his palace he has a mosque where he works to go and pray. And he has an imam dedicated to him. I mean, the town is in and there. So sometimes you might not, if it's just drive past the road, you might not see the town proper, but it's in there. Of course. I'm a youth chief. I'm a youth chief, yes. I'm a youth chief. I inspired them. So I will show you the dam that was constructed by the father of the former president of Ghana, E.A. Mahama. So I talked about the dam. So imagine, from where I showed you our house, the police station, you walk from there to the dam to come and wash. This is what I was talking about. Yeah. So we used to walk from my junction, the house, to the police station there, to this place to come and wash. And then once we dry it, we'll cook, eat there. When the clothes are there, we'll walk, take our clothes and walk. There's a shortcut behind there. This is an orphanage room that had most of the students attending my school, New Life in Britain, where I went to. So on your right is the Damango Agriculture College. We also have an agri college. So we have three, like I said, three senior high schools. Indigenous Senior High School, St. Anne's Girls Senior High School, which is owned by the Catholic Diocese of the Damango people, and also the Damango Senior High School. So on your right is the agri college, and on your left is the municipal assembly. So that's the dam. Where am I? That's the dam for the dam. So yeah. So the mountains, it is believed that the mountains that you see are a protection and a covering to the community and the people. So we call it Damangoba Atima. When we say Atima are like libations that are poured to God. Damangoba Atima. So any good thing and bad thing that is coming, it is believed that the mountains are gods that protect the people, the community. So from here we come to a town called a village called Ipala. So from Ipala then we go to SONA and all of those places. You see that. So on your right, on your left, you see the RCC, the Savannah Community Council and Ghana Highways Authority to. You know we are now a region, so some of these offices have to be, putting this and all of that. So that's the Savannah Regional Coordinating Council on your left, as you can see. And that's another office. I'm not too sure what office it is, but this is the Regional Coordinating Council. Savannah Regional Coordinating Council. It's a 100% Muslim community, 100%. 100. So this is why I said that this was going to be Mecca. Had the founder not died on his way back to Mecca. So every year they have Quranic recitals. They recite Quran, so they have a book, it's a Quran. They open it and they're able to tell what will happen in the coming year. So they will recite it to the hearing of everybody. So we all would come from Damango, would come and then sleep here, they'll do bonfire. The evening, the following day, they recite the Quran and say what is done for the coming year. The mosque is down there. That's what I'm saying, that unless we are coming back from Moli, because we use the route towards Bole, so you see it. But because Moli is on our right, it's not around that area. But even that, please just come here, please. I'll show you something. You see,
all of us?
No, I don't think all of you. But I just want to show you just the building. The mosque. You see like the mattresses, some of the mattresses. You see that? I'll show you. Have you seen the white there? Right, it's right. That's the mosque. That's where the mosque is. So that's what I'm saying, that unless you use this route,
So we don't use it, you don't see it. So from this place to Moli is like 2 minutes. 2 minutes drive. The boundary line I was talking about, when we came from here entering to Moli, where there's the welcome to Moli National Park sign, I'll show you the boundary line. So people in this community who are even farmers don't cross or don't farm beyond the boundary line. Because when you go beyond the boundary line, you are termed as a butcher. You are seen as a butcher and you can be arrested. Yes. So be on the lookout. As you're about to enter Moli, you will see monkeys on both sides. So just be on the lookout. You even see animals, even before you enter Moli. You see animals at the entrance. So I hope. So just be on the lookout. Before we get to Moli, I'll show you something on our right. That is where the community that they do share butter. Like typical, the proper share butter. That community also is an eco village. So they have like a stream that you can sit on the canoe and they'll drive the canoe to a certain point and then drive you back. But the community is rooted for shea butter, proper shea butter. It's an eco village. So they can take you through the processes of how it's done, the weed, the seeds, how it is grounded and the processes you go through and all that to come for them to go to reach the final product. So we are now in the National Park. The road to the community is on the right. The road to Moli National Park is on the left. So you see, Mandamus Airport Village. That's the road. We take it. It's about 15-20 minutes drive from here. So we are now in Moli Park. So even when you are driving here and hit an animal, you can be arrested. At this point, you are in the wildlife park. So if the speed limit is 30, whether intentionally or unintentionally hitting an animal, it's a crime. At this point. So I'll be able to see the everybody, and I will be excited to see them. But don't get close to them. They are not friendly. Please. I know we can be excited, that of course, but you can get to the distance and take a video, but don't get close to them. And don't try feeding in an animal here. Of course, the rules are there, so they are not friendly animals. It's a wildlife. It's a game reserve. You can't feed them. They are not tame. Animals in this park are not tame. So there are roan antelope, there are hartebeest, there are monkeys, we have buffaloes, hyenas are here. Yes, hyenas. We have this cockroach. This is the entrance of Moli National Park. Yes. Can I get water? Danny, what do you say about one?
I'm sure you've noticed and seen that on the images we have on the buses around town, we have the huge elephants picture there. Well, we're here to see the real elephants live and colored, and this is happening at the Moli National Park in the Savannah region, in the regional capital of this newly created region, Damongo to be specific. We've come to Moli, where this national park is. We'll look at how the game in there is living side by side with other human activities, people who live close to that, and other issues that are coming up here on the Heritage Caravan as we tour on day 5. You're welcome.
Welcome. On behalf of the Mole Management, Mole National Parks Management, I welcome you all to Mole National Park. I'm Patience Teteji of the Tourism Unit, and I'm the Tourism Officer in charge in Mole National Park. For now, we'll take you through a brief of the park, just for you to know what we are about, the do's and don'ts of the park, just for you to get abreast, then you know how to go about your safaris in the park. Please, I'll hand it over to one of my officers, then they will take you through. Thank you very much. Enjoy yourself. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
You are most welcome.
Thank you.
My name is Daniel. I'm here just to give you a short, brief history of Mole National Park before we can embark on the tour. Yeah. In the early 1930s, the Mole area was declared as a game clearance area in an effort to control the flies that were transmitting diseases to the people that were living in the park. The aim was to clear the area of wildlife so that these flies would have no food and die out completely. That was the idea behind. In 1958, the policy of game clearance was abandoned due to improvement of health facilities, and the area became a game reserve with a legal law backing it, covering the size of 4,577 square kilometers. So as of today, the entire size of Mole National Park is 4,577 square kilometers. In the park, we have 94 species of mammals, 33 species of reptiles, 9 amphibians, 360 species of birds, including 120 species of butterflies, and over 700 vascular species of plants, trees and plants. So this is the categorization of the species that we have. But as you are aware, once you are in the natural habitat of the animals, it is not possible that when we go out, we will be seeing all the 94 species. The reason is that some of these animals are pure nocturnal species, and therefore they are active during night. Only the diurnal species that will be seen if we are lucky, because it is a game of chance. For instance, when we go out, we'll be seeing antelope of different types, about 8 different species of this antelope. We have 4 different species of monkeys. We have the elephants, over 600 to 1,000 elephants in the Mole Park. That is the current population that we have at hand. Then we have the warthogs, French call it Pumba. Those of you who have watched The Lion King, yeah, Pumba. Then again, we have the crocodiles in their water bodies, and we have buffaloes that are around. But depending on our luck for the day, the diurnal species are more active in the night. For instance, the leopard, the spotted hyenas, the jackals. We have that is a side-striped jackal. We have the civet cat, genet cat, mongoose, bush babies. We have aardvark and porcupine. Just to mention a few, these are some of the nocturnal species, and they are easily seen when you do the night safari. So because of this, management of the park has instituted what we call the night drive safari. By your case, you will not be able to enjoy that. If you are here as a guest who will sleep, then you can organize yourself and book for the night tour. That is where you can see some of these nocturnal species. But as we are in the daytime, we only limited ourselves to the diurnal species that are around. Now, let me take you through the activities that we run in Mole National Park. In Mole National Park, tourists can do what we call the foot or walk safari, which usually starts at 7 o'clock each day, and again at 3:30 in the afternoon. These are the official time fixed for the walk tour. We have the jeep safari as well. That one, there is no specific time. At any hour, any time you get here as a tourist and you want to go to see nature, you are allowed to drive in the park, either on our jeep or by your own car if it is 4x4. Now, with the walk, it's a minimum of 2 hours, and it goes for 12 Ghana cedi for non-nationals and 6 Ghana cedi for nationals for every 1 hour you stay in the field. Then with the jeep, The jeep goes for a minimum of 2 hours. That is 400 Ghana cedi. This means that every hour is 200 Ghana cedi. And the good thing about the jeep is that the cost is shared by the number of people in the car. The car takes a maximum of 7 people. So if you are 7 or less, you share the cost depending on the hours you are doing. Either the 200 by yourself or the 400 Ghana cedi by yourself. This is how we do. If you are here with your own car, which is 4x4, in that case, you are only paying the guide fee per the number of hours you are doing, depending on your nationality, as I said. So that is how we run the safaris. They are done in 2 folds, either walk or drive. Then, we have other attractions that, besides the normal safaris here, that tourists can go and do. We have the Eco Village, Mornore Eco Village, where we have the canoe safari. You can go there, we take you on the Moli River along the canoe. While you are enjoying the canoe, you watch nature. Different variety species of birds. Some monkeys will be around, crocodiles. So this is some of the likelihood animals that you might be seeing during the canoe. Besides the canoe, we have the shea butter as well, which they take you through the process of the shea butter to the final stage. How they start stage 1 to the last stage of the butter. And you can even buy the butter from them. There are a lot you can do at Mornore. Then we have the Larbanga, the mosque. I'm sure maybe on your way back, you may stop over there. That is the oldest mosque in Ghana. There is a lot of stories about this mosque. So when you get there, they will tell you all the stories about the mosque and then the prices that they charge. And then as well as the mystic stone. That one can also be viewed at Larbanga community. Now, we have our do's and our don'ts. As you are here, please, littering is not allowed. You can set your eyes round. There's no robbers or empty cans flying around. We are trying our best to make the place very, very clean. So as you are here, whatever that you use, the empties, the robbers, please keep them. When we come, we have some few dustbins that we'll put them in. If you cannot keep them, please, you'll be going out with a guide. Give them to the guide. The guide can handle them. Then we drop them in the trash bin. Again, too much noise in the field is not allowed because our interest is to see nature and to enjoy nature. So when we are in the field and we are making noise, we scare them. And when they are scared, there are 2 things involved. Remember, these are wild animals in their natural habitat. They are not domesticated. So when they got scared, either they attack or they run away. So imagine our numbers. If an elephant is chasing you, can we all escape? So please try as much as possible to minimize your talks when you are in the field. You can ask the questions from the guide, but please do it in a very low voice so that we don't scare the animal. The last thing I want to talk about is about our shops. We have convenience shop which is open already. You can buy water, soap, cookies for your tour. And so you can buy cookies, soft drinks for the shop, at least to keep you going in the field. So after this, anybody who wants can walk into the shop to buy whatever that you need. The other thing is that, as I was talking about the do's and don'ts, please, we are not allowed to feed any animal in the park. Take this very seriously. You are not allowed to feed any animals in the park. Let's allow them to have their natural way of life. Don't throw biscuit and other bananas to the monkeys for them to come closer. We don't need that. Let's allow them to look for their own food. By chance, by mistake, if they steal you, that one is not your fault. By intentionally giving them, we don't encourage that. To get it right. So without much ado, I don't want to bore you so much. We have the mini museum, which is free of charge. When we are back from the safari, we'll take you into the museum. It's free of charge. That one you are not going to pay. But the point is that some of the animals you may not be able to see in the field. You have a fair idea of getting to see their remains and pictures, skulls and skins, to believe that yes, we have these particular animals living in the park. So that is the essence of the museum. So I will pause here and give chance for a few questions if you want to ask or make clarifications. so that before we put you in your groups, those who want to walk will take you, and those who want to drive will be in the jeep. Yeah, I see a hand. Yes, the Packer ones are in that area is a shrine. The people have a direct communication with them. So they are more or less like they are domesticated in a way, because they talk to them, they can call them, they can sit on them and touch them. But what we have here are pure wild. You can never go closer to them. They are the same Nile crocodiles, but the difference is because they have direct communication with them. Yeah. Any further question? Yeah.
You know, you see in movies that some animals get really aggressive when they see certain colors.
Yeah.
Is this true, first of all? And in that case, which color? Red or...
Yeah, that's a very good question. Yes. You know, colors attract the eye. Yeah, because yellow, red, and white are easily seen. So formerly, when we started safari business, these were the colors the elephant did not want to see. But for now, because every day tourists are coming, it's like they are now getting used to all the colors. So now it's not a serious problem, or it's not even a problem at all. They accept all colors. But the point is that we need to be cautious of ourselves. Those of us with the pure white, the red, and then the yellow. Because should in case there is any alarm, you can easily be seen, and you are the one they will target first. But the guys are going to protect you, so don't be afraid. Yeah.
If you see this danger, do you have to take off the shirts?
No, you are not going to go alone. We are going to go with armed guys. Our guys are well trained. They are all very well with the job they are doing. So what is going to happen is that just follow their instruction. So they will tell you if an animal gets aggressiveness and is charging on you to come, he knows some of them, they can stop them. They will not get close to you. But in a case they are not able to stop them, they will tell you what to do. So let's take the instructions of the guys. Yeah. Yeah, we believe and suspect that there are still few lions living in the Moli National Park, because the last time we recorded one was 2015. And since then we have not seen lion, but there is a hope that they are still there. The park is not fenced, it's an open boundary. So of course, the animals have way of migrating. Some can migrate outside and some can migrate inside. So it's possible, yeah. Come again. You know, it's nature. It's not easy to take inventory of everything. But as our men who normally go on patrols, they take data. That one, to be specific for the numbers, unless you contact management, because we give raw data and then they do the final analysis. So for now, in order not to lie, I can't tell you the numbers. Yeah. Oh yes, of course, definitely, fatalities takes place. So yeah, because it's You mean human? No, human to die in the park. No, we have never recorded that. My mind was on the animals, thinking that maybe for animals they die, but no incident has ever happened in the park. For you to understand, any incident or attack has never happened. So the park want to maintain that credit. Yes. Sorry, I didn't get you well. Yeah. So let's limit our questions now, because we are going to go out with the guys. So you can ask your questions in the field, or even when you come back here and there's time, we can still chat about. So at this time, we would like to know your program of plan, whether all of you are driving or some will walk. If some will walk, so that those who will walk, you have to move at one side so that we can allocate guys for you. But those who will drive, the jeeps are already been labeled, so you can go. Yeah, the jeep takes 7. So it should be 7 on the jeep. Yeah.
So look at the king of the jungle. Hey, is that the king of the jungle? So here in the forest reserve, you can see right in this pond, those huge elephants. About 3 of them taking their bath because the weather here and the temperature is very hot and they need some cold bath. You can see them. This is their natural habitat that we've been told about by the senior ranger here at the Mole National Park. But let's speak quickly to some of the patrons. Is this your first time seeing an elephant?
Yes, this is my first time. It's actually very interesting, but I really wanted them to come out so that I could see their full height and weight, because I've heard so much about elephants. So I think they're the proper kings and queens of the jungle, not the lions. Those are too small.
Probably that is normally determined by whoever wins the fight in the jungle. But coming on this safari, driving even to this particular place, how was the feeling?
Oh, it was very good. I just think people were tired because of the time we woke up to set up. But then this was very great. This was worth waking up at 4 a.m. just so we could come and see the elephants. It's very interesting.
Interesting view there. Share with us, seeing the elephant for the first time?
Yeah, seeing it for the first time. And I'm amazed by its size, trust you me. Yeah, very huge.
And aside seeing it for the first time, what do you know about the elephant?
Well, I know that elephants are they do territorial defense. You can see them very huge, but they can really run very fast. And then they fall down trees to, create ways for the cab and things to pass through. Yeah.
Doing the safari for the first time, how was the experience?
Wow, it's good. I think everybody should have an opportunity to experience it. It's quite good, and I'm honored to be here as well.
Nice. Then the European Union has really done you good.
I tell you, I'm most grateful to them. His Excellency Ikat Razali, very grateful to you. All right.
So we are now about to leave the park or the game reserve where we've been able to see the elephant live. And my first time also seeing it physically as huge as it is.
Massive experience. I saw the elephants, the monkeys. It was fascinating. In fact, it was fun. And I would advise everyone to get on board. Yes. Heritage Caravan 2023. Yay!
Let's go there. For real. Let's go welcome.
Mini Museum. It's a place where we have preserved features of some of our components that naturally died. We created this museum because there's no way a very short safari you can go and back and be able to see all our components. That is why we created this museum, so that when you go for tour, those that you have not seen live, but when you come into the museum, you see their remains like what you are seeing. And all what you are seeing are all coming from this park. We have not imported anything. Because of the name given to the park, National Park, we don't bring artificial things. So all these things are natural. and they are all coming from this park. And we still have more of these things in the park. So if you have any question now about what you are seeing in the museum, please, you can ask. The first call you are seeing is the second biggest antelope in this park, called the Western Hartebeest. It's the second biggest antelope in this park. So the second one is a very small antelope called Grey Diker. The third one is the Brocos of the Western Hartebeest. Then the third one, yes, it's a Brocos.
The Brocos,
the testes, the testicles. Yeah. So the fourth one is a nocturnal animal called Caravan. That's the skull of a Caravan. And the one that looks like human is baboon, called olive baboon. Then the other one is cob, and that one is the fourth biggest antelope in Moli National Park. And traditionally, it is the skin of this antelope the people living within this geographical area use as carpet before you become a sub-chief. It's the skin of this antelope the Gunjes use. Even almost all chiefs in the northern sector of this country. And the significance of that, in Gonja land, our founder, it is the behavior of this antelope our founder copied to become a king or a chief. That is why before you become a chief in Gonja land, then you have to get the skin of this antelope. You use it as carpet. Then the other one, the next two are crocodiles, specifically the Nile crocodile. Then we have the warthog skull. Then the other next two is lion. Yeah, somebody asked me whether we have lions here. This is to prove that we have lions here, since because of the name of the park, we don't import or we don't bring artificial things
so it's
here.
One female, one male.
Well, yes, you can see that the first one, the head is broader. So it's a female, a male and a female. Then we have a crocodile again, the cob again. Then the next antelope is the biggest antelope in this park, called roan antelope. Among the antelope, we have 10 kinds of antelopes in Moli National Park. And this antelope is the biggest, called roan antelope. Then we have the water buck. The water buck, that's the one with the long horns, is the third biggest antelope. Then we have the warthog again. Then that big skull there is the skull of a buffalo. But the first one is the male. Then the second one is the female. Then that long, small skull there, that one also is a nocturnal animal called advac. If not night, it's not easy to see it during daytime. Then we have the cob again, the water buck again, the baboon, the roan antelope, and the Western Hartebeest. Then let's come in front of me. Please, these things you are seeing here, they are very dangerous. They are tools used by the poachers. They set them on animal paths where animals drink water so that they can catch some of the animals. And this size is for the bigger games. They have medium size, small size. But this size is for bigger games like the Hartebeest, the cob, the roan, and others. It's very dangerous. It's not selective like the firearm. Because of that, when we arrest you with this, the offense or the charge that they will give to you is more than the person we arrest with a firearm. All right, these things you are seeing here, they are charms. They are charms. African belief. Yeah. The poachers believe in them spiritually, that maybe when they fortify themselves and enter in the reserve, in case of danger, spiritually, these things can protect them. Danger like animal attack, human attack like exchange of fire, and others. So anytime they going to poach, or they are going into the reserve to kill the animals, they fortify themselves with these things.
It's been a fantastic evening. This is where the party starts from. This is Heritage Caravan 2023. I do say a very special thank you to our sponsors, to Halal Insurance. We say thank you to GTA, to Vox mineral water to Malta, Guinness, and LA, to Goyle, and to Colgate. And of course, to Ebony Condoms. We say thank you very much for making Heritage Caravan 2023 a possibility. At this point, let's just enjoy
Awesome. That is Usebed. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause to Usebed Hotel. Now let me go to the people around. So what did you hear? Why are you clapping? Why are you clapping?
I was clapping for the hotel. They're wonderful. Yes, I do.
Nice one. All right. Boss, how are you?
Fine.
Then our katasun.
Good slice.
Let me see. Is there still some in? Super. Look, there's too much food here. Too much food here. Why don't we love Usebed Hotel? Well, so let me take some experiences from you. Coming here. How are you doing?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
That's a sentence for the week. We are going. But are you... No, you say something. Are you done eating?
Yes, I'm done eating.
How's the experience like?
Fantastical. Yeah, very much so. Yeah.
All right. Hi, Rose.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing well.
How you feeling tonight?
Really good.
You like it?
Yes, I like it. I love it.
Any word for Heritage Caravan 2023?
Oh, it's awesome. It should be happening all the time.
It will happen all the time. You know, I told you that by the time we get to Sunya, you forget about all the issues. Are we ready to go? No, I'm coming. Then let's go. So how are you feeling?
Very good. Very, very good. I'm excited. Yes.
So are we going?
Not yet.
Okay. All right. So we're still here at the Usebed Hotel. This is day 5 of the Heritage Caravan. Hello.
Hello, hi.
Right. Are we ready to leave at 6? No. Tomorrow 6 is breakfast, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, so 8:30, right? Yeah, we are ready for 8:30.
No lateness, so.
No lateness. Not even 1 minute lateness.
Hey, you be doing me now. You don't do me now. No, confess.
Just for.
No, so what have you been saying?
You don't allow us to sleep.
Nana say.
The moment we wake up, the first thing is, one sorry, I can't say let's go.
I'm sure by Saturday we'll all be singing let's go. No, can we remind ourselves of the let's go? People. Let's go. All right. So I'm sure we are ready to go tonight. Those who will be going to the nightclub will be doing so. Those who will be retiring will equally be doing so. Let me come here. Hello, doctor.
Hi. Very well.
People have been stopping, doing number 1, number 2, mixing, doing stuff, free range. How has the experience been so far?
I would say it's not been bad, even though we've recorded a lot of cases of people having stomach discomforts. So my advice has always been that let's be careful the combinations that we do. And know yourself. Okay, don't just mix everything because there's so much food. So you want to try everything. Know yourself. We are neglected. So let's be careful so that we have an enjoyable experience. So far, so good.
Right. The doctor has told me, say be careful. But when you see the buffet like this, doctor, that is how you are saying.
I've been very happy to be here. I'm really looking forward to your food, and as you can see, I'm enjoying it.
No, I was also looking forward to coming here. You know. I know I need the sauce and how's the food. Awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Who did you come here, dog? Have you been to your room already?
Yes, I have.
Now, how was your room? Okay. You love it?
Oh, more than love it.
Any word for user to tell?
It's incredible. I'll give it a 5-star.
Oh, you give it a 5-star. Amazing, Robert. Did you hear that? Super. No, you know I'm coming to you. No. It's hungry. I know you're busy. No, what's up? What are you doing? Great potatoes. Hey, Montessori. Baked potatoes and a salted beef. That's awesome. No, I'm coming here. What do you use for detail?
Thank you very much.
And how do you feel?
Great.
Super. No, let me not bore you with that. GTA, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Life is good. Thank you. All right, so this is Heritage Caravan, Wave 5, and we are in Lumina region in Sudan at the Youth Hotel. We say a very big thank you to our sponsors, to Hala, to GTA, our partners, to Ebony Condoms. Alash. How are you? How was last night?
Very good.
Let's go.
Yeah, what are you thinking?
That's Pacha. Pacha has been very ex. Pacha has taken entrepreneurial to the different level. Pacha, how are you? Oh, cool. Nice one. Yeah, what are you eating? I'm eating spaghetti. What do you want to join Montessori? You are ending. You are ending. Why do you want to join Montessori people? Hi, guys. Forget about it. How are you? No, I can see that. Okay, so you've just done your starters?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going for the next.
Okay, so what are you having?
Maybe some potatoes.
Oh, nice. Why, you also Montessori?
I'm trying to.
All right, you got it. All right, so tonight, promises to be amazing.
I'm and welcome to Beyond Borders. My name is Caleb Kuda. We are in the UK. This is Wembley, and precisely we are at St. Raphael's Estate, and we have come to speak to an enigma, an institution, an amazing man. 65-year-old John Osei Arthur. He's been here in the last 44 years. He has seen it all, he has done it all, and we want to have a conversation with this pot of wisdom, or what we call Nyansa Kuku, exactly.
Wake up to your ultimate weekend morning experience with Breakfast Daily Weekend.
Start your Saturday with us as we dive into the news headlines in our news review.
Stay informed with all the engaging discussions and insightful analysis.
Then join us as we discover what's happening around Ghana.
Get all the scoop on all exciting events and happenings in the city and beyond.
Ready to spruce up your home? We've got you covered with home improvement tips.
From gardening to DIY projects, we'll show you how to keep your space shining.
And don't miss our arts and culture segment,
featuring dance, poetry, and soulful acoustic performances.
Your perfect weekend morning starts here. Tune in to Breakfast Daily Weekend on Saturdays from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
He's done it all. You've lived it all. Mr. Arthur, it's good to see you.
Nice to see you.
Now, your friends call you what? The original Don Dada.
Well, they call me a lot of names. How about you say?
What about you say? Oh.
And arts. Arts means arter.
Okay, arts.
Yes, you got it short, you know what I mean?
Okay.
But at the end of the day, I mean, without Britain, I wouldn't even know myself in this country, you know what I mean? But what I'm trying to explain to you, I was one of the maybe probably lucky one. My parents brought me here, you know. I have a beautiful wife. We get married to, if he's still alive today, probably is nearly about 40 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I miss her tremendously, but we have 3 beautiful children. She only know about 3 or 4 grandchildren before she passed away.
Right.
And I miss her a lot.
I see that.
So, life goes on. I cry most of the day for me losing my wife. I don't know if I can find a woman like that the rest of my life. And I know there's a woman there for me. So I'm going to ask you and your friends, I need a wife.
You're looking for a new one?
Yeah. My wife passed away nearly 4 years now.
How did you meet her?
We used to work together in what they call Oxford Street.
Okay.
Selfridges.
Right.
You know, she wasn't my friend because she was a tough person to say hello to. You know what I mean? Her sister was my friend. And one day, the sister asked me, John, are you married? I said, no, I'm not married. How would you like to go out with my sister? I said, I wouldn't mind because your sister is a beautiful Jesus Christ. And only that she don't say much. No even hello. I never think one day she's going to be my wife. So the sister say, you want me to talk to her when she go home? Because they were living the same around here.
Right.
Mother and father.
Okay.
Mr. Naman, I was living with my mom and dad in this country.
Okay. How old were you at the time?
Oh, I was about 25,
26, 28?
3.
23. Pretty young.
Of course. She was all the same age about me, but
Okay.
she probably older than me about 4 or 5 months.
Okay.
But to cut everything short, my friend, which is my wife's sister, went home and tell her, oh, John says he's interested of you. What do you think? And she said she doesn't mind because she never been with a no man before.
Right.
When I met her, she was a virgin, which I shouldn't say in the public. But at the end of the day, when he came back to work the following day, I approached her. When I approached her, I said, what do you think? What your sister told you? She said, yeah, it's okay. And we worked together. So
Just like that.
That's what happened.
Mm.
And I asked him, I asked her the same day, would you like to come out, what do you call it? And it was weekend, so we can go have a drink with my friends. I got plenty of friends, you know. And that time I wasn't living here. She's the one living this area here.
Right.
Me, I live about 10 miles away,
Okay.
which is southwest. This is northwest.
I see you miss her a lot. I'll come back to her definitely in this conversation.
Okay.
But I want to, I'm sure you grew up in Ghana before you came here.
Okay, when I was about 18.
Wow. What are your recollections? How often do you return to Ghana? What are your recollections of life in Ghana? And when you compare that to here, what would you say is the major difference?
There's a lot of difference. 2,000 million % different from compared with Ghana and what's the name, England or Britain. As far as I'm concerned, I make my life here. People that I know them back home, they're dead.
Wow.
All of them is old. And right now, we have 2 funerals to bury back home.
I see.
And our family, as the old people that I know before I came to this country,
Most
they're
of them
gone.
are gone.
No, most. All of them.
All of them.
So we are the new generation,
Mm.
you know. And me now, because of my disability, I find it difficult. When I say difficult, but my man, those who know me in Ghana before I came to this country know me. I was stopped before my parents brought me here.
Mm. Tell me about London when you first came. What has changed significantly in the last 40 years?
Oh my God, come on, man. When I came, I was young. You know, I told you before, and I'm gonna tell you again. I was young. You know, if I was like this when I first came here, I would have given you more experience. But at the same time, I was young. I was learning.
Right.
You know, learning and work, make money, enjoy myself a weekend. But it's up to you. What type of family that you came from? My family have money. You know, my grandfather brought his children in this country early in the 50s and 60s.
Right.
So it's a lot of us in this country.
I see. What was his name? What's your grandfather's name?
Do I need to tell you?
Well, maybe some people might just know him. If you don't want to, that's also okay.
Well, I don't think the new generation in Ghana will know him because he used to work in the Ghana National Culture Center, Kumasi.
Okay. So when you moved here, what work were you doing initially?
Well, I used to clean toilet.
Really?
Oh, yes, man. or fish, you know. I clean train, but I make money.
But if your grandparents had money, why would you be doing such work?
No. They brought me here for me to do, better for my life.
Right.
You don't rely on their money, what they work for.
Okay.
So what about you yourself?
Right.
I don't have nothing. I have my 3 children and my 7 grandchildren. And this place here that I bought, if I die, it belongs to them.
You bought this place? This place belongs to you?
Yes.
How long ago was this?
Well, if you live in the council flat for so long,
Yeah.
you get discount. You can buy it from them.
Okay.
Instead of paying them rent and this and that, you can buy it. And you can get between 15 to 25% discount.
Discount.
But you can't sell it within 5 years. After 5 years, you sell it, you're talking about thousands of pounds.
I like that. I like that.
You understand?
I get you. So, are you here alone? Do you live here alone?
I live here on my own. My wife dead.
And your children too have moved. They have their own family.
That's right.
So you don't have anyone caring for you?
Well, government give me a carer.
Okay.
You know, he come and do 1 or 2 things. He clean here. You go to shop and get my drink if I want to drink. He get my cigarette, you know, which I need it most of the time. And my medication. That's what it's about.
There's a question someone asked me recently that I was surprised. It was the first time I heard it. They said, "What's your poison?" I was like, "Poison? Why would I have a poison?" But I think you understand what I mean by that.
Poison?
Yeah, what's a poison?
I don't know poison. Poison is not a good word, you know.
So they usually would say it's either you're into their drinks, smoking, women, or stuff like that.
Me?
Right?
Since my wife passed away, I haven't slept with nobody. And I'm going to ask you and your colleague, I need a woman.
What's your spec?
Well, a lady who
I might just find you one.
A lady who's nice and calm, respect me, who I am. I will take care of her, and as long as she take care of me and she understand me, me and her don't have no problem.
You're 65 now. How old?
Close.
You're close to 65.
Yeah.
So the lady you're looking for, what should be her, you know?
Maybe...
What's your spec? Some details. You know?
40.
Okay.
In a 50.
Okay.
She's lovely, have a good breast.
Oh, that's important.
No for camera.
Oh,
yes, my God. I like a woman with a breast.
Why is that important?
When I say a woman with a big breast, it's not a big breast.
Okay.
But something to hold on to, you know what I mean? I love my breast, man.
All right.
What do you mean, all right? Of course, it's definitely all right. Okay.
Absolutely all right.
Yes, man. My God. You joking, man?
Burn it down.
Well, every man have a different ideas, choice of woman. But I speak the truth to you. I don't need to lie to you. Everything I'm telling you is gospel truth.
I get it.
Trust me.
Yeah.
And I love music.
Tell me about it. I see a lot of cassettes here. What's your favorite music? What was it? Let's talk about music.
Every cassette. Yeah. Which is not even...
I'll show my viewers some. Many have not seen cassettes in a long time.
There is a lot of them behind the corner. Some of them in that black box. Some of them in the black box and the gray box. And some of them is behind and I put in the back behind the, what do you call it, the settee.
I see.
Wait.
No, this is a music room. Because you have 2 huge speakers. Are you able to use both of them?
I told you, because of my next door neighbor, I don't use this one. I disconnected it.
Okay.
And use one.
That's one. What's your taste? What's your favorite? Which genre of music do you enjoy most?
Ghana music.
Okay.
And then reggae.
Ooh.
Soca, yeah.
Okay.
Gospel.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I see what I mean.
Because I used to tell my wife, not that I used to, I tell her, look, I love you. We have a good time running. But my music is number one in my life.
Oh, you love the music more than...
Wait a bit.
Sorry.
Wait a bit.
I'm waiting.
It's not because I don't love my wife, I don't love my children. Your woman can lift you.
Right.
This music is not going to lift me. Because when your wife left you, you're going to play the music to embrace yourself.
That's a companion.
Thank you.
For life.
So I tell my wife, I love music more than what? You. And she understands that.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean I don't love her.
She wasn't jealous.
No, man, because I do what a man's supposed to do.
Yeah.
And live together. Anything that she wants, I'm the one working. What more do you want?
Correct.
3 beautiful children.
Yeah. Lovely. And 7 amazing grandchildren.
Thank you very much.
You've lived life.
Shake my hand again. God bless you. Of course
Really
I
have
live.
lived life.
And I'm still living.
You're still living, correct? I mean, you're still searching means like, there's more to life. And we're still doing it. What are you most grateful for? After 65 years, you reflect on your life and you're like, oof, I'm so grateful for A, B, and C, and D.
It's my wife. Because if it wasn't here, I won't have them 7 grandchildren. I have 3 beautiful children. And if you want to know, I can show them to you.
So beside your wife, what else are you most grateful for?
For my mom and dad to brought me here and make a good life for myself in this country.
Okay. All right. But what are your biggest regrets? Like, if you reflect on life, you're like, oof, that was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that.
Regret about what?
Generally life. I mean, what life choices have you made that you thought you shouldn't have, or what steps have you taken that you thought that was a misstep?
Oh! It's a lot of them.
Okay.
Hello, good afternoon. This is Channel 1 Television. My name is Adinkra. Now, this afternoon, we have some breaking news for you because the High Court in Accra has ordered the collation of results in some 4 constituencies. The New Patriotic Party had filed a Mandamus application in these constituencies ordering that the Electoral Commission or requesting that the Electoral Commission be ordered to resume collation and complete the collation in these constituencies. Now, the court has granted this request. So let's cross over now to the court. My colleague Hansen Ajima, who's our court correspondent, is standing by with the details.
You disagree?
Of course we disagree.
What's the way forward?
I think we'll advise ourselves, and I'm sure by the close of day, you know the position of the party in this matter.
Because you have less than 2 days to go.
Yes, I'm saying. We are working today, Saturday. Yeah. Right now, where we are, tomorrow is even immaterial as a non-working day. We can be working tomorrow. So by close of today, the party's position in this matter, you will be advised and you know. But this is not the end.
This is the central. Would you throw some more, share some views?
In fact, if we were in court, the court appears to be rehashing the same facts in respect of all the other respective constituencies. So for instance, Techiman South, the judge mentioned 62 pink sheets, when indeed that was not the issue in respect of Techiman South. Okankwe Central, there were not 62 pink sheets. The judge was mentioning 62 pink sheets.
But the judge corrected himself in these.
Why? When you write a ruling, who corrected him? Gary Numaku corrected him from the bar. Do you stand at the bar and correct the content of a judgment being delivered by a judge? You bring an application or notice for correction of judgment in terms of facts.
Wouldn't it be an accepted mistake, looking at how the various judgments were read?
I will not go on that path with you. I am saying that where a lawyer stands at the bar and be correcting the content of a ruling delivered by the judge, we have a problem.
Thank you very much. So that is Roxanne Dafiameko. He is one of the lawyers for the NDC. The story here is that the High Court has given a decision to the Electoral Commission to collate for, let's speak to Ibi, and they would not be admitted. By the court to give a decision. Gary Nimako is leaving the court premises. Gary, I believe that you must be excited by the decision of the court.
Well, I think it's a rule of law. I mean, the law has spoken. I mean, they went to Supreme Court and said they were not heard. They were not heard. They were not heard. The Supreme Court goes back to the higher court and be heard. And they came, they are being heard. So basically, that is it. EC must go and do his work. He must go and collect the results. Period. And clearly, you should realize that how can you go and say you have done collation and you leave some of the police out? I mean, how is that how collation is done in law?
The explanation they begin to tell us is that some of these polling stations, they couldn't come to agreement on the actual result.
Does it mean they should be excluded? They should be excluded? You're going to vote and your vote is being excluded. Is that free? Is that fair? You know, so basically what they did was entirely wrong. And they used people to go and mess about at the centers, to go and cause mayhem at the centers. Is that what should be done in this country? If this was allowed to stand, what will happen in 2028? People will mess about the centers and go and cause confusion there.
I'm confident that this will bring a finality to the matter.
I believe so. EC should make sure that this collation and declaration is done today, so that at the end of the day, this matter ends. If they finish it, they don't agree, they can go back to the court, whatever. But for now, the matter is foreclosed.
So that's Gary Nimako, the lawyer who led the NPP team to the court to seek this collation. And so for Ablekuma North, 2 constituencies are to be collated. For Tema Central, 2 constituencies are to be collated. Ablekuma North, 60 constituencies. For Okaikwe Central, 31 constituencies. And for Techiman South, 147 constituencies. Collation is expected to be done for these. Let's see if we can pick some quick thoughts from Rabna Obin. What do you think? So that's a decision. So that's the decision of the court here. We are trying to speak to Rabna Obin. She says she'll be back.
We don't want an interview.
Obviously, the NDC and their supporters are not happy with the decision of the court as far as this matter is concerned. Let's pick some thought from Dr. Tanko, who is with the NDC. As far as you're going back to the collation center. If the EC gives you date and time and place, are we to see the NDC there?
My brother, this charade that occurred at the High Court, we are not going to respect that thing. That is why we have filed processes. Do you know that a bucket full of lies was poured in front of the High Court judge? And the judge ruled based on those lies.
But that was available before.
What is available? Have we cross-examined those facts? Somebody came and told a story that they were being chased around. They were being beaten to pulp. And therefore, because they wanted their life, they decided to declare. Have we cross-examined them?
Your lawyers had these issues before the case was heard. If they needed to cross-examine anybody, if they needed to challenge anything, that was put in by the Electoral Commission, they were at liberty to do so.
The Mandamus was trying to force an officer who is not doing his duty to do his duty. Those duties have been acted on. They were carrying on. We touch evidence of them doing the declaration. And at the time they were doing the declaration, there was no duress whatsoever on them.
No, but do you disagree that there were outstanding polling stations, which the judge believed that if these polling stations were outstanding, then the Electoral Commission did perform its job properly?
It doesn't lie within his mandate as a judge sitting on the case of Mandamus to determine on that matter. It is only on election petition that can warrant that to look into the veracity of what they are saying, because we needed to cross-check that. And you saw what happened. The judge was exposed in open court because he had one ruling, and on different matters he continued to be mentioned 62 when the matters were not on 62. He was exposed badly.
This isn't because the way the matters were handled and the facts were similar, the law on it was similar, and he didn't read the judgment for each case independently.
I am saying that they were not similar. They were different matters. It came on different weight levels. Different matters, different cases. He used one ruling. We suspect that this ruling was not coming from his handwriting, because the man himself was confused when he was reading the thing. It has to take lawyers from our opponent. It means there was some collusion between them to now be correcting him. He was exposed. These are the things.
Thank you very much. So that is Dr. Tanko making his case. Let's try and pick some thoughts from the lawyers for the NDC. The lead counsel is addressing the press at the moment. I'll try to get some thoughts from him. Oh, sorry.
We'll take steps right now to get them, the legal requirement. The order must be served on the Electoral Commission before they can proceed. And like my lord said, they are now working on the order. We have our stay application, we have the notice of appeal, and we take steps. This matter is not ending here. And let nobody be deceived. This matter cannot end here. Because you see, the matters raised, and if you are in court, it was as though my lord was hearing an election petition. This is a Mandamus application, for Christ's sake. And that is all that I will say. So we'll take all the steps.
But time is also running out. Time is running out. How are you dealing with the issue of time?
No, first of all, the court itself said because of the election and the nature, expeditious trial will be permitted. And we have taken steps timeously. Look at the time the judgment or the rulings were delivered, and look at the time we file our respective notices of appeal. That is the speed with which we want to do it, and we have taken all the necessary precautions.
Thank you, Honorable. But let me speak to some of the candidates.
So that is Edwige Tamaklo, lawyer for the NDC, addressing the press at the moment. Let's speak to Mr. Christopher Bayer. 147 outstanding polling station. Was that really the situation?
That is not the truth. I mean, I think natural justice wasn't delivered. Why? Because he only listened to one side, which they said they had collated 147.
The lawyers were in court.
Of course, that is why we say it should be an election petition, where you can go into the nitty-gritties and the matter. For us, we even attach the Form 1C and 1D. We attach the rate and then the summary sheet. So, if they have a case, we have to go into the nitty-gritties. You cannot use Mandamus to determine that.
Isn't it fair to say that if results were declared without the votes of persons from 147 constituencies, then you should just go and add them? If truly you won, if you add those 147 polling stations, you should still win.
That is their side of the story. We also attach exhibits. And did he talk about the exhibits? You were in court. The judge never talked about the exhibits. You get what I mean? So for us, our legal team is working, and we are sure that we will prevail, we will win.
Will you make your way to any center where there's going to be a continuation of the collation?
Oh, for now, there's another option that we have taken, and we'll leave that to our legal team. Although we have our pink sheets, everything ready, but we'll leave that to the legal team.
The fear is security at such a collation center, and particularly for Techiman South, we are minded of what happened in the 2020 election. What commitments are you putting on your side, and what do you request from authorities to make sure that if there's any collation whatsoever, it will be peaceful?
You see, that is a mistake that you as the media is making, because you do not even understand the genesis of the whole issue. Do you get what I mean? Now, for us, we are peace-loving people, especially Techima and also the NDC team. For us, what we are saying is that there was collation, and if they had any issues, they should go in the proper way, and that is through an election.
Hasn't that ship sailed?
It hasn't shifted, and that's
because I mean, during a preliminary objection, the judge said, if the results have not been gazetted yet, and there are questions about the conduct of the Electoral Commission, a Mandamus or a judicial review application may lie.
Kindly read much about Mandamus. Can you use fraud to determine, can you use Mandamus to determine fraud? Issues of fraud are very serious allegations which need to be looked into.
But in this one, it was a simple case of the commission not completing its work.
And that's why we are insisting that it was completed, and we have our summary sheet attached, we have our writ attached, and therefore, what is the basis of only taking or listening to their side? We have the exhibits attached.
Your summary sheet, does it include all the 282?
Exactly, with the rates. And therefore, we think that, well, we have...
What's the fear of going back for a collation?
We are not afraid, but want to make sure that justice is delivered. We want to make sure that we exhaust all the processes, and that is what we are going to do.
Thank you very much.
You're most welcome.
So that is Christopher Bayer. He is the NDC's parliamentary candidate for Techiman South. He says that collation was done for all these constituencies, and that there's no need for the Electoral Commission to go back and undertake some more collation. We'll try and see if we can speak to some more persons or lawyers who have been part of this case. I must say that earlier the General Secretary of the New Patriotic Party, Justin Frimpong Kodua, was here, but we've not been able to get close with him and have an interaction with him. But there are some other members of Parliament who are here that will try as much as possible to get their views on the matter. But the story here is that the Electoral Commission has been ordered to go back and complete collation for 4 constituencies. These 4 constituencies, including Techiman South, Okaikwe North, Tema Central, and Ablekuma North. The case was resolved on the strength that the Electoral Commission had not completed collation in these constituencies. Particularly for Tema Central, we have been told that there were some 2 constituencies that were outstanding to be collated. Apart from the Tema Central, we are told that in Ablekuma North, about 62 polling stations were not collated. In Okaikwe North, in Okaikwe Central, we are told 31 polling stations were not collated. And in Techiman South, we are told 147 polling stations were not collated. For the who don't have pink sheets?
The MPP people, they don't have pink sheets.
How do you know they don't have?
Yes, because they said they don't have it. So what are they going to use to collect the
you have your
station? Yes, everything is intact.
Why won't you go and use your pink sheets to do the collation?
They won't allow us to bring our pink sheet.
The result they are using, or whatever.
So let's try and see if we can speak to Baba Sadiq. You're supposed to go back for this tedious work of collation. Are you going to go back?
Come again.
You're supposed to go back for the tedious work of completing collation. Will you go back? You are assaulting us. You are where you are assaulting us. We are just doing our work.
Oh, no, you go back.
I want to assault us. First, what do you make of the decision of the court?
No, you had my director of legal and our counsel in court. We've obliged duly, and then obviously there are next steps for us, and he's already detailed the next steps for the party.
For you, if you've been called to go for collation today for the remaining 31 polling stations, are you going to be there?
No, we've not been called yet. We don't know the process, and don't forget that there's already a process that I've started, led by our director of legal, and so we're strictly adhering to that.
But how confident are you these 31 polling stations are added, you're still going to win?
We've always maintained that the pink sheets that we have show that we've won in these 31 polling stations. You know, the only challenge we had was the fact that during collation, we began to notice that these numbers were being swapped, you know, and that's where we began to raise the issues. These 31 polling stations, the pink sheet that we have, and one of these days, I'm sure I would actually put it out. We have all our pink sheets, and the 31 blemished polling stations. When you look on the pink sheets, those numbers, those that have won those 31 polling stations, it's us, you know. But during collation, we noticed that from the EC's point, the numbers were being swapped, and that is where we raise issues, you know. And so we had initially tried to inquire from the EC, how do they resolve this particular challenge? Because I don't manufacture pink sheets. The pink sheets are a copy of what you give to me. If you've given me pink sheet, on the pink sheet I've won, and then I come and I realize that my numbers you've given to my opponent where I've won, and then giving my opponent's numbers to me where he's lost. I mean, certainly there has to be a way out. The EC themselves determined a way out, which we stood by in court. But there's a new court ruling now, and our director of legal has provided an insight in our next line of action.
Thank you very much. So that is Baba Sadiq of the NDC. He was the NDC's parliamentary candidate in Okaikwe Central. He says that the problem with the 31 polling stations is that the results at a point in time were being swapped, meaning that the results that he had on his pink sheet were different from what the Electoral Commission had or what the NPP had. And in turn, he disputes those figures. And as a result, he is thinking that if the Commission had gone according to the results on his pink sheet, then he is going to win. But now the decision has been made that the 31 polling stations should be collated again. We don't know what they are going to do, how they are going to approach this. But essentially, the NDC and their members here simply appear disgruntled and not happy with the decision of the court. Some supporters are still within the premises of the court, but most of them who were here earlier have since moved following the decision of the court. Let's now take an earlier interview we had with the General Secretary of the New Patriotic Party, Justin Frimpong Kodia, when he engaged the press on the decision by the court, the decision for the Electoral Commission to go out there and complete collation in 4 constituencies, 2 in Tema Central, 31 in Okaikwe Central, 62 in Ablekuma North, and 147 in Techiman South. That we engage with the General Secretary of the New Patriotic Party, Justin Frimpong Kodia, earlier, and he engaged us on what this means for the NPP and how the NPP is prepared for this. But this has been our coverage of the court proceedings here at the High Court, where the High Court has ordered the Electoral Commission to go and conduct collation in these 4 constituencies. The Commission has the mandate to do so between now and January 6. That is according to the directive of the court. Reporting for Channel 1 News, Hansen Ajiman.
Thank you very much, Hansen Ajiman. That's our court correspondent, bringing us up to speed with the High Court ruling today indicating that the Electoral Commission should go ahead and complete the collation in 4 constituencies. So Tema Central, Okaikwe Central, Blekuma North, and then Techiman South. We are waiting to see what time or what date the Electoral Commission will set for the collation to be completed. As we know, they have been given up to January 6 to complete this collation. We'll be here to give you all the details as and when they come. My name is Adinkra Madam. Thank you for watching.
Get ready for a day of gratitude and nostalgia at the Swesco Annual All-Year Group's Thanksgiving and Remembrance Service. Join us on Sunday, January 19th, 2025 at the ICGC Christ Temple, Aboseokai in Accra at 2 p.m. The service will also mark the launch of the 66th anniversary celebrations of Swesco. Wear your Swesco cloth and be part of this special gathering. Contact your year group president for further details. Let's make this a day to remember. See you there.
You're still watching Beyond Borders. My name is Caleb Kuda. We are hanging out with John Osei Arthur, 65-year-old man. He's been here more than 40 years, and we are getting his reflections on life.
Years.
Yeah. If we to be now, the Ghana for a two-bar brochure. What's your advice to Ghanaian young people who are thinking of looking for greener pastures back home? Ebi say baby aneha. Ebi say the grass is greener where you water. Ebi say the grass is best at home. What's your view? Piece of advice.
It's a nice country because I feel for them, those who can't make it to come to this country.
Really?
But they should keep on continuing. You know, there is a good advantage here, you know, that you can make life for yourself. But when you reach over here and you see what is going on, it's a little bit different. But you the one gonna make it different to choose, to suit you. Now it's getting hard in this country, not like maybe 30 or 40 years ago. It's getting harder and harder. They still need people to do some donkey work. When I say donkey work, the job that the white people don't want to do. Cleaning. I mean, that's what immigrants in this country, when they came here to do. Hospital, cleaning the toilet. I mean, if somebody vomit or sick, you name it. It's the black people doing it. If you're willing to do this type of job, or you want to know to find a way to become in here, you know, when you are here, you may see your countryman, but some of your countrymen, they don't even want to know you. Me, when I was coming, I didn't have a beard. When my mom see me, she said, my God, look at my son living for so long, and he's begun to grow a beard. Because that's when I came to this country at the age of 4. But it's okay. I mean,
you came so early, but still I teach. How did you manage?
Well, I went home 90. Is it 95 or 94? After they give me redundancy from railway.
Oh, you worked at the railway as well?
Oh, yeah.
And there was a redundancy?
18 years.
Wow. You worked there for 18 years?
Oh, yes, man.
How would you describe the railway system here?
Oh, yes, better. The best job in this country. To me, as a foreigner.
Why would you say so? What work exactly were you doing? Why would you say it's the best?
I was in charge with the first class carpet cleaning.
Okay.
First class, where people pay a lot of money. I check the train, and the carpet is bad. As you can see, my carpet is spotless. When my grandchildren is here and they make noise, dirtiness, as soon as they go, I get my Hoover or I get my machine and shampoo it. I don't like dirtiness. No. Anyway, so I was in charge of the first class.
Okay.
Forget about the second class. Second class belong to, That is where I learned how to. I was clean from back home.
Okay.
But
now, I'm seeing a situation where.
Sorry.
Sure.
It's the best job I ever done in this country.
Okay. I'm seeing a situation where people who are in the middle class, married, have a child or two, have a regular income, source of income, have a car, rented a decent apartment or close to decent, and they're all trying to sell their land, their cars, pack everything, and they want to relocate here and come and work here. You came really young. But for those who have started life and have a head start, would you advise that they leave everything they have there and come and do this kind of menial job here? Or you would think that if they also put in the hard work, they could make their, grass greener back home?
Well, I'm going to tell you this. It depends.
Right.
If you all right in Ghana and you're making a living and you take care of your family, and you know yourself you're all right, don't bother to sell nothing to come to this country. Don't. But the people who are struggling and they have a bit of money, thinking they can make it shortcut, find a way to come to this country. They, number one, they should think about the money that they have. Because when you come over here and you don't have nobody, you don't know nobody, you're going to find it difficult.
Right.
So my advice to them, they should be careful before what they have,
you lose it.
Selling it and take a gamble to come over here. Don't.
Okay. Thank you for watching me on board. Yes, I am Caleb. Could I keep watching City TV?
I love you,
I love you too.
To the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I would be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Frema Dunyame and Nanatufo Boating, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
Just in case you missed our comprehensive news bulletin, CNR, at 8 p.m., enjoy the repeat at 11 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. Get ready for a day of gratitude and nostalgia at the Swesco Annual All-Year Group's Thanksgiving and Remembrance Service. Join us on Sunday, January 19th, 2025 at the ICGC Christ Temple, Aboseokai in Accra at 2 p.m. The service will also mark the launch of the 66th anniversary celebrations of Swesco. Wear your Swesco cloth and be part of this special gathering. Contact your year group president for further details. Let's make this a day to remember. See you there. The Point of View.
This is your favorite current affairs show on television. Here on The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests. We ask them relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis.
If you come and run and announce to us that you vote for me, vote for me because there are difficulties today. But by the way, when you vote for me, give me some time to think through the answers. You should be worried, Bernard.
We need some time to think through my next question.
The advantage of having a John Mahama at this point in crisis is that he has been there before. He knows how to cut through the bureaucracy to make things move. If he didn't know before, now he knows.
It's the hard-hitting conversations on The Point of View.
That cannot be true.
What cannot be true?
The statement you made that 1D1F has been one of the most successful policies of the MPP government.
You cannot talk about the fact that it means that the program has not been successful.
The probing questions of The Point of View.
For almost all the surveys, whether it's NCC, Afrobarometer, or even Global Info Analytics, health has featured in the top 5.
The fact that you had 8 good years and you had 9 hospitals to complete. You spent 8 good years and you couldn't even complete a single one of them.
So he's telling me that the Upper West Regional Hospital, which I cited, Bekwai, and the other hospital that they came when we had virtually finished and just commissioned, they were able to build them from scratch.
As well as religious and social discourse.
The kind of education I have at Ashesi is one that makes the statement very true. Usually people say a jack of all trades is a master of none, but then the part they forget is that, but oftentimes it's better than a master of one.
Wow.
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edinan Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinan brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinan Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
Wake up to your ultimate weekend morning experience with Breakfast Daily Weekend.
Start your Saturday with us as we dive into the news headlines in our news review.
Stay informed with all the engaging discussions and insightful analysis.
Then join us as we discover what's happening around Ghana.
Get all the scoop on all exciting events and happenings in the city and beyond.
Ready to spruce up your home? We've got you covered with home improvement tips.
From gardening to DIY projects, we'll show you how to keep your space shining.
And don't miss our arts and culture segment,
featuring dance, poetry, and soulful acoustic performances.
Your perfect weekend morning starts here. Tune in to Breakfast Daily Weekend on Saturdays from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. only on Channel 1 TV. Of unwavering commitment, passion, and dedication to delivering accurate, timely, inspiring, and educational programs, City TV, under our motto, It's Your World, is excited to offer you even more of our excellence. On our 6th anniversary, which fell on June 4th, 2024, City TV evolved into Channel 1 TV, where our mission is to tell your story and empower change. Leading up to this transformation, we celebrated with an interdepartmental cooking competition featuring teams from sales, the newsroom, programs, and production.
We are having a departmental cooking competition. As you can see behind me, we have the production team here, we have the programs team, we have the sales news team, and the sales team at the end.
So we're making some palava sauce with some boiled plantain, both ripe and unripe, and some yam on the side. We would garnish it with some avocado, pear, and some eggs.
You're alone here. What's going on? Where's your team?
Because when a general is going to war, after you do your checks and balances, the general hits the war field and then commands the army to come.
But we are preparing lamb jollof rice, and every other thing. I mean, you seek ye first the jollof, and all other things shall be added on to.
When I get to the table and I put on my apron, and then you see what's happening. But now, just watch the. It is only when you put on your apron that we see what is happening. Marry rough. Yo, chef, what's going on here?
Hold on, I'm going on a break. I'll be back.
Okay, they brought a chef from the Volta region. Yes, all the way from the Volta region. One and only Fred Duho, right?
We will not disclose what we are cooking. When we are done, then you will see the level.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a disaster already. They can't tell us on camera what is happening. But
by the meantime, you can see what is happening here. We are slicing almost all the veggies and putting them in their category so that when we are done and ready to kick off, we'll start on a smooth note.
they say that Efiebia Mensa Womb, the program's Mensa has just arrived. And the program's hot meat is still boiling, 4 hours more for it to get ready. Team Sales is kitting up. They're wearing gloves. Ivy's here. Degbo is here. Ivan is here. Scamper Dede, Scamper Ruff is here. Chef Linguini is here. Kaswa is here. David is here. Look, I don't know. You see, they are wearing black gloves. I don't know whether it's approved by the FDA. But and they are also cutting the ayam. I think they are cutting the ayam too early. But who am I? Well, it looks like the juju for the salespeople has just arrived, right? The salespeople juju has just arrived. We are going to speak to him and find out. Listen. Chairman, what's the excitement about?
From Israel to come and prepare this special food. Wow. This anointed food, anointed. Wow.
Of the day was when our MD Samuel Atamensa joined us in the kitchen, cheerfully taking on the Banku steer. In the end,
Ole Kodo, no Ole move, Banku Ebi. Let me announce the results. From the bottom, the one that was fourth, the department that was fourth, was able to get 5 out of 10 marks. 5. Actually, it's not 5 out of 10. But they got 5 marks. And they came fourth. And the department that came fourth is sales. Now, don't get me wrong. No, don't get me wrong. Sales, they did the yam. They did the yam. No, don't get me wrong. They did the yam and they did a very good job. They did a very wonderful job. So it was, you see, this thing was very close. So sales, congratulations to you. Now the third department had 7 marks. 7 marks. And the third department, they prepared jollof programs. Let's run through this quickly so we can have our lunch. So programs department came third with, please let's put our hands together for programs. The department that came first secured 10 points and they made some very good apim and control. The production department.
The production department emerged victorious. This event was proudly sponsored by GB Foods and Miss Cookie Spices. Following the launch, we hosted a beautiful dinner party with friends and stakeholders. The evening was enlivened by performances from artists like Akwabwa, Keche, and comedian DKB.
Are you ready? Turn it up. Sing it.
They spit on my face.
They do it.
They block our way.
Hey, Mr. Abler, I see you. You said, what could you do the
Nah, she
what could you do the Yes, sir. Sing it for me.
It's a beautiful night. The feeling is right. But wait, don't hold anybody tight. Wait for my cue. Yeah, we're gonna set you up for a wonderful vibe. What's your favorite program on TV?
I'm actually someone who actually loves information, so most of the times the news.
Okay, the man loves his news. Hello, how you doing?
Hi, I'm great.
Oh wow. Now I had to take a step back because that voice. Oh my God.
It's been great.
I speak for the Ghana Hotels Association as their chief servant. And I must say, City TV really projected the association. You've given us a lot of airtime to air our challenges and constraints and all that. So I can only wish you the very best to do far more than you did at City TV. So we're looking forward to Channel 1, to work with Channel 1, and then we expect the best.
At this very point, if your palm is yours, hands are yours. There is no hole in your palm and your hands do not hurt. Please put them together and welcome Managing Director, Mr. Samuel Atamensa.
So people, it's just a night of entertainment, no speeches, entertainment, friendships, relationships, networking, get to know one another, and let's enjoy our evening. It's our anniversary. We thank God for 6 years of a beautiful journey. We still have many years ahead of us. And I say kudos to the young men and women who have held it all together. At times, people mention and then they mention my name. And I say that mention my name when there's a problem. But when there are successes, there are young men and women who have done it all, sacrificing sleepless nights, breaking their backs, and which is what has brought us here. And let me quickly mention that there's a company that has stood behind us through it all. Mandamus company, I don't know whether they are here. Mandamus, our equipment suppliers. At times, we don't give people the good credit, but without this company, we will not be here. And I mean every word of that. Without Mandamus, we will not be where we've gotten to. Thank you all for coming and enjoy your evening. I'd like to see you dance when it's time to dance. When it's time to eat, eat something and shame the devil.
Baby, I don't wanna be a woman as a please. Don't you tell me that I wanna be the D. You love forever, put a ring on finger, baby, baby.
You import them or you export them?
Nah, she oh.
Hey, is that what you mean? Man, so much. Hey, yeah, man. I love that. I love that. Tables.
Baby, so I'm into you.
The guy body. I see you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Like say you be holy pass. I dey love my life, get my peace of mind. I dey try survive. We all be sinners, my body, nobody holy pass. And my happiness comes first. I never come left to stress. Yeah. I be like Terminator. I dey deliver. I pass the doctor. I be like Terminator. I dey deliver.
Do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance. Do the dance. Do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance. Do the dance. Do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance. Oh, skara, skerebo, skereba. Skerebo, skereba. So that I do better. I promise you, I want to.
You wanna tell me, oh, you wanna before. Sink it, yeah.
Girl, you blow my mind.
What's the way you do? Cause I think about you all the time and all the things you do. Girl, you make out a Rico. You make a Rico. Girl, you make out a Rico. You make a Rico. Say, man.
The event was elegantly set and decorated by Cartel Events and Rentals, with Verve Divinay refreshing our guests and EUF Catering Services providing delicious food. Now, with God as our guiding force since day one, we concluded our celebrations with a Thanksgiving service at the Harvest Chapel International, receiving abundant blessings.
Amen. If you endure chastening, God is dealing with you as a son. Amen. For what son is him who the father does not chasten? That means God will correct you. Because we are not perfect. We are on our way. Amen. So allow him to chasten you. But if you are without chastisement or correction, you are bastards. You are no longer in the faith. He's not your father again. That's a bastard. Amen. You are not sons. May we all be sons and daughters. So that he said, so when you have that attitude, then his nature begins to form in you. If you are humble, you will ultimately be exalted. It's a guarantee. And I think that was my first statement and the title of my message. Humility will exalt you. Full stop. The Frenchman will say, point. Hallelujah. It will exalt you. It will exalt you. Ultimately. Ultimately. And when you are exalted by the Lord. There will be no strife around you when you are humble. So that's why you have to be humble. And we read that in Philippians 2:3. Let nothing be done through strife or vainglory. How can you get there? Begin to be humble. Just begin. Just begin to be humble. Take everything to the Lord in prayer. Let him handle it. There will be strife around you. And you will make it to heaven. That's the last point. If you're humble, you make it to heaven. Proud people can't enter heaven. Amen. You will make it to heaven. Hebrews 12. Now no chastening for the present. I read a few of those. I'm continuing where I stopped. Seemeth joyous, but grievous. Nevertheless, afterwards it yields the peaceable fruit of righteousness unto them that are exercised thereby. May you have the fruit of righteousness. He says, lift up the hands that hang down. Some of these things is hard. It's hard. Forgiveness is hard. Humbling yourself, taking that feeling that enyeshi is hard. But he says, lift up those hands that hang down and the feeble knees. Make straight paths for your feet, etc., etc. Verse 14, follow peace with all men and holiness, without which no man shall see the Lord. Amen. Pride will not lead you into a peaceful life.
Church, help me welcome Edinam Bright Davis as she ministers to us this morning.
Oh, great is your faithfulness. So great is your faithfulness. Every morning when I wake up, new mercies I see. And all I have needed, thy mighty hand has already provided. Oh, great is your faithfulness, dear Lord, unto me.
Not to win awards or to make a name for ourselves, but to glorify the King. That is our purpose. To leave a legacy that God will be proud of. So we crave your prayers. That as God lifts us, He will keep our hearts on the straight and narrow. Because as you said, pride comes before a fall. And when you do well a bit in Ghana, people say you are the best thing since sliced bread. But we all know that's not true. So Reverend Dixon, Reverend Latte, we crave your prayers. That when we are old, we will still say that, Lord, none of those you've given me have been lost. That is what we say.
Today, coming into the house of the Lord to thank Him, to honor Him for all these years that He has shown you mercy. The Lord is giving you His grace that will carry you for years untold. And I believe that something will change about your business. God Himself will watch over you, and God will strengthen you and pave way for you. Strengthened by the Spirit of the living God in the name of Jesus. May the Holy Spirit hover over you and bring to pass the vision that is upon your heart. The Lord will fulfill it in the name of Jesus. And I pray that your story will change for the better. Your story will change for the better in the name of Jesus. And that from this day, you will know that the Lord is with you, because you will see His handiworks, His power at work amongst you in every undertaking in the name of Jesus. May you go ahead of your peers. May you go ahead of your peers. May there be grace that will push you ahead of your peers in the name of Jesus. And may your name be a household name, even in this nation and the nations even beyond the borders of this country, in the name of Jesus.
With Channel 1 here, sit tight as we tell your story and empower change. Just in case you missed our comprehensive news bulletin, CNR, at 8 p.m., Enjoy the repeat at 11 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
As we forgive those who sin against us, and deliver us from the snare of the fall. Father, for thine is the kingdom, the power and glory, il catalogo questo delle belle che io vuoi padron mio, un catalogo che ho fattio. Osservate, leggete con me, osservate, leggete con me. In Italia 640, in Almania 231, 100 in Francia, Turchia, 91, ma in Spagna son già 1300. tre. Offre queste contadine come re cittadine, ma contesse baronesse, marchesani, principesse, regne d'ogni grado, d'ogni forma, d'ogni età, d'ogni forma, d'ogni età. In Italia 640, in Almagna 231, 100 in Francia, in Turchia 91, ma in Spagna, ma in Spagna son già 1.300, 1.300. 1.300, va fra queste contadine come re cittadine, va contesse, baronesse, marchesani, principesse, e d'ogni grande, d'ogni forma, d'ogni età, d'ogni forma, d'ogni età, d'ogni forma, d'ogni età. Nella bionda Lustanza di lodar la gentilezza nella bruna la costanza nella bianca la dolcezza. Vol viveno la grassota, vol d'estate la macrotta, e la grande maestosa, e la grande la piccina, Jan Jorvetsoza, delle vecchie fa conquista del piacere t'impone lista sua passion predominante e la gioven principiante non si pica se sia ricca, se sia brutta, se sia bella, se sia ricca, brutta, se sia bella, purché porti la gonnella. Voi sapete quel che fa, voi sapete quel che fa, purché porti la gonnella. Voi sapete quel che fa, voi sapete, voi sapete quel che fa, quel che va, quel che va. Voi sapete quel che fa.
baby, don't you one of these mornings, you're gonna rise up singing. Then you spread your wings and you take the sky. But there's nothing can harm you. With Daddy and Mama standing by.
Them say I no feature, them say you no feature, them say we no feature. Them say I no feature, them say you no feature, them say we no feature. I'm the guy when they want to win the church, I get you over there, whatever man, get a son, you mama, get a son, you mama. Get ejeke, wobejeke, ejeke, ejeke, wobejeke, ejeke, ejeke, wojesho, wobejeke, ejeke, ejeke, wobejeke, ejeke, ejeke, wobejeke, ejeke, ejeke, wojesho.
Oh my word! I don't think I heard that. Can you do the last bit of the Wabejeke? Jeez! Oh my God! Angels. I can't believe this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Lumina. Look, right after this break, we will be delving deeper into a conversation, and just get to know these guys. I don't know what they eat. I'm tempted to believe that they don't do all the banku and the fufu and all that. Maybe they take some fruit juices and salads and stuff like that. You are very welcome. This is the Upside Down Show, and today is a special day, and I'm sure you know why. And I'm super excited that I have these amazing personalities here. Don't forget that the Upside Down Show is proudly brought to you by Sky Mineral Water. Now, with the lecture that you've heard, I'm sure you know exactly what you are in for today. Right after this break, we will be bringing you a show.
They are the trailblazers, the pioneers, the unsung heroines who break barriers and set new standards.
Hello there, welcome to The Woman in You with me, Zoe Abubeduado. Now, this is a show that celebrates the extraordinary resilience, strength, and leadership of women everywhere.
From the pioneers in enterprise, politics, and health, their stories are our stories.
I was very satisfied with doing something very little. But when my mother introduced the eggs and I started, it kept me so busy that I had to be there in the morning, afternoon, and evening.
I had been playing around with the different facets of it, and I realized, listen, I'm really onto something. I decided to formalize it, and I formalized it probably after, just navigating the space and doing different things and trying my hand at different things probably played around with it for like a good 5 years before I formalized it.
Be inspired, be empowered, be the woman you were born to be.
Join me, Zoe Abubeduado, every week on Channel 1 TV as we celebrate these women who inspire, empower, and lead by example. It's time to celebrate the woman in you.
The Woman in You with Zoe airs Sundays at 6 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Weekend morning experience with Breakfast Daily Weekend.
Start your Saturday with us as we dive into the news headlines in our news review.
Stay informed with all the engaging discussions and insightful analysis.
Then join us as we discover what's happening around Ghana.
Get all the scoop on all exciting events and happenings in the city and beyond.
Ready to spruce up your home? We've got you covered with home improvement tips.
From gardening to DIY projects, we'll show you how to keep your space shining.
And don't miss our arts and culture segment,
featuring dance, poetry, and soulful acoustic performances.
Your perfect weekend morning starts here. Tune in to Breakfast Daily Weekend on Saturdays from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
You're welcome back. This is the Upside Down Show here on Channel 1 TV. I'm Frema Edunyame. And today I'm so pleased to have the Lumina Band. You saw what they did earlier. Now we are even going to get much more. But before we do, let's get to know who these amazing gentlemen and lady are. I'm going to start right from you.
Yeah.
Tell me your name.
So my name is Uche. I like to say Uche because the rest of it is very long.
No, we like it because we want to roll on the floor.
Oh, okay. Then my name is Uche Chukwu. Cletus.
Oh, but this is manageable. We've heard words. So we can manage this one. Yeah.
My name is Uche Chukwu Mwaboze. I'm from Nigeria and I am a lyric python.
How long have you been in Ghana?
I came for my undergraduate studies, so 17 September 2012.
And okay, before you got in, did you know how to speak Tree?
No, nada.
So you learned Tree here?
Yeah, I learned everything.
I've been living in Greater Accra forever. I don't know how to speak Ghana. And you just came in and you're speaking Tree. You're even discussing Cat and Quine. This is not fair.
I like it.
You know, it's not fair now. Oh, Niger. No, that's nice. I like that. And my beautiful lady, you know, the rose among the thorns.
Yeah.
Tell us your name.
My name is Estana Adams Ahin.
Come on.
I'm a soprano. Adams
Ahin. Your voice, God, you know, when you were singing, when I closed my eyes, it felt like it wasn't you.
Oh, okay.
But it is you.
Yeah,
we'll come back to why you are singing so beautifully, you know.
Sure.
And as students of dynamic class, it's great to see you in person. How are you doing?
I'm good, and you?
I'm well, thank you.
Today we met in person.
Absolutely. I know you as Dan.
Yeah.
Right? Dan from Testy Blow. You see, headmistress knows you. But what's your full name, Dan?
Daniel Akron.
Daniel Akron.
Yeah,
Great. Ghanaian, right? Esther, you're also Ghanaian, right?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Sam? Yes, you're surprised, right?
Yeah.
Don't worry. But your full name is?
The name is Kojo Sam.
Kojo Sam.
Yeah.
All right. And Kojo Sam is Ghanaian?
Yes.
Yes, you look it. Yes, you look it. And I've met Bertrand before, but I get to meet you now on set.
Yes.
So your full name is?
Guy Bertrand. My artist name is Guy Bertrand K.
Yeah. Guy
Bertrand
K.
Yeah, from Cameroon.
But what is the K?
K is my local name.
The constant.
Yes.
K.
Yes.
All right.
So I'm a tenor singer. Yeah.
Okay, and you are from?
Cameroon.
Yes. Okay. All right. So let's go to Amos. Yeah. So Amos, your full name is?
My full name is Amos George Tete.
Amos George Tete.
Yeah, I'm a Ghanaian.
Right. Of course, you're a Ghanaian. And you are the amazing man behind the keyboard.
Yes. I'm
All
the pianist
right.
and the artistic director of the group.
Okay, so I'm just going to start with you, Amos. How old is the Lumina band?
Okay, Lumina, we've gone through different stages, but the Lumina itself was launched from 2015.
Okay.
So we have been on till now.
Yeah. So almost 10 years, right?
Yeah, 2015. We launched.
10 years.
Yeah.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah.
And how has the journey been?
Well, it's been amazing. It's been eventful. But it's been interesting. When we started, I mean, we've been through rigorous training. So we started, by then we're working from like 7 to 7.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah.
What?
Every day. Yeah, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
So this is a full-time job for all of you?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes. And guess what happens in the day? We'll be singing like all through the day. And we go for lunch, like 1 hour break, and then we are back on. So we used to, we nicknamed our rehearsal room the factory because the rehearsal was so intense that, you know, it was almost like working in the factory.
Wow.
Yeah.
Talking about breaking for an hour for lunch, what have you guys been eating? No, I'm very interested. You know, I'm interested.
I think I'll leave the singers to answer that for themselves.
Okay. All right. So we'll come back to you, Amos, but let's talk to Bertrand. Bertrand, what have you been eating? I mean, let me go with that first.
Okay. Just before the show, I was telling you that I like watch it, and then with all the
thank you, the accessories,
accessories,
right?
Yes,
Gari, spaghetti, everything.
And then I also love fufu abenkwai, yes.
You know that problem.
Yes. So I eat like every other person.
Okay.
But now when it comes to training, it's another thing altogether. So you eat well, but when it's getting closer maybe to a performance or whatever, now you start doing your diet just for the performance. That's it.
But you were a Cameroonian.
Yes.
How did you find yourself in Ghana?
Well, that's a long story, but cutting
Give us your brief version.
Yeah, I was here for a work, and then later on the work couldn't work, and then I stayed back. That was it.
And did this real work.
Yes.
Awesome. But how's it been working with Ghanaians?
Oh, it's smooth. I will not say it's just very smooth, but there's up and downs, but we are family.
Yes,
everywhere.
All right. Let me talk to you, Sam. So how long have you been singing like this?
As Lumina?
As with this
Individual.
voice? Oh yes, as an individual. Wow. How long have you been doing this?
As an individual, I started singing effectively from 2006.
Okay.
Yes.
Almost 20 years ago.
Yeah, with the National Symphony Orchestra.
Oh, are you still a member?
No.
Why?
Now I'm
Why did
full-time
you
with
stop?
Lumina.
They didn't treat you well.
No, it's not so much about treatment. I'll just say that the National Symphony is kind of the place. If you really want to start your career well, you can be with them. But Lumina gave me a different stage, a different purpose, and it's something that I really wanted to be the first generation of opera singers to put this to work in Ghana.
Okay, so you've been with Lumina from day one?
From day one, yeah.
Awesome. All of you?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the original group?
Yeah, it's been going up.
No, let me hear from Amos.
Okay, so originally we were about 10.
Okay.
I mean, and we've had people come in and go out, and so we had a different director back then, in the person of Benedictus Akolache.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was the very first director was Nada Danso Abiem of blessed memory.
Okay.
Then Benedictus Akolache was the director. I was working with him because he was more of the director for the orchestra.
Okay.
And then I was working directly with the voices. So we have remained. I mean, we are glad with it.
So who is the director now?
I am
yourself.
The director, yes.
Okay, right. Okay, so Dan.
Yeah.
How is it like, being part of? Because when I look at you, I won't think that you can sing like that. Okay, how long have you been doing this?
Very long.
How long is long?
Like, personally?
Yes.
I can say I started singing when I was in JY.
Okay.
Then I was in a Presbyterian church, so I started singing in JY. And then I went to Presec, Osu.
Okay.
And that's where everything started showing.
So have you been doing like orchestra all along? Or you're doing
I was doing choral music.
Okay.
Then until I found Lumina.
Right.
Yeah, in 2012.
Almost, like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Has it paid off?
Yeah, it has. It's still paying off.
What has Lumina done for you?
A lot.
Name two. Give me two. Mention two.
We gave him
Really? What happened? I'm interested in this. You found a wife? Was she a member of Lumina?
No.
You went for an event?
Hey, these people, they are putting me in trouble.
Madam is watching, so Madam is trouble.
Which Madam?
Oh, Amos.
Anyway.
We'll talk about that later.
Talk about that later.
Okay, I'll leave that. Esther.
Yeah.
How was it like being the only woman, among these thorns?
Okay, I'm blessed to be among the men here. I started from the onset when Lumina started.
Yeah.
So I've been with Lumina professionally, I've been singing for 12 years with this group. And that's what I've been doing. That's my profession because I studied music in the university. So
which university?
Methodist University.
Okay.
So I was in the voice department.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you've always wanted to do this?
Yes, because I've been singing from childhood. My mom has been taking me to choir rehearsals.
Okay.
So I was part of the junior choir in the church. So
Which
that's Gethsemane Methodist Church at Mamprobi. So that's where everything
So this
started.
is you.
Yeah.
Okay. And Uche, you came to study.
Yes.
Now you are singing. Yes. Did your parents know that this is why you came to that?
I've always told my mother. Back then, I used to watch a lot of Don Williams. You know Don Williams, the country guy, and he had a guitar.
Yeah.
So I always told my mother that first thing when I come to Ghana and I enroll in school, I'll go get myself a guitar.
Okay.
And then I'll do music.
Did you?
She would brush it off. I didn't end up buying a guitar. Anyways,
Okay.
I was singing in the choir.
Which school anyway?
University College of Entrepreneurship.
Okay.
It's an affiliation with the University of Cape Coast.
Right.
So my certificate, everyone will say I'm from University of Cape Coast,
Okay.
but University College of Entrepreneurship.
What did you study?
I studied accounting.
So what are you doing here?
Oh, well, music.
So at what point did you switch? What was the point of departure for you?
There was basically no switch anyways.
Or you were just doing it alongside?
Yes, I was going to school in the evenings.
Okay.
So I would come in the mornings and then do rehearsals with my folks here. And then in the evenings, I would go to school. But then I was in school. It's something I've always wanted to do. And it was paying me very good for an undergraduate. So well for an undergraduate and everything. And then I finished school. I was like, well, this thing is heading somewhere. It looks like a promising career. So why not? I just moved this one aside. And then I've gotten some knowledge from accounting and from all of that, but yeah,
But
I think
what was
it's
the
just
plan? You know, when you were coming to Ghana, what was the plan?
just finish my school, go back, do national service, get a job, get married, do all of that. Come on, you know.
Okay. How many of these things have you achieved?
I've gotten my degree. I've not gotten married.
Okay.
I don't have kids. And that will be for a later time.
Somebody in the...
Yeah.
But how did you learn Tree so fast and you speak it so well?
They say when you speak a foreign language, you speak to someone's head.
Yeah.
But when you speak their local language, you speak to their hearts. So I think people are very attached to their local languages. So I realized in my early years here, when you speak English, I mean, people take you on a very formal level. Everything is shallow and everything. But when you say at the same time, people take you deep. Now,
No, no.
Are you
way. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
God. Interesting. John, how have you been dealing with this guy?
I remember the early times we met. We rehearsed at Christ Temple.
Yeah.
And it's
a long.
Really?
Oh yes.
So where is this band station? Is it ICGC?
Yes.
Okay. So you are part of. So tell me about it. What is the connection really? Yeah.
So actually, this whole idea was conceived by Dr. Mensa Otabel.
Really?
Yes. So he thought to form a classically oriented group. So he started with an orchestra which featured a voice section. And I think this was when was the orchestra? 2012. Yeah. So the orchestra was established in 2012.
Okay.
And until somewhere around 2019, when we had to fold the orchestra section.
Okay.
And because of COVID.
Okay.
But the voices, I mean, we remained. The voice department remained.
Okay.
Yeah. And then it's been handed over to Auntie Coco Amatefio.
The famous, the industrious Auntie Coco. Hello, Auntie Coco.
So she's more or less a director.
Okay.
A manager, a consultant, a mother, everything.
How was it like working with Auntie Coco? Because she's a beautiful soul.
Wow, it's sweet, and sometimes
but she'll put you in line.
That's the point.
Yes, that's it. That's why you are here. Yeah. But I know there's a project coming up.
Yes.
Right? Tell us about it.
Yeah. So we're having our annual events, which is Accra Goes to the Opera, November 24th.
Okay.
The last time we did it was somewhere around 2018.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yes. So we have subtitled this as the homecoming.
Of
We
course.
are coming back, and it's a big comeback.
It got to be. Well, where is it happening?
It's happening at ICGC Christ Temple.
Okay.
Teshi Bush Road.
Okay.
Christ Temple East. It's important to add that now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, do we have to buy tickets? Is it free? I mean,
it can't be for free.
well, we don't know. So tell us, what do we have to do? If I want to be there, what do I have to do?
All right, so we will furnish you with those details on social media.
Okay.
So first step is to subscribe to our pages.
Okay.
On Facebook, we are Voices of Lumina.
It's actually Lumina, just
Lumina.
Yeah.
And then on IG
is the Voices of Lumina.
Okay.
Voices of Lumina. Yeah. So at least if you get these two, you'll be updated on how to get the tickets.
Super.
To the event.
Super.
YouTube
super.
as well.
Okay, and YouTube as
Yes,
well.
Lumina.
Okay.
So let's say ICDC Christ Temple, because it's one of the biggest stage that we have in Ghana for opera music.
Right.
That's why we are using the auditorium. It's a very large auditorium, more than 5,000 people seated on that auditorium. That's why we've choose that place, because we hope and then we are sure that Ghanaians will like what we are doing.
We
They will
like,
all
no,
come.
we like. We like
Yes.
what we are doing.
Ghanaians like what we are doing,
Yes.
and they will all fill that place.
Absolutely.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, so it's 24th of November.
24th of November.
Okay.
That's
Is it a
Sunday.
Saturday or a Sunday?
Sunday.
A Sunday.
Sunday, yes.
What time?
4 p.m.
4 p.m. Okay. We'll get places to park our cars.
Sure, please.
Maybe.
It's a lot of land. It's a lot of land.
All right, okay.
Yes,
So we
yes.
will be waiting for the details, okay? And as I mentioned earlier, I'm very excited that we are here today because it's a special day for me. All right, yeah. And on 24th, I will also be there, to come and enjoy this, because we don't really get to see opera groups like this. I don't know, if we have any opera group in Ghana. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know.
Apart from us,
That's why we need to pamper you, okay? Because you are our own, and this is all we have. And I mean, you guys are doing amazing. And the fact that it's an international group, we have a Nigerian, we have Ghanaians, we have a Cameroonian, and because of this, they've stayed to do God's work. I can say you're doing God's work, right? Because it's a church group.
Oh yes, of course.
And
it is under the church. Yeah, because sometimes
It's under the church. It's
Bawbejeke is not a bad song like that.
No, but
It's not
church.
secular. Sometimes people just think that the gospel must contain Jesus and God. But sometimes the gospel goes beyond just hearing Jesus and God in it, right? Love your neighbor as yourself. I mean, the love songs can be gospel songs. We like that. We
Yeah.
like that. And I think that is why I need to maybe get off, and let you do the amazing things that you do. I really wish I could sing like you guys, honestly. But so just quickly before we go, did you really train to do this?
Okay, so you were asking a question to Daniel today. What Lumina has given to him.
Yes.
Lumina has given to all of us voices and techniques. So through Lumina, we're able to have some professor from US that trains us every time online for about 5 years now.
Really?
So yes, that is why we are able to do what you are seeing today. It's just because we've gotten that. I'm not saying that people cannot get training in Ghana by people in Ghana, but just to say that these people were so good to us and they placed us in the world stage with everything that we do. World standard is what we are offering to Ghana today.
Right.
So that is it. We've not come out with just singing like that, but we've gotten a training. We've gotten trainers from different
Because I
places.
was wondering why I can't sing like that, Oh,
No,
maybe
but
you were born like this.
We have to also acknowledge that people have talent.
Yes.
You can have the potential to do what we are doing, but you need to go through training to be able to achieve what we are doing today.
Of course,
That's
of
it,
course.
yes.
So are you open to getting more, accepting more members?
No.
Well, it's not an easy question to answer for now, because if you see like a Divo group out of Ghana, you will see that one of them died and then he was replaced by another person. So I'm sure that something like that will happen. Yeah. No. I'm sure that a replacement could happen anytime. Not that someone will die. Sorry.
For the boss. All right. So I'm just quickly
in contribution to this. Actually, we are an assist. Okay. So this is Lumina, like more like a band.
Okay.
But we have a bigger circle, which is the Lumina company.
Right.
And with the Lumina company, it has it features a chorus, which is altar chorus.
Okay.
And then of course we have objectives to train people to sing classical music beautifully.
Wow.
So yes, they are welcome. It doesn't mean that as soon as you come, you join Lumina.
No, don't spoil it.
Yeah.
All right, so let me leave you guys, to give us more tunes. We just love that. And I'm sure you've also loved the conversation. Now you really know the individuals who make up the Lumina band. Let me just bow out now and get them to give us more of such beautiful tunes. This has been the Upside Down Show here on Channel 1 TV. I'm Frema Eduname.
Just in case you missed our comprehensive news bulletin, CNR, at 8 p.m., enjoy the repeat at 11 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. Get ready for a day of gratitude and nostalgia at the Swesco Annual All-Year Group's Thanksgiving and Remembrance Service. Join us on Sunday, January 19th, 2025 at the ICGC Christ Temple, Aboseokai in Accra at 2 p.m. The service will also mark the launch of the 66th anniversary celebrations of Swesco. Wear your Swesco cloth and be part of this special gathering. Contact your year group president for further details. Let's make this a day to remember. See you there.
empty home. Come on back where you really belong. You are always welcome home, welcome home. Welcome home.
Fredda stanza. This day our
forgive us our sins, as we forgive those who sin against us. And deliver us from the snare of the fall. For thine is the kingdom, the power and glory forevermore. For thine is the kingdom, the power and the glory, now and forevermore.
As we forgive those who sin against us, and deliver us from the snare of the fall. Father, for thine is the kingdom, the power and glory,
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working? How?
Who's that? Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change. The Point of View.
This is your favorite current affairs show on television. Here on The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests,
We ask them the relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis,
If you come and run and announce to us that you vote for me, vote for me because there are difficulties today. But by the way, when you vote for me, give me some time to think through the answers. You should be worried, Bernard.
We need some time to think through my next questions.
The advantage of having a John Mahama at this point in crisis is that he has been there before. He knows how to cut through the bureaucracy to make things move. If he didn't know before, now he knows.
it's the hard-hitting conversations on the point of view.
That cannot be true.
What cannot be true?
The statement you made that 1D1F has been one of the most successful policies of the MPP government.
You cannot talk about the fact that it means that the program has not been successful.
The probing questions of the point of view.
For almost all the surveys, whether it's NCC, Afrobarometer, or even Global Info Analytics, health has featured in the top 5.
The fact that you had 8 good years and you had 9 hospitals to complete. You spent 8 good years and you couldn't even complete a single one of them.
So he's telling me that the Upper West Regional Hospital, which I cited, Bekwai, and the other hospitals that they came when we had virtually finished and just commissioned, they were able to build them from scratch.
As well as religious and social discourse.
The kind of education I have at Ashesi is one that makes the statement very true. Usually people say a jack of all trades is a master of none, but then the part they forget is that, but oftentimes it's better than a master of one.
Wow.
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I would be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Frema Dunyame and Nanatufo Boating, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
Get ready for a day of gratitude and nostalgia at the Swesco Annual All-Year Group's Thanksgiving and Remembrance Service. Join us on Sunday, January 19th, 2025 at the ICGC Christ Temple at Boseokai in Accra at 2 p.m. The service will also mark the launch of the 66th anniversary celebrations of Swesco. Wear your Swesco cloth and be part of this special gathering. Contact your year group president for further details. Let's make this a day to remember. See you there. What's Cooking is brought to you by Tasty Tom Enriched Tomato Mix. Over Kakra, na yibibre. Kivo Pepper.
Hello, and you're very welcome to What's Cooking? This is Channel 1 TV, and my name is Apioko. Now, today on the show, it gets very interesting because, yes, you can see plantain, you can see kontumre, you can see turkey berries or kwinsiswa or abedro, depending on what you want to call it, some eggs, some kobe, but we are cooking it artistically, because we have someone who is very artistic joining us today. And you can see some paintings, some easels, lots of things that are associated with art, and of course they're associated with our guest as well. Now I'll tell you who she is when we come back, and if you haven't already guessed, I'll tell you what we'll be cooking when we come back as well. But don't forget that this show is proudly sponsored by Tasty Tom. Mufa kakra na ye bebre. Yes, and I've got all my red in all the right places for Tasty Tom. And we're also sponsored by Fortune Rice and Mopa, as well as Frital. You, yes you deserve a life of goodness. Let's go for a break, and when we come back, we get cooking. So now allow me to welcome my friend, my big sister, and I suppose my soulmate in art, Dede Paddy, otherwise known as Padiki, and we'll talk about that too. Welcome, sis.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
I love the earrings.
Thank you. So do I love you.
You know I'll take them from you next. We're finally here.
Yes.
You know, today we're not cooking with paint.
No, we're cooking food.
We're cooking food. And you know what? A lot of the time, people have this notion that artists are complicated and we're dramatic. I mean, we are, but you know, you've chosen one of the simplest meals possible. And I'm wondering why this choice.
I'm a Tafo girl.
Ah, that's what it is.
I grew up in Tafo, New Tafo Akem. It's all green. And we grow our plantains. My mom grows plantain, kontomire. We had a pear tree. You know, everything was
So
just organic and around the house. So it's one of the first meals I actually learned how to cook.
That's amazing.
And I love it. One of my favorite meals.
Well, it's one of my favorites. So, as we say in Ghana, I know bo.
Ah.
Okay. So, where do we begin? I mean, we have our kubi. And, you know, it seems as though everybody has their own special way of preparing a dish, regardless of how popular the dish is. So, it can be banku and okro, but everybody has their own method.
Yes.
You know, so I really want to see what your method is today.
Oh, okay.
Coming from inside the
ours
tafo.
is the ghetto
inside
one, you know.
Yeah, inside the tafo.
The green type, you know, we go pa.
Okay, so
Yes.
how are we beginning this?
We start with a plantain.
Okay, so we want to get it ready and put
Get
it
it
on
ready,
fire.
peel it,
Okay.
scrape it, you know. When you scrape it, then a song. I don't know if you understand.
Yes, the last time we found the English word for this right here on What's
Oh,
Cooking,
really?
when we hosted the rector of Gimpa. So we want it to be firm. We don't want it to become mushy. So we want it to be firm.
Kind of.
Yes.
And then it gets this kind of gummy, you know. Yeah. So
That's the
it's
vibe.
quite different from the fufu one. Yes. So that's why you need to scrape off the.
Okay. So let's do it. Yes. So I don't want to touch anything unless you tell me to. Unless you tell
I just
me
want
to.
some water
Some
in
water
here. Yes.
Okay. Now let's talk a little bit about you. You know, you started from Tafo.
Yes.
You know, and your name would never give that away, because you are Dede, you are Paddy. You know, there's Gandangme in there. So let's start from there. How did you? I'm imagining that's your father who. In fact, I know that's your father who is Paddy, right? So how did you end up growing up in Tafo? You know.
My mom, although she's an Ekriapim, she was she had her PhD in entomology.
Okay.
Which is the study of insects.
Yeah.
Kind of.
What a PhD to have.
I know, right?
What year was she born?
I think 43. 1943.
Wait a minute. No, I want us to understand how amazing this is. A Ghanaian woman born in 1943. So is she still alive?
No, she's a
So if she
pleasant
were
memory.
to be alive today, that means that she would be going on 83 years or so this year, right?
Yeah.
And she had her PhD in the study of insects.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yes.
Amazing.
I think her degree or master's was in zoology.
Okay.
And then she mastered in entomology.
Okay.
Yeah, so she ended up working at the cocoa
Where
research.
did she study? Because
she studied at I think she went to Cape Coast University.
Okay, because we know that even at this time, the University of Ghana, so which was then the University College of Ghana, was only founded in 48 or so. So what University of Ghana was even born when your mom was born. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So can I have a
Let me
plate
give you
or
a,
something?
okay, so I'll get you
A
another
bowl with water, yes.
More
Thank
water.
you. Yes, please. Okay. All this while, she had been working with the Cocoa Research Institute of Ghana at Tafo, which is under Cocoa Board.
Cocoa Board, right.
Yes. So basically, her work was trying to research on insects, caterpillars, all those animals that used to feed on the cocoa plants and pods. Some were useful, some were dangerous, as she used to tell me. Yes. So that's how I ended up in Tafo. So I was born there. I was born at the Tafo Hospital, and I attended Creek Primary, which is the Cocoa Research Primary School.
Okay.
From there, I moved on to Association International for a year. Then you know those times common entrance became, it was being cut off. So most of us ended up, you know, in the, we used to call that Saito.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, which was the middle schools. So that was when I attended Flagstaff House Middle.
Okay.
And then I did my common entrance. Luckily, I passed.
You say luckily.
I know, right?
As if you didn't have to pass, because I know you.
I know, right? And then I moved on to Krobo Girls Senior High School, which I never regret attending. It was, that time Krobo Girls was very different from now. Now they are Dada Bees, and you know, and at times we were niggas, and you know what I'm talking about.
Hard girls.
Yeah, so I read general arts kind of at Krobo Girls, and then took my O-levels. Again, I passed. And then I moved on to Abri Girls.
Okay. Okay.
Secondary
so you did A-levels
school.
at Abri Girls.
Yes.
Okay.
Because Krobo Girls was only 1 to 5 at that time.
Okay. So there was no Form 6.
No.
Sixth form.
Sixth form. Yes. Yeah. When I was being appointed, my classmates were like, "Hey, we were here 1 to 5, and you've brought a sixth former here, and given her dining hall prefect position,
which is a very important position.
I know, right?
I mean, anyone who has jurisdiction over food.
So there was this, you know, and then I remember going to the senior house mistress, and because of where I was coming from, you know, Krobo Girls, I told you we were hard niggas.
Yes.
So I was like, these database are worrying me here. So I went to tell her that if they do, I'll beat them all. And then she called a meeting. She said, "Hey, that's Eredu. She speaks Ekwiapem. I was like, oh, okay. At least something is being done about that." So after my BSc in architecture.
But why did you decide to study architecture?
Did I decide? My mom.
Your mom?
My mom.
Yeah.
Because I was...
Is your biological? Because I know you have 2 moms.
I know.
Yes.
I know.
So your biological mom.
My biological
this
mom.
is the one who
yes.
is the insect lover. Let me call her that.
Yes. And my second mom is the law lover.
Yes, and we'll talk about who she is, because I think everybody knows who she is, but we'll mention her later when she comes to the story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at that time, she was like, hey, you've done too well to go and do art or any other course.
So you wanted to do art?
Yes, at first, but that one I had already been thrown off.
Okay.
So my next option was planning, which I thought would be a bit close
so this is
to
like urban planning?
Kind of, yes.
Okay.
And she said no, she wants me to read architecture. Okay. So at that time, I even went to London before coming.
It's not easy being the daughter or the child of an academic.
I know, right?
Yeah. And like I said, for someone in her time who had achieved what she had, she definitely would want
rubbing shoulders with men.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I had to read architecture when I got back.
Did you enjoy it?
In the beginning, it wasn't that good for me because I was still upset. Like, you know, it wasn't what I wanted to do. Even after the first year. Oh, I've just remembered something. My first jury, which I had when I finished designing a beautiful, was it a mosque or something? And then I went to meet the panel.
Okay. So this is something that was happening in the academic space. So
yes,
you do a project and you have to go and
you design and then you have to convince them why you chose that design, why you put that window there, and all that. Yes. So when I got there, I don't know. I just wanted to express myself so well that I said, "Please, can I speak?" They said, "Oh yeah," and I said, "Please, can I speak tree?" Hey, the whole panel got upset. They were like, "What do you mean? How can you speak tree? Do you know the number of people in a queue who want to read architecture? You've got the chance and you've come to stand in front of a whole panel of judges." I said, "What you want?" I had to apologize. And I managed my way.
This was
97.
97.
Yes. You see how the plantain has become slippery?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so that's what we need.
Yes. So as I was doing it, my second year, I think I had a bit of a problem with the administration regarding going on holidays in London and coming late. And those times we used to push. Yeah, and then we push the date forward. We used to push the dates forward. Oh, you first.
Okay, I'll get it for you.
Yeah. So I think I was caught in a way, and I had to go and defend myself. And then in the end, I was like, after all, I'm not really enjoying the course.
The first place.
So let me just leave.
You've done the first degree.
So I decided to go. Finally, I decided to leave to London to do my master's. And then that was in construction and project management.
That's what you did your master's in, construction and project management.
Yes.
But you still stayed within the...
I know. And I did that because I thought I was stuck with architecture.
Okay.
But how can I run away from the boring side of the architecture? I normally put it on the plantain.
Okay. So when you boil your contumely with the plantain.
Yes.
Okay. What's the reason for that?
We should do it in the other
No, it's up to you.
Okay.
Why do you do that?
It adds flavor to the plantain.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes.
No, this is really, a village girl's meal. One pot meal. We don't have plenty pots on the farm.
I know, right?
So when you go, you can't pluck it quickly.
Before you get that one pot,
you cook on the coal pot, you're done. For those of you who have ever lived in a village, as for me, it was visiting my, family members, grand aunts and whatnot. And then also just be adventurous. As for me, then my life is a different story. But yes, one pot meal, you don't have time.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, so I felt I was stuck with architecture. A tomboy who grew up riding bicycles with boys, challenging boys, climbing trees in Tafo. I was like, okay, I might do well with the construction site. So that was why I went in for the construction project management.
Very interesting.
Yes, so that I could.
Did you enjoy it?
I enjoyed the field trips. Yes.
Where you could go and explore. You just didn't want to be boxed in.
No.
That's not your personality.
No. Yes. So I completed the masters in London, and then I came back to Ghana. Worked in a couple of construction companies, like State Housing Company Limited, Pro Design, where I was doing interior design and build.
Were there a lot of women in the field?
No. I am always with the guys.
So how did you maneuver that? Because this is still, now we are seeing a few more women in construction and you know that industry in general.
Yeah.
So how did you maneuver it? Or was it easy for you because you're
very easy
to being with the guys all the time?
I still love male company than women. And if you see me loving any woman's company, then she's like you.
Yeah, she's got to be artistic. That's the other side of you.
I know, right? Yes. So it was not bad with that one. And then, Pro Design, like I was saying, we were doing the interior design and build, where I was very interested, because that was where I started seeing that I was getting close to my art.
Okay.
Okay. Because I had to make up spaces and all that, to design them. Yeah. So I went on to Ekwaba Estates as well.
Oh, you worked at Ekwaba?
Yes.
Interesting.
And then Waltech.
And other construction side?
Yeah, Waltech. Yes, the construction side. And then Waltech Limited, where we were doing...
Those were the real estate names then, late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, Waltech was a place where we were using these ready-made panels to construct. So we could finish a house in like a month, sometimes even 2 weeks. Yeah, it was brought by a Spanish man. Yes, so how did I get out? I think I had a problem with my boss. And then I got out of there. It was around that time my kids came into the picture. I had my first girl, who is now in University of Ghana, reading biological science.
She's a big girl now.
I know, right? Then I have a boy and a girl in the JH section. So,
Oh, interesting conversations. Dede, we'll go for a break. This is What's Cooking right here on Channel 1 TV. My name is Apioko. My guest is Dede Paddy, also known as Paddy Key. She's an artist, but as you've just learned, before that she was a tomboy riding bicycles, climbing trees in Tafo. You know, she did architecture and then went on to do construction and actually worked in the field in the early 90s and early 2000s here in Ghana. When we come back, we continue these conversations and then we see how our boom is coming along. We've got our plantain and our contumely in one pot. It's a one pot album here on What's Cooking. We'll be right back.
After this fufu and pepper soup, I go score goals like them the dash points.
Kivo 100% natural hot pepper. Good for your jollof, stew, soup, shito, spaghetti, and noodles. Kivo hot pepper. Moko show.
I'm a match winner, but the real champion is Kivo 100% natural hot pepper. Champion taste.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, welcome back. This is still What's Cooking right here on Channel 1 TV, and my name is Apioko. Now, if you're just joining us, my guest today is Dede Paddy. She's an artist, and in the last half of the episode, we've just begun to learn that she's an architect, she's a contractor by training, and we're about to get into why or how she ended up in art in the first place. But while our plantain is boiling, and our contumely as well, because we're making a hearty album from Tafo, as Dede has pointed out for us, we're just going to explore our creative abilities. Now, we know Dede's abilities, I don't know mine, so we're just going to try this out. Dede, are you there?
I'm here.
Alrighty. So, is there a skill to this?
Yes, people have skills that they learned.
Okay.
To this, but I'm not one of them.
So how did you get into painting?
I think I was just born with it.
Yeah.
Because right from infancy, I was always just drawing everywhere, all around.
Were you one of those who was drawing on walls?
Yes, the walls, charcoal, any medium I get. I use it to destroy the walls, the floors, and everywhere, you know. So that was when I was being, should I say, tamed or stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my mom was not finding it.
Well, of course, she wouldn't find it
interesting. Can I have the yellow? My mom was not finding it interesting, and she didn't know what career could come out of that. So I was being scolded for messing up the walls as usual. And then I did a bit of, okay, let me say, you know, primary school, you do art, kind of.
Yes.
But that's the general.
The normal things.
Yes, we just draw and, yeah, so that was it. And with time, I did a bit of art in Krobo Girls as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Where my art teacher was very fond of me because I seemed to love what I was doing. And after that, I think that's when we ended.
But you,
yes.
So I mean, somehow you left construction and ended up in art. How did it start? Because the kinds of things that you paint, and viewers, I mean, you can take a look at some of Padiki's work or Dede's work. Padiki is like your pseudonym for the painter, right? And it's not child's play. So how did you get to the point where somebody who's never studied art, who didn't set out to do this as a career, I mean, you weren't trained, but not only are you prolific, as I keep saying, where you can paint so many paintings in very little time, but they have meaning and they have structure, and there are things that can compete globally in the arts world. How did you get to that point?
I don't know, but it looks like even each time I keep painting, it gets better.
Okay.
That's what I have realized.
Okay.
Because from when I started touching the brush again, you know, after many years of dropping it, actually, you know, the time the painting came back was when I got divorced. Yes. And that was when I started remembering I could paint. You remember we were talking about Tafo?
Yes.
So there is this bit of ancient life within me.
Okay.
Yes, so I'm a very
so basically a reincarnated
strong believer of, I know, right? I'm a strong believer of history, our heritage,
absolutely,
our culture, and most of all, I love bringing out the African woman.
I see
in
that
my
a lot
paintings.
in your work.
Yes,
I see that a lot.
I bring out the African woman because there are two reasons. One is to showcase her strength. You know, the African woman is a strong person.
Very strong.
Yes. So I bring out their strengths and then I adore their body.
You bring out their strengths,
yes.
And you adore
yes.
their body.
The curves.
Oh, I love that.
I love that. I just love bringing it out.
I love that. So we're back in the kitchen from our little paint break. As you saw a little earlier, plantain is ready. So we've removed the kontomire and the quincesaire. What do you call it? Quincesaire abedro. So you go with quincesaire, because some would call it abedro. English is turkey berries, and I've heard people say small garden eggs. Yeah, somebody actually said that once.
Oh, okay.
You know, but yeah, I mean, I can understand why they are very much like garden eggs, you know. But why did you remove your greens first? Because
if
we
it
still
cooks
left
too
the
much,
plantain a little.
Yeah, if it cooks too much, it will lose its nutrients.
Okay, so we don't want
yes,
that.
so I don't want, yeah.
And then we're still boiling the plantain with the same water.
Yeah.
So that gives it a different flavor.
Yes.
Hey, Tafonian. Tafonians in the house.
You know?
Okay, so what do we do next?
Okay, so I'm now coming to do the abom.
Okay.
Yes, where I'm going to use my pepper.
All right.
Fresh pepper, onion, and my contomere.
Okay.
And quain susua.
Okay.
And then the garnishing will come afterwards.
Okay.
Today it's plenty pepper.
Okay. I mean, don't worry,
Okay.
I don't like a lot of pepper, so if
All
you
right.
put plenty pepper, I don't have a problem with that. Is there a reason why you're mixing the green and the red? Or for you, it doesn't really matter?
It doesn't matter.
So
No.
what you get on the farm, that's what you use.
Yeah, yes.
Because some people prefer the flavor.
It's just that when I'm eating only banku, I like the red.
The red, okay.
With onion, no tomatoes.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dede.
So, if it's tough,
it's okay. No tomatoes. You save the tomatoes for stew and soup.
Yes.
Okay, so now we're going to. Okay. So do we use a lot of onions?
Yeah, contomere loves onions.
Okay.
Yeah, it makes it taste very nice.
Alrighty.
So let me take we'll cut some too.
Okay.
garnish
So you see, even in
afterwards.
cooking, you're behaving like an artist. It's like you're just picking the things, combining them. It's interesting.
And there's one thing my grandma taught me.
Okay.
I don't know how true it is, but it always ends up being true when you practice it. When you are coming to grind pepper or anything, and you add the salt from the beginning, it smoothens up quickly.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So it is smooth and very quickly.
I know, right? So it looks like the salt
theory.
The theory seems to be, yeah. So now I'm gonna add. I've done the pepper, the onion, a bit of salt, and then I'm putting the contomere in. And I'm sure you will wonder why I haven't put tomatoes.
Yes.
In yet. No, we don't do it with tomatoes.
Okay.
Because out of my experience, I realized that anytime I used tomatoes for a boom, it becomes watery.
Watery.
Yes. But when you just use the onion and the pepper, you get the smooth
like a
effect.
paste.
Yes, paste, yes. That's
paste.
it. You know the game.
Yeah. I like it.
You know the game.
So we're not using any tomatoes at all?
No, no, just for garnishing.
Okay.
Yes.
Wonderful. Because you know, sometimes some people will use just one tomato, maybe they'll grill it a little.
Yes, 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 they do.
But that's not your style.
No, no, no. No.
Amazing.
Even if I'll grill it, I'll use it for garnishing.
Okay.
So that it doesn't affect my pasty.
Yeah. It's very important for you.
Very, very important. And why it's important is when it's like that, you put the palm oil on. It stays in them, you know? Yes.
It doesn't get
it just
lost.
Flows around it and.
You like painting with contomere and palm oil.
I almost said, look at how I'm describing the
like
food.
paint. I love it. But is this the way you were taught? Or over time,
Over
you
time.
developed your own
over time.
recipe?
My mom used to use tomatoes.
Okay.
Yes. But I lived with Ashantis. Yes, along the way. And that was when I discovered that their abom is always very thick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I asked my host, who was like family friend.
Okay.
Yes, and then she taught me how to do it without the
tomato.
You know, I used to be a lefty when I was a child.
And you were forced to change.
I was forced to change. So sometimes unaware,
You do things with your left. It's interesting.
I know.
I'm sure there are many Ghanaians who have had that experience.
I'm sure, yes. Yes, so my last girl, she's a lefty. I've left her.
Yeah.
And she's using it beautifully, you know. Yeah.
All right, so we can start putting the oil
you can pour the oil for me.
Okay.
Now. Lovely Zomi. That's okay. No,
That's enough.
Not too much.
Get some tissue.
And I have my Kobe here. I don't really remove much from the Kobe.
Okay.
Because I see everywhere to be eatable. So I just remove the pectoral fins.
Okay.
And I leave the dorsal ones at the back. And the pelvic one for enjoyment.
This one, dear.
I know.
You've taken us to a Greek class.
You know.
Or a zoology class. Which one?
Both.
Okay, so I'm going to light the fire. Pectoral fins, dorsal fins.
Yeah, the dorsal ones.
Pelvic fins.
I leave them because they get crispy and very nice.
Okay.
Yeah, when you fry it. It's all part of it.
The onions are swimming very nicely in the zone, the red oil.
We are assuming we are cooking it on a coal pot. You know. Yeah, so the Kobe goes in now.
Okay.
And then begins frying.
Very beautiful. Okay. All right, but we're not covering it, nothing. We're not going to cover it, no.
No, you don't need to cover it.
Okay.
No.
Smells delicious.
Yummy, yummy.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okay. So, I've started eating the egg, but in my defense, this one was already, it wasn't presentable for garnishing, so I'm eating it. So is this the payanku?
Yes.
That's the one we want. The buttery one.
Yes.
The buttery avocado.
Yes. It's not feeling too good because of the ripeness.
Yeah, very ripe.
But it's okay.
And then our Kobe.
Our Kobe is almost ready in the palm oil. Okay. So our pear is ready for cutting. It's best served in the Iowa.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. But I want to seal some of the pear too. Okay.
So here is where we pour our zomi.
Ooh,
so you see it's
that.
frying. You know, it's already frying on its own. So you just make some holes in so that the oil could seep through.
Gorgeousness. Let me get some tissue. Absolute gorgeousness.
This is straight from the woods.
Yeah, from the woods.
No beating about the bush.
No, at all. Okay. Look at this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go for a break because I'm in a hurry to eat this deliciousness. Let's, just take a breather. Soak it all in, all the aromas, all the colors, all the artistically put together pieces of this meal. And when we come back, we will eat it.
me best customers in here. Yes, baby.
Honey, men wash you why? Men to take away your back.
He's eating out again. Not saying me trying to tasting kuyi. Ya cry. Mommy mau new fella.
Tasty Tom seasoning powder.
Tasty Tom. Add the new seasoning powders about chicken, stew, jollof, shrimp, beef. Udi ye jani anete. A more natural aroma. The way it enhances the natural aroma. It no be small.
So what's the new season powder if it Tasty Tom there? I trust them.
And there is no staining of fish, meat, or chicken. Delicious meals all the time. Where do you go to just me need those.
Tasty Tom seasoning powder.
New aroma.
New taste.
This is a new taste from Tasty Tom new seasoning powder. Tasty Tom new seasoning powder. Flavor and taste. This advert is FDA approved.
You are very welcome back. It's So What's Cooking right here on Channel 1 TV. My name is Apioko. Do not forget that this show is proudly sponsored by Tasty Tom. Ufa kakra na ye bebre. Frytol. You, yes you deserve a life of goodness and fortune, rice and mopa. Very, very happy to have all of you on board and thank you for holding us down. Now my guest today, in case you're just joining us, is Dede Paddy. She's an artist, an architect and a contractor by training, but she's found her calling, and a poet as well. And you have a collection of 100 poems that are based on 100 paintings that you painted.
Yes.
It's amazing. Amazing. But let's serve the food and then we can get into some more conversation. Now the tradition on the show is that the chef for the day is the one who dishes the food. So, over to you.
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that deep. We are doing it artistically.
Artistically.
Yeah, I'll help you with the plantain.
Okay.
How many do you want?
Just 2.
You see, I told you this woman, she doesn't eat. She eats. Okay, I'll do 3 for now. Thank you. When you live in a tropical country, the flies will always show up. Always. Okay.
So I had a Kobe.
Yes, please. Like that as well.
Alright.
And some of the palm oils. Thank you. Looks and smells so good. Oh yes, I almost forgot we have drinks. Okay. Sana for you. All right, we're all set. Okay, so Dede, you mentioned that you left construction and you started painting because painting was sort of an escape for you, it was therapeutic for you when you were going through a trying time with your divorce. But I mean, you have such great technique. I mean, look at all these things. You created a mini gallery here, and this is not even a fraction. It's not even a fraction of your paintings, of your collections. You know, how did you begin to discover that this is something that you want to do professionally?
After painting for a while, the painting started piling in the house. And I was giving them out as gifts. So people started calling me to tell me that when we put it on our walls and people come and see, they're like, this is nice. So they don't think it should be kept indoors. I need to put it out. I was a bit skeptical about it. After a while, I was like, let me give it a try. So that was when I decided to open Padiki Art Gallery. Yeah, it's about 2 years old now. And it's been amazing. At least it's not too bad, but yeah.
Let's talk about your Guinness World Record attempts. So you set out to do the longest paint-a-thon in history. You're looking at how many hours?
168.
Did you achieve it? I mean, you painted...
I did for 7 days.
What was that like?
It was crazy. Let me use the right word.
Did you have to prepare for it?
I couldn't prepare for it because of arrangements, trying to get the place set up. It took so much time, right to the last minute. So preparing myself was not in the picture. I even went into the cubicle so tired.
Wow.
So I was surprised I was able to do 10 hours straight without getting up. Yeah. But in the end, I achieved the hours, and it wasn't a smooth journey anyway.
No, it couldn't have been. It couldn't have been. But I mean, I'm sure in some way or another, you had prepared yourself through your work in general, because like I keep saying, you can paint so many paintings at once. And for those who may have gone to Rock City Hotel or La Palme, her paintings are on the walls there and many other places. And some of these projects you completed, how many paintings in how many days and all that?
For instance, with the Rock City, I first completed 600 paintings in like 3 weeks. And the other 800 in about 4 to 5 weeks.
How do you do it?
I don't know. Once I just touch the brush, I don't feel like just getting up. I keep going and going and going. Sometimes the kids have to come and tell me to get up to sleep.
What's
you know?
cooking?
Oh.
I can see a sumptuous meal with colors, green, yellow, white. Wow, this looks marvelous and delicious even before I taste it. Hello, Padiki.
Hello.
This is my neighbor.
Yeah.
Who only shows up when the food is ready. But today, dear,
don't worry. Let me position this one well for you.
If you want to eat, you have to paint to justify your inclusion.
Because we painted before eating.
Yes.
Please. Which one do you like? Kakamu to be? Yes, I can give you a nice kakamu to be.
We want something that we can put on our walls.
Look, it will interest you to know that people from Japan will come for kakamu to be.
I know, right? Yeah, so it's just a passion, and it keeps flowing all the time. And sometimes, even when I'm in the office and I just get a feeling, you see, I'll be itching to go home. Until I touch the brush, I'm not fine.
That's amazing. How has your family, fast forward, received your gift and what you do?
They're very happy about it. Now, I can see it excites them. Sometimes I ask the kids, so how do you feel when probably you go for an exhibition or you go somewhere and you see a painting there and it's mine?
It's yours.
Yeah, like we get excited. Yeah, that's to tell you it's normal. So I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. Now, I mentioned earlier that you have another mother. So we spoke about your mother, who I'm calling the insect lover. You know, may she rest in peace.
Amen.
Yeah. And we thank her for passing down this Abum tradition
I
that
know.
we're enjoying today. We have another mother. So tell us about her.
She's in the person of Justice Sophia Kufu. Her ladyship.
Her ladyship.
Who is part of my upbringing. I lived with her for a number of years. And I learned a lot from her. Being a lady, being strict, being principled.
Where did you hide my chair?
And being on time. Yes.
Interesting. Her ladyship.
Oh.
Justice Sophia Kufu.
Yes.
I mean, I had the pleasure of interacting with her on several occasions because, of course, your younger sister was my mate in school.
Yes, Chuchu.
And, yes, and happened to be one of my closest friends. And, you know, her ladyship, that strictness, it passed down to all of us. All of us at some point, we experienced it, but we appreciate it. You know, we appreciate it.
How do you want me to do it?
No, that's what you did. I'm even lucky that I had a plate here for you.
And you know, she's one of the people who really encouraged my painting. She started collecting them for herself. Then she started paying for them.
Wow.
Then when people see it in her house or office and admire it, she pays and I make some for them.
Wow.
So talking about the commercial side, I think she was one of the pushing factors.
Yeah.
Yes. That got me into commercializing the painting.
So amazing. So now let's talk about art business. You know, we have this notion that the artist has to struggle. And I mean, it's not out from nowhere. We've had our issues in the creative art space over the years. You know, but you seem to have made a good business out of it. How do you do it? I mean, apart from the fact that there's not everybody who paints several paintings and even gets anybody to buy them. How have you done it? How have you structured the business?
Should I say structured it?
There's always a structure.
There's always a structure.
Yeah. One is the gallery.
Okay. Okay.
Two is the form of advertisements.
Okay.
I do a lot of giving out cards.
Okay.
Yeah. And I sponsor beauty pageants, awards. I basically do anything to bring me into the limelight. To bring the paintings into a limelight. Last summer or this summer, I had about 2 programs in the UK where at Ramsgate and Margate. I was about to go and do one at Scotland, but we postponed it to next year. So I'm just, I think it's the passion that leads me, if I may say. Yeah. Because if you watch closely, it's not really about the money.
No.
Because if it was about the money, I would have stopped painting
because
by
you're
now.
always giving paintings away.
I know. I think it's part of my hobby, giving them away.
So when am I getting mine?
Very, very soon.
But you, when did you come to meet her?
Oh, I've been seeing her.
Where?
Everywhere.
So my very last question. Where do you want your art to take you now? I mean, you've done so much already. You've become one of the most powerful names in visual arts in West Africa and on the continent really now. But where do you want your art to take you next?
I'm looking at auction houses in Europe and America. I want to see my painting being auctioned over $1 million.
I like that.
Together with the house.
I like
so that is my goal, my dream, and I know it's going to come true.
I like that.
Yes.
I like that. Dede, thank you. Thank you for this delicious meal. I saw how nostalgic you became when you started talking about your mother and remembering that this
it brought so much
came
memory.
From her. Yeah.
Yeah.
And thank you for being open about so many things in so many ways in this conversation. And just thank you for being you. Thank you for chasing your dreams. Thank you for continuing to do this thing. And the rewards, they will come bigger and better.
Amen.
They're already coming, but I know they'll come bigger and better.
Amen.
They're already big.
They're already big. So ladies and gentlemen, especially if you're an artist, you want to check out the Padiki Arts Gallery. It's on the La Beach Road. Yes. So go check it out. Lord knows we need more galleries. Our artists will tell you that we need more, and for someone
and space. I need space. The paintings are
flooding. So people should also come for the paintings, you know. And also, she has a book. Please look for it. It's 100 poems based on 100 of her paintings, reflections. And then, of course, if you just want to reach out to her because she's an awesome human being, you should do that as well. Maybe you should teach her how to make a boom. This has been What's Cooking. We are sponsored by Tasty Tom, Ufa Kakra, Naye Bebre, Fortune Rice and Mopa, and of course, Frital. You deserve a life of goodness. Taster General.
Naye Bebre. No, this is good meal, man. It's on the map. Yes.
Thank you.
And when you go to the auction house, you add this one to it.
We'll see you again.
All right then. Thanks for having me.
Thank you. But before we go, what we did.
Yes, our paintings.
Our paintings. And of course, Taster General doesn't have one. See you next time.
What's Cooking is brought to you by Tasty Tom Enriched Tomato Mix, Over Kakra, Naye Bebre, Kivo Pepper.
praise. It be you, they show me other ways. And if the matter turn your way, I know get the power. It be you for where you go fetch up the case. Like it no be you, Baba God, where I go back. Like I tell family, yeah, it be nothing I go get. You be holy father when you know they like chacha, but you're always the winner. Be your back, I go back. I know say you go always there for me when my people pray for me. Like security, they make way for me. If I nothing push you, they run race for me. The room make fool, you they make space for me. Boys they watch me shine, they say I they do fraud, but it not be me, Baba God, you they do all. Enemies they won't try me, but you do all. Baba God, I thank you, I praise you, you do all. Yes, it's that. Okay, okay. Hey. Come here then. Come here again. So let's go. Praise the Lord, hallelujah. In the yeah. Let's sing to him. Let's sing to God. All by your mercy and your grace, I am grateful. What do we say? What do we say? One more time, let's sing. Praise the Lord, hallelujah. In the yes, it's that. Yes, it's that. Oh, now me I have been. All by your mercy and your grace, I am grateful. Are you ready to jump? Are you ready to jump? Let's jump. Listen, go. Now everybody in the place, put them up. Now everybody in the place, put them up. Now put your hands together and wave them up. Wave your hands. Now wave your hands. Now everybody in the place, put them up. Now put them up, put them up, put them up. Put them up, Baba God, put them up. With a praise God, tell them put them up. What do we tell them now? Praise the Lord, hallelujah. In the now I know. Now me I be. I can't do my faithful. All by your mercy and your grace, I am grateful.
Thank you for spending your time watching Channel 1 TV and listening to 97.3 CDFM. Merry Christmas to you and a Happy New Year in advance. My name is David Kwekwesechi.
May this Christmas bring you peace and wonderful memories. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Anyame wonhanya afi bekene wofen well hewale minshe kewalamli. To all our cherished listeners and viewers, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
Efre na nyokata ike yenyonu polao nyonyasela ole Channel 1 TV please city 97.3 G. Efre 2024 teva ma wamanu bebe kromito efre blibi wakata me ye ni wunu ni ga ye fe ye me ni bie choma o jogbenwe kromanu bebe wano miego benia awie hanu boboe.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I want to say a very big thank you to my family, a very big thank you to my colleagues here at work. All I can say is thank you, Lord. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
This year has been filled with lots of ups and downs. It's been an amazing year. But then again, God has been good to us, and this is how far the Lord has brought us. And so from me to you, I wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. Merry Christmas!
It's that time of the year already, a time for joy, a time for excitement. You've been a great part of our 2024, transitioning with us from CDTV to Channel 1. We say thank you. God bless you for sticking with us. You've been a great part of our year through the elections and all. But it's time to choose some chicken. Merry Christmas and have a prosperous New Year.
2024 has been a successful and an amazing one. It's also been a jolly one. I wish you out there a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
My name is Paco Annan, aka Philadelphia. Wishing you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Peace.
Merry Christmas to you, Merry Christmas to you, over land, overseas, Merry Christmas to you. Charlie,
Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
Hi everyone, have a nice day and a frosty Christmas.
Ya mama fish up, oh, oh. Afia toya, pepe. Merry Christmas. Bye-bye. Hello, people. It is about that time of the year again, and I'm here to wish you Merry Christmas. Have a supercalifragilisticexpialidocious year. Enjoy.
To God be the glory. Another year is here with us. Afishapa, Merry Christmas. From us here at Channel 1 TV, we wish you all the best. May next year be a good year for us all.
Yeah, man, I will let them people have to know we are stirring the tide in a turbulent year, and so me come to wish you a happy Yuletide. Me say Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you. Bless up on yourself.
Hello, lovely viewers. We've come to the end of a long year, and we want to say thank you for being with us. We want to say thank you to all our clients for doing business with us. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a lovely, lovely New Year.
This Christmas will be a very joyous one. This is time to invite our loved ones, and in fact, we'll invite you, viewers, to watch Channel 1 TV with all the very good programming that we've outlined and lined up for you this festive season. And I know, by the grace of God, we will sail through and be prosperous in the coming years. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all of you from Channel 1 TV and the What's Cooking team. We love you. Afiyaya nebaninawo. Alonte dinkukra akaba 14. Twa nyomanyaba.
Purife, don't run. From Damango to Tamale, from Damango to Accra, Asankushun, Abara Chebenyeto, Tunbikabikeni Channel 1. And we did Apang, Asankushun. Make what for? You definitely on time.
Merry Christmas, everybody, and thank you so much for sticking with us from January all the way to December. We've gone through a lot, and God has brought us far. The next year, I hope to see you stuck to your screens with Channel 1 TV, also with your ears on City 97.3 FM. Enjoy the Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
I wish us all a very prosperous new year, full of good things. May the new year be better than the old. Thank you for staying with us, everyone. Love you.
Hi there. The season of extreme love is back again. A lot has happened, even elections. But for that reason, we say that thank you very much for sticking with us, both on City 97.3 FM and Channel 1 TV. We wish you a beautiful Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. In 2025, we will be glad to see you end the year and do much more things with you. Have a beautiful Christmas and a wonderful New Year.
Merry Christmas. Thank you for always watching Channel 1 TV.
2024 has been amazing, and I want to say a special thank you to the viewers of Channel 1 TV and the listeners of CTFM. I'm sending my love to you and my love to my family as well. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas. We thank God for another end of the year. I can't believe 2024 has just ended. Wow, it's amazing. Anyway, Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. Stay blessed.
As the season of love and togetherness is here, may your hearts be filled with peace, your homes with warmth, and your days with an end in joy. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
It's been an amazing year with you, our cherished viewers and patronizers here at Channel 1 and City FM. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. God bless you, and we'll see you next year.
Merry Christmas, people. I wish you peace and love.
Merry Christmas to everybody out there. If you watched us on Channel 1 television all through the year, we love you. We appreciate you. We thank you for your support. Thank you for working with us, and thank you for being part of everything we've done.
Enjoy the holidays. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hi everybody, Benjamin here. So I just want to say a big thank you to everybody who's rocked with us throughout the year.
Yeah.
TV, radio, online, social. You guys are a big part of everything that we do. I just want to say, stay safe out there and enjoy the Christmas.
All right, Nathan Carr here. Merry Christmas.
Merry
Merry Christmas, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking and staying with Channel 1 TV and City FM. We love you and we appreciate you so much for patronizing us throughout this year. We hope to see you again next year in 2025. Cheers!
What's up? My name is DJ Mingo Noche, regular DJ, host of Traffic Avenue on 97.3 City FM. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say a very big thank you for sticking with us throughout the whole year, listening to us, watching Channel 1 TV, showing up at our events, and also anytime we undertake any project, you guys contribute big time. We appreciate you so much. Christmas is here. Just want to wish you guys all the best. Have a good one. Enjoy. Take care of yourselves. See you next year. Next year, bigger, better things coming. Chop life, ladies and gentlemen. This Bronya, chop life. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. What's up?
Christmas is all about reflecting and making sure that you prepare for the subsequent year. And we as a family here at Channel 1 TV and City FM want to express our gratitude to the rest of you out there for watching and listening to us as we celebrate this Christmas. I would like to wish the good people of the Upper East region and Ghana at large a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. To my brothers and sisters in Boko, to my Kosa family and my Mampugo family, this is the time for us to let all things go. Let's live in harmony, let's unite, and let's make this Christmas one that brings together everyone as a happy family. And I pray that we continue to have more peace in the area and continue to work for its development. We wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from the family of Channel 1 TV and City FM.
We wish you Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
For 365 days have gone all the way around and it has really found us. We thank the Almighty God for how far He's brought us as we still count ourselves as part of the living. I wish my lovely ones and our cherished viewers a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
It's Christmas once again. From the Channel 1 family, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
So in 2024, we've had an amazing year. We've had our ups and downs. From Channel 1 TV, we just want to say a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. We pray that whatever you lay your hands on should be a blessing. God bless you.
It's been an incredibly long year. The wins, the losses, the ups, the downs, and even the lessons. But in all of it, God has been good. Thank you so much for choosing Channel 1 TV. May your Christmas holidays be bright and merry. Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
2024 has been an eventful year. It is this year that we saw Ghanaians going to the polls to elect a new president. I want to say well done to Ghana for having a peaceful election. Well done to Ghana for being together in this, in the sense of patriotism, for coming together to elect a new president. And it is in this vein we celebrate Christmas. You know, when you're in the election mode, you don't know how it's going to go in terms of the outcome and in terms of peace. And we're able to tick all the boxes in terms of peace for the country. Christmas to me is giving. Christmas to me is love. Christmas to me is sharing. And Christmas to me is oneness. And in the spirit of that, I want to extend my love to all our viewers and our listeners for being with us over the years. It is because of your support. It is because of your prayers. It is because of everything you put to support us that we're able to pull this thing called Channel 1 TV as well as City 97.3 FM. I wish all of you a Merry Christmas and a happy New Year. Thank you for staying with us. Thank you for sticking with us. And thank you for all your support and prayers during the election period. Afi aya nebaninawo. What's a benene no fiano yemu no fiano efe for Ghana Channel 1 TV City 97.3 FM. I love you. Keep watching us and keep listening and keep praying for us. We need that.
I'm wishing every client and everyone that we did business with a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. We're looking forward to more business in the next year. We are looking forward to a good year in the year 2025. I'm just hopeful and believe that business will be good. I wish each and everyone a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
The first Noel, the angel did say, was to certain poor shepherds in fields where they lay.
Merry Christmas. Hello to you. It's been a joy to serve you in 2024, bringing you content as we tell your stories and as we work with you to use your stories to empower change. We can promise you that in 2025, we will bring you nothing but the best here at Channel 1 TV, and we will continue to be your voice, your eyes, your ears, and your soul on the ground and beyond. Merry Christmas. We wish you peace, we wish you prosperity, we wish you love, and we wish that as you dig deep into the very bowels of your heart, whatever you desire will come to fruition in 2025.
For unto us a child is born, and unto us a son is given. We thank the Father for giving us the Son. He is the reason for the season. We thank the Son for his sacrifice. That's what makes Christmas meaningful. We're grateful to our clients. You voted for us with your business, which has kept us afloat. We thank all our viewers and our listeners. You're the reason why we come every day to keep putting up great programs. Even our competitors for keeping us on our toes. We thank the great people of Ghana for making 2024 such a fantastic year. Merry Christmas and a happy, prosperous 2025.
As the year comes to a close, we at Channel 1 TV extend our heartfelt gratitude to our cherished viewers for your unwavering support. Your trust inspires us to tell your stories that connects, informs, and entertains. May this Christmas bring you joy, peace in your hearts and homes. We wish you a happy Christmas and a godly New Year.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being part of our story. Thank you for being part of the journey. It's clear that you have not just been viewers and listeners, but indeed you have been part of our family. All too soon the year is coming to an end, but you can look at it from different ways. We believe that it's the definition of a new era of being together as a family. It's been a long year with all the ups and downs, elections and all that. But at the end of the day, we have something to thank God for, that we have lived to be part of another cycle of a year. So here's to you that are watching us, a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year ahead of all of us. It is our prayer that we live long, we prosper, united. And for being part of Channel 1 TV, we promise you that the coming year will be full of excitement and riveting programs that will help us tell your stories and empower change. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
To the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I would be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Fremai Dunyame and Nanatufo Boating, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
Hello, beautiful people. You walk out to the chat right here on Channel 1 TV, and every Saturday we bring you very exciting show where we get Saturdays lively, because I mean, so probably your Saturday has been a bit boring from the morning till now. So now is the time to put some energy into your Saturday for you to have a very, very proper, lively, entertaining, exciting Saturday. So you can zoom into the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Oh my God, Monday is a holiday there. Then everything's set, nice and clean. Hey, my name is Eko Kumsin. Confirm on all social media platforms at PK_Kumsin, spelled with a double N. Today's show promises to be very, very entertaining because we have two amazing heads when it comes to the music industry right here in Ghana, and then one very young chap who has, taken the airwaves by storm. And also we have a very beautiful performance from this songstress. When I mention her name, it's only one person that comes to mind. That's Sarkodie's daughter, but we are not talking about Sarkodie's daughter. Yeah, we're talking about Titi Owusu. She'll be giving us, soothing voice, amazing performance. Before we came on, I was trying to battle it out with her to see who has a better voice, but it looks like she will beat me to it by an inch, but it's fine. Hey, but today's show promises to be very, very exciting. And then also, in our final bit of the show, we'll be having a conversation with her. I want to dig deep into her life. I want to find a few things about her. Am I allowed to do so? I think I am. And then also we'll be looking at a few other things that's also happening in the entertainment space. Today's conversation, we are looking at the high life, hip life journey. Have we lost our identity as a country when it comes to our music genre? It looks like now it's Afrobeats everywhere. Afrobeat. Are we still doing high life? Are we still doing hip life? Yeah, we have all this and more right here on your show. So just stick and stay with us. We'll go for a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have Titi Owusu giving us a very, very wonderful performance. You're welcome to the chat right here on Channel 1 TV. Stick and stay. We'll be right back with the performance.
Them tell me never trust no man, no. But I knew it made no sense, no. Cause daddy loved me so much, I know. But but I can tell when a real one comes. Hold me slowly, yeah. Please mend this broken heart again. Console me, Nana. Make me believe in love again, Nana. Nana. Make me believe in love again, Nana. Nana. Make me believe in love again. Hey. They told me, man, go be man. If you know to love yourself, he go pretend just to get with you. To some extent it's true, something my friend's been through, but I'll take a chance with you. So hold me slowly, Nana, please mend this broken heart again. Console me, yeah, make me believe in love again. Ooh, would you mend this broken heart of mine, and make me believe in love again, Nana, Nana, Nana. Would you mend this broken heart of mine and make me believe in love again? Oh, again. This one is called Pray For Me. Tell me something, if it gets hard, would you be a longing? Would you show me it is me you're wanting? Would you hold me, would you be my husband? Would you pray for me? And when I'm down, would you lay with me? Boy, I love it any place to see. Promise to stay with me. Now if you say you love me, pray for me. Cause if it gets ugly, I pray for you. Or would you give it all up? If I lose everything, sake of you. Cause if you love me, if it gets ugly, would you give it all up? If I lose everything, sake of you, boy, I don't mind. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey baby, let me tell you something. This type of feeling that I'm feeling for you, no wrong, can never be boring. Anytime I tell you, my down low, I got you baby, it's me and you. Cause telling me wrong, I really get you. I got the energy, feeling you, you feeling me. That's all that matters another day. Ah yeah, GLM, yo. One fair to I go, one fair to I go. Ah yeah, GLM, my jacket to I go, one fair to I go. Said if you say you love me, said if it gets ugly, or would you give it all up? If I lose everything, sake of you. Cause if you love me, if it gets ugly, or would you give it all up? If I lose everything, sake of you, boy, I don't mind. Said I don't mind. Said I don't mind, yeah. Said I don't mind. I don't mind, yeah, yeah. If I lose everything, sake of you, boy, I don't If I lose everything, sake of you, boy, I don't mind. Thank you.
Life is a celebration of moments, big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink adds a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva cocktail and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
Wake up to your ultimate weekend morning experience with Breakfast Daily Weekend.
Start your Saturday with us as we dive into the news headlines in our news review.
Stay informed with all the engaging discussions and insightful analysis.
Then join us as we discover what's happening around Ghana.
Get all the scoop on all exciting events and happenings in the city and beyond.
Ready to spruce up your home? We've got you covered with home improvement tips.
From gardening to DIY projects, we'll show you how to keep your space shining.
And don't miss our arts and culture segment,
featuring dance, poetry, and soulful acoustic performances.
Your perfect weekend morning starts here. Tune in to Breakfast Daily Weekend on Saturdays from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Hello, beautiful people. You're welcome back to the chat right here on Channel 1 TV. I mean, this show promises to be very, very exciting. It's very, very informative. We inform, we educate, we just get to, appreciate our art world or our art industry and also get to learn a few things here and there. Today, we are talking about our heritage, high life and hip life. Have we really lost course, or it has evolved and we've been left out of the party, or somebody else has, our brothers have taken what we had, they've modified it, they've made it loud, and then they've run with it, and we've been left behind. Have we really lost it in our industry? I have 2 or 3 amazing people who are going to join me to have this conversation. I mean, like I said earlier, my name is Kumsin. You can find me on all social media platforms at PK_Kumsin. But today, it promises to be very, very exciting because we have the man himself. Most of you know him as Apietus. Yes, he's right there in the studio with me. I salute you, sir.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
What was the last time you produced a song?
Recently, I have a song with Shatawale.
Oh.
Yeah, it's already like 500,000 views on Spotify.
Oh, okay.
It's called We Goofed with Asenke.
Oh, We Goofed. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wow, so you're still producing. You know, most people think like you've, what?
Retired.
So producers, what do you hang? You hang your console?
We don't hang anything.
You just retire.
It's not like football where you can say, okay, at this age I can't play anymore.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is more of a skill,
yeah,
in your mind and what you can do with your hands.
Sure.
So even if you are 80 years, you can still produce.
You can still play. Anyways, and then also today, I have right here in the studio, Mr. Freeman himself, the voice coach. I mean, he has trained. How many people have you trained? Do you have the number of people you've trained so far? Estimate.
70-80%
of the people in
artists.
In our industry. Wow. Anyways, so you know, if you have a poor voice like mine, you know where to go to for your voice to be refined, so you can sing very, very well. And then also we have DJ and music producer Nectunes, who is joining us via Zoom. Also, right here with us. Hi, Nectunes.
Hey, how you guys doing?
I'm doing very, very well. How you doing?
Good.
Where's your location currently? Where are you located now?
I'm in ATL.
Please, some of us, we don't know ATL. ATL, we know Akosombo Texas Limited.
I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta, Georgia. Anyways, I can see you're doing something. You're on a tour currently. How is it going? What's the energy like?
Yeah, it was electric. I got back last week. It was back to back. I think it was a 6-week, like back to back. Yeah, I did 17 different cities in Europe. Yeah, it was a vibe.
All right. That's a very, very interesting one. So these are going to be my panelists for today. We'll be talking all about the music industry, but like we love to do it here, artistic appreciation of what is happening. Camido just dropped NLF. So let's check out this video from Camido, and then we'll be back to delve deeper into our conversation, see what we've done, what have we done to ourselves. Yeah, stick and stay.
I'm not sure where we stand at the moment, and frankly speaking, I don't think that I can do this anymore.
Therefore teach me before, say nothing they last forever. I was crazy before, but I'm crazy no more. Love kept beginning, middle and end. So if you catch you, use your sense. But guy, you for use your head before you go end in tears. Love kept beginning, for middle and end. So if you catch you, use your sense. But guy, you for use your head before you go end in tears. Oh, it's been many days with swollen face. It's been many people in the mighty. I'm telling me so. Okay. Child, let the teen in the pen be my heart. It ache me, I know no what to do again. Before teach me before, say nothing they last forever. Before teach me before, say nothing they last forever. I was crazy before, but I'm crazy no more. I don't move on from you. I don't go link up with you no more. I really wanna emphasize that I can do this no more. And girl, you make a bad man cry, no lie. Cause many hours, many story, many formats. Make a one jump out, carry a matter, go up and down, make my head scatter. She do me shake it, why me sick it, got me going crazy. It's been many days, so yeah, do I do? Yeah, do I do? What do I do? What do I do? The come on top, what do I do? Nyamo she don't know, nyamo fiche don't know. What do I do? What do I do? See I come on top, what do I do? Now me see I stand up bad that when baby won't lax mommy crazy, separate you and daddy. Explanation infinity, yeah. 1994, that is when I met my lover. No one's in my coma. They won't teach me before, say nothing they last forever. They won't teach me before, say nothing they last forever.
About us, I'm not sure where we stand at the moment.
You did say more, I say I love you, no. It's in your scam. Orgasm in the police station. Problem has come. Makafui is a body. And as a first lady, Swati Mekaki. So she did write me like Kawasaki. Shouts to my sweet ex, Sister Darius.
1, 2, don't fall in love. 3, 4, use your head. 5, 6, open your zip. And after you knock them, shut that door.
Fly girls are wicked, and it's all fake, all of them corrupt. Nigga, 780 for now. See, the only real love comes from your mom.
I was your Pablo, love was dope. Now you can't stand me, it's like the love got stroke. I was down flat cause Kelvin said so. Maybe I should stand up, but love don't joke. I'm seeing how you float when my tears drown tissues. Made me penetrate you with trust issues. Please, dear Cupid, no more arrows. Love is not on point anymore. Shots, give me more.
It's been many, many days, with swollen face, my hands on my head. It's been many, many people in my DM telling me so. Telling the team in the bed, me my heart, they ache me, I know no what to do again. They can't teach me before, say nothing they last forever. They can't teach me before, say nothing they last forever. Don't tricks me like something in our one. Body one tricks me. The way you want run me. Oh no. Something pretty.
Yes, and they have Camino with NLF, which happens to be a Broken Heart song. He says nothing lasts forever. And right here in the studio, we'll be having a very short conversation. Interesting one for that matter. That do people really? I mean, go through Broken Heart and write songs about it, and you'll be surprised to know that people actually go through it. But I mean, when you look at this, how does it make you feel as an OG in the industry, seeing these young people, I mean, give songs back to back to back to back like that?
Well, I mean, yeah, you realize that people have taken the mantle and they are doing well. I mean, yeah, obviously, so it makes me feel good.
It makes you feel good. Wow. And Freeman, how do you feel about that?
Technology has made a lot of things very, very possible. You know, I think the industry that has, you know, married technology the most is the music industry. We really run with it. So in that sense, things are way easier right now than then. Those days you couldn't churn out songs like that. Yeah, he would tell you, no. But now you can.
Yeah. I feel you. Neptunes, any reactions to that?
Yeah, I mean, he said it all. Technology, and then it's like a lot of people trying to cut across, being extra creative and all that. So it all plays a big role in what is happening today in today's music.
All right. Thank you guys very, very much. Now, we'll zoom straight into our conversation for today, and we are talking about our music industry, what we started with, our journey, what we used to hold so dear to ourselves or close to our hearts, high life and hip life. And then now it looks like it has taken the back bench, and our brothers from the other side are now running with something that they have termed Afrobeats and Amapiano, and it looks like that is the new cool right now for a lot of people to enjoy. So we want to just go into the conversations of our heritage. Have we actually lost it? And what has been the impact of high life over the years? Even now, looking at the past, now, what's the future for it? Are we actually going to lose it totally where nobody is going to hear about it? And in the studio, I have a peer twos, Mr. Freeman, and also Neptunes, who are going to help me drive this conversation today. But I want to start with a peer twos, right? I asked him this question earlier. I was like, no, three. I'm like, no, I'll give it to you there. For people to know, right, in layman terms, what is high life? What is hip life?
High life is our indigenous music, you know, that was modernized back in the days by, you know, different artists. And like you said high life and hip life, right?
Yes.
And hip life is something Reggie Rockstone created and named it. That it was him rapping over high life beats, you know, so, or, you know, rapping in Chi.
Yeah.
I think that's what he said.
That's the definition. Yeah. All right. I mean, do you have any definition or any finished
I would say high life is it's a combination of sounds, you know, local and indigenous as well as, you know, imported. Because remember those days, a lot of seamen used to come around, and so it's a meshing up of, you know, indigenous style of play, especially guitar play, and foreign stuff that eventually cooked into a particular brand, that we were able to, comfortably, call high life and enjoy, and play. Because if you look at high life, there are all kinds of guitar stylings, that are named after the high life genre. So it's a mixture. It's always a mixture of sounds.
It's a mixture of sounds.
Yeah.
All right. Now, before I go to Necktunes, we have a video that we want to play for people to know. A brief about the evolution of all that we are talking about: the high life, hip life, Afrobeats, Amapiano. That everybody's jumping on. It just breaks my heart when I say this. But yeah, let's check out this short video that we have for you for education purposes, for you to learn, which is also going to enhance our conversation for today.
Media seminam, Minkasa and so Yemashu say pram, and yes, so to your when I was so to your go strike and then I'm here and then I am Timoma the Felano.
High spirit so they can't kill it. God's plan, no man fit to cancel it.
Hip life to us is what peanut butter is to bread.
This is what actually defines us as Ghanaians. Every Ghanaian everywhere is representing Ghana with hip life.
I would not even have fathomed being a musician if hip life didn't happen. This story of hip life is important to tell.
Don't walk around in the Philippines with the Philistines. I'm Dutch in any vicinity, I fulfill a dream. No, I'm not a rapper, I'm an ideas company.
To understand the rising global influence of African music, you have to understand the story of hip life.
When I did what I did, I tagged it. So when a dude put a piece of meat between two bread and he called it a burger, he named it. And that's what I did. I named it Hip Life.
Hip life music is a conversation between Ghana's past and its present.